Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Hi, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How are you tonight, Marla?
I'm doing good. A little technical difficulties, but good thing I have my little assistant here to help me.
Yeah, I know. But that's okay. You want me to say hello to everyone?
Sure.
All right. Hi, Gianni. Hi, Mob Rats 2. Hi, What's Real. Hi, Tina. Minnie the Moocha. Gianni. Did I say Gianni already?
I think so.
Okay. Uh-oh. And don't start. Joey Bucco. Hi, Nita.
You have some characters in here. I tell you.
It is fun, though. Hi, Daniel. How are you? And hi, Heather. Hi, Carol. John Smith. Oh, she's going to start this dog. Hello, Maddie. Maddie, I see you have a show tomorrow, and it looks like it's a Let's Start New show. I'm looking forward to that.
Hey, Maddie.
Let's see. Hi, Tris. Hello, Victoria Young. And let's see. Amber Alert. How are you, Amber Alert? Okay. Thindu and Vito the Pitbull. How are you? Okay. Do you see anybody? Did I miss Mandy? How are you?
Are you at the top or the bottom?
I started from the top. Hello, Montauk. You want to say hello from the bottom? Hi, Johnny Sideburns. Hi, Jesse. Is Josie's on her way home. I texted her this morning. Hello, Angela. Okay. Hello, Joey Loman Batters. Hello, Ron Gross. Hi, Mike Wall. Who else do we have? Do you want to say hello to some? Hello, John Minucci. You have anything new to tell us?
Hey, John. Let me see.
Oh, you didn't forget me? Where's the fireworks, John? Hi, Manchetti. Finn Freak. Yankees for life. How are you? Okay. You want to say hello because I just... Oh, hi, Steve. Steve, how are you? It's nice to see you. How are you? How is everything?
Nice.
Look at this. My brother Peter's friend is here. Hi, JL. Thank you. Just chilling. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Okay. Just give me a minute. Can you say hello while I just have... Hi, Jane Perry. Yeah, I wanted to see the fireworks too. Thank you, just chilling. Thank you.
Aw.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave you to say hello for 1 minute while I text someone, okay?
Sure.
All right.
Hello, Johnny Sideburns, Jesse MX. I'm not sure if she said Tina Orlando, but how are you? Ron Gross, how are you? Finn Freak. Starting to think a lot of these have already been said. Bob Cosmic. Montauk, how are you? Heather, how are you? Oh, it's Alan's birthday. I didn't know that. Alan Kaiser? JL, how are you? Let's see.
Yes, it's Alan Kaiser's birthday, and I was gonna say something about that. So I'll be right with everyone.
Okay. I'm still moving up, people. Daniel, how are you? Nita, how are you? What's going on? Mobrats 2. Gianni, I think she said your name, but I'm going to say it again. How are you? I think we pretty much got everybody.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hi, Big Tuna. Big Tuna, Sean Sharon, and Teresa Murphy. You said hi to Teresa Murphy?
I was scrolling up, so she may. Okay,
Yeah.
there she
Hi,
is.
Claudio Perry. Hello, Claudio Perry. And hello,
I see Assassinino. Did we say hi to him?
uh, and Contacto RD. I see you are going to play games again. And no, my brother is not a rat because my brother fought 5 trials. Go back and tell your rat friends that. And if my brother would have been a rat or was a rat, there'd be a lot of men in prison right now. So stuff it up your asses. What else? Okay. So, oh, hi, Richie.
Oh, hey, Richie. How are you?
And hi, Mike Wall. Hello, Stephen Gennaro. How are you? Okay. So let me just show this. Today is Alan Kaiser's birthday. And Alan would have been 62 years old today. He died when he was 16. He was killed by Sammy Gravano. So I just want to say happy birthday in heaven, Alan.
Yes, happy heavenly birthday, Alan.
Yes. And this was something that Jerry made for Joy, for Alan. He looks a lot older in this picture, this photograph. Um, but this is the real, see, that's the
Yeah.
photo. And then Joy had it needle pointed. A woman that she knows who did the needle pointing for me for the card that my father had sent me. Um, so, and then Jerry took it and made this painting. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a painting, but he made this for her, Forever My Brother Alan. So that's what happened. That's what the needle pointing said. So,
Hey, Chris, take a walk. Oh, like, really, what is it with this bullshit lately? Can
what?
somebody get him? The
Who?
A-Light lover guy who comes in here from time to time saying dumb shit.
Who is it? Hi, Marie. I'm
You
gonna
don't
drop
need to
a
see
link
it.
if you
Just
want to
dumb
come
shit.
on. Yeah.
You don't need to see it. Just dumb shit.
Uh, well, maybe I want to see it. These people think that they bother me. They don't bother me. They come in here under fake accounts. It's so cowardly. Hi, NB. How are you? Hi, Damien. Uh,
Hey, Damien. I saw him the other day on Maddie's show. I love that beard you got going.
yeah,
That
I
is
watched that
that
too.
is sexy.
I watched it too. High Steel City. Yes, I watched it too. And I watched him. He was funny.
Hey, the
Oh,
beautiful NB is here. How are you, lady?
and I watched him. He was funny. Uh-oh.
Hey, the beautiful NB is here.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
And how are
hey,
you?
Marie.
Oh, I'm all right. Trying to do something here. It's all right. Switched.
Hey, John.
Hey, how you doing, Marla?
I'm
Angel?
doing good. How are
Emily?
you?
Not
How
too
you doing,
bad.
John?
And Marie, what is that
I'm
upside
trying
down
to. I
face?
put the wrong thing on there. That's Durkee. That's Durkee Cook Castle from the movie The Wild and Wonderful Whites, and he got really high and passed out. His girlfriend took that picture.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I put it in on accident. I was trying to put a
Oh,
dog.
well, do you want me to cover us while you change?
No, that's all
Yeah,
right.
look, I could cover us. Go ahead, change so
No,
nobody can see
I don't
you.
know how I can change it. I need to see the screen.
What?
Nice wedding picture,
Uh-oh, hold on.
but I need to see the screen. To press on the little dots.
You need to see the screen?
Oh wait, no, hold on a minute. I think I can figure it out. Hold on a second. All right, edit. Oh, all right. Trying to pick the dog, but it might be something else now. But that's all right. Just the Durkee thing. The guy passed out was a little too much. I think we lost the guy, John.
Yeah, where'd John go?
Yeah, he did a really good job. That was a good stream that night. Hey, good job, John, with boots on the ground over at
Yes.
the Gravesend thing. That was pretty cool.
No, thank you, but there's a couple backstories. Pretty funny what happened because I know Angel was waiting for the fireworks, but when she's ready, I'll let you know the story.
Oh, cool.
Okay, I'm ready. The dog was barking because the cat came to eat, but go ahead. What's going on, John? That was a great job you did. Thank you so much for doing that for me.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. But in the beginning, when we lit off with the bandoliers, which is a bunch of firecrackers, 1,600 shots. It was like 2 bandoliers with we had about 5 cases of firecrackers. We poured gasoline on it, and
Wow.
we lit that up. And as soon as we lit that up, they called the fire department, the neighbors on the block. So they came.
But I thought they had a permit to do that.
I believe they had a permit to film on the block, but they didn't have a firework permit. So it was pretty interesting. But the fire department came, they saw everything was under control, they left. Now we're waiting for the ending, and Willie was like, he wants to get all the filming done and do the fireworks last because just in case the neighbors do call the cops, you want to make sure all the filming was finished. And that was the last scene. So we set up 2 racks, and if you don't know what a rack is, it's mortar tubes. So each rack had 30 mortars in them. So we had 2 of those, so that's 60 mortars. We had 2 boards of 200-gram cakes. It was like a nice 25-minute show of fireworks. As soon as we set it up, ready to go, the cops pull up. And we're like, that's it. We're getting shut down. They're not going to let us do this. It was 3 o'clock in the morning by the time he was done filming. The cops are actually unbelievably nice. They said, no problem. We actually want to see this. They were standing there with their cell phones, so I was actually one of the lightest, so I couldn't film it myself. I'm trying to get the video from somebody who did film it. That's why I didn't send it to you, Angel, yet. But the cops wound up staying there, helping us, and we lit it off at 3 o'clock in the morning, which all the neighbors weren't that happy about that. Having 60 mortars go off for 25 minutes, you know?
Oh, wow. That's too much. That's a lot.
Yeah, and it was pretty loud at 3 o'clock in the morning. So, but it was a nice show. I'm gonna get the video. I'll send it to Angel. And I was lighting some of the stuff, so I couldn't take the video at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Because they needed a couple guys to light it. Because, like I said, there was like 4. There was about 6 stations set up. So we didn't have the electronic. We didn't have it set up electronically. We had it all fused up. We just had to somebody light each station. So I had to light 2 stations, so I really couldn't film it.
Oh, so who
Oh,
did
for
somebody
25
else film
minutes.
it? Do you have any film of it?
I do have some shots of it. I'm gonna send it over to you, but they're not that great. I know Pasquale went live while doing it. His video's not that clear, so I'm trying to get.
Don't worry about it.
A clearer video, but it was really nice. It really was.
Don't worry about it.
But at the same time, they were yelling at people for having their cell phones out because they was filming the scene. It was like a dance scene where they were slow dancing as the fireworks were going off.
Right.
So they didn't want to have anybody in the background with their cell phones filming because they didn't have cell phones back then.
Oh, all right.
So,
Gotcha.
so they don't want to get cell phones caught on camera. So there was a few people that filmed it, and I'm trying to get.
Was that hard? Was that like hard to do?
What's that?
Like tell people to hide your cell phones. Don't.
Oh yeah, I'll be honest with you. That's why we didn't do the fireworks at 3 o'clock in the morning. There was a couple of scenes where people had their phones out and they had to redo the whole scene again.
Wow.
Because they caught the phones in the scene. Even there was a couple of people that were holding the water bottles. They didn't have like Poland Spring back then.
No.
You know. So
yeah, you got to be historically accurate like that.
So they would have to constantly redo the scene just because of, you know, Willie caught something or what the other director caught something. He's like, we got to redo this. Let's retake it, you know, because it's too much editing, you know, at that point, you know, when there's so many inconsistencies, it just takes too much time to edit.
Oh, wow. All right. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about the fireworks. We've all seen fireworks before.
Yeah.
I just want to answer Chris Canny. You're a moron. And you know what? Don't take my word for it. Go watch Mikey Scars.
I don't see it.
Oh, please. He said my father was known for abusing guys in the neighborhood. Well, go ask Mikey Scars if that's true or not.
He's a prick. He
Everybody
comes in here
all of a sudden, everybody loves to hear what rats have to say. Go ask Mikey Scars.
You know, only you can see that. Can anyone else see that comment?
Yeah, that's the guy I was fussing at earlier. Yeah.
It was up. It was up there.
That happens to me at times.
And just yelling, block that idiot. But I don't care. I mean, some people come in here with ridiculous things and they're trying to get a rise out of me. You're not getting a rise out of me.
Yeah, it's an average troll move, low hanging fruit.
Nobody on this YouTube is ever getting a rise out of me. Ever again. After I saw what lies went on last week, no one is getting a rise out of me ever again. And that's it. You can say what you want.
Angel, I don't know if you saw it. There was this guy. I forget where I seen it from. I think it was on YouTube. He did an interview with Mikey Scars.
Yeah, I saw it.
He had nothing but good things to say about your father. How he took him under his wing and everything.
Yeah, and he also had nothing but good things to say. I heard about that man's name? Spiro? I don't know his last name.
Oh, Spiro.
He had nothing to say about good things about him too. So let's see what happens.
Oh, Anthony Spiro.
Yeah.
Oh, that was his name, Anthony. Yeah.
Yeah, take it. All right.
Yeah, he had nothing but nice things to say about him as well. So let's see.
Well, they want to make everybody out to be some boogeyman monster.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, they're not getting to me. And is Mikey Scars going to be truthful? Well, it remains to be seen. We'll see. Because I already asked some questions and I didn't get my answers. So that tells me that he's going to avoid it or he's not going to be truthful. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I was going to ask
Bella.
Any shot of me asking how you people's dogs have been going on with fireworks lately? Because my dog's been terrified of all the fireworks going on lately. Asking like Mahler and Angel, because I know obviously John blew a bunch off, but lately fireworks. And
I'll be honest with you. I think I got the best dog right here. Hold on.
And does your dog go nuts too, or what? Like,
let me show you my dog.
Oh, Wow, look at that.
Oh wow! I didn't even know he had a dog. Oh wow! Look at him.
He don't bark. He don't bark. He don't eat. He don't have
Is
to.
He's not real.
Is that an English
What?
bulldog?
That dog looks real. That's not a real dog.
No,
Oh,
it's a statue. It's dog to
I
have.
looked at it though. Those are the real life statues.
Yeah.
Are you
So
kidding
realistic.
me?
No,
Hold on.
seriously.
Oh wait, I didn't show you. I didn't show
They
you
have-
his son. He's got a little son too.
No. They're realistic. My mother has one too. You know those statues.
Wow.
They love the
The
funny
other
ones.
one,
Yeah, you
the
had
other
them
one
too.
looked real.
Yeah.
Some of them do look real. If you put it up to a camera real quick and take it away, you wouldn't know if it's a real animal. Or not.
I actually scared a friend of mine. I left it by the front door, and I told him, "Do me a favor, go in the house." I said, "Go grab me something," and he went upstairs. He jumped. He almost fell down the stairs.
Are you
a real dog.
kidding?
He thought it was real. It looked so real.
He did look real. The first one looks really worse.
Someone says, "Where do you get them?" At one point, they did sell them at like Walmart and Home Depots and stuff. At one point, they carried them. I don't know. You get them all different places.
Yeah.
You probably have to order
I
them.
don't remember where I ordered. I got it years ago.
You could probably find one on eBay. You know.
His name is Cappuccino because he's brown and white, so I named him Cappuccino Cap.
Now, what is he? An English bulldog?
Yes. No, it's the American Bulldog.
Oh, American. All right. Yeah, cool dog. How old is he?
He's about 8 years old now. 9 years old.
Oh, nice. Wow.
What,
Yeah,
the
bulldog.
statue?
Yeah, the statue.
Yeah. I have my statue. I have Freeze. You remember Freeze, right?
Yes, we
Grandmother.
met Freeze. We met Freeze.
Actually, the troopers come to my house. A dog officer come to my house and thought it. Someone called up, said I was leaving him out in the snow, but it was just a porcelain dog that looked
No,
real.
that's ceramic. My grandmother,
ceramic,
my
yeah.
grandmother had the ceramic shop, and she used to make them with the kiln.
Wait,
and-
hold on. Wait a minute. Who is that?
It's Damien Argenti.
Oh, you're both there. I was
I
just
stopped by to visit my buddy Nick.
You see, I was just going to ask MRE if that was true that Damien was by his house. So you are there. So you're both there. Hi,
It could be
Damien.
true. He could have hacked into the system.
No, I stopped by visit my buddy and the dog Rocco. And
Oh, so finish. I'm sorry. What were you
no,
saying?
my grandmother used to have a ceramic shop, and she used to do the life-size dogs, and paint them and make them look like perfect, like they were perfect. All different types of dogs, and we used to have them over the house. And the other dogs, like the real dogs that we had, were afraid of them. They wouldn't even go near. They would stand, bark at them, and try to smack them down and everything, and then run away.
Are
I'm
you
talking-
kidding?
Big chooch dogs. I had a Shar-Pei, the wrinkle dogs.
Two
The
of them.
ones I'm talking about, the big wrinkle dogs.
Yes.
And my uncle had an English bulldog, the real fat English bulldog, the one used to make all noises when it.
Yeah.
So
Run.
we mated them, and we had English bulldog and Shar-Pei mixes, and we kept two of them, the brother and the sister, and they were like manatees. They looked like water buffaloes. They were so big. They were on a strict meatball Gotti diet.
Yeah.
They ate more macaroni and meatballs than any dog ever. They were so fat.
Are you
But
kidding?
they were very protective.
Oh yeah, they were super protective of my grandmother.
Yeah.
My grandfather would come home yelling from like gambling at the track. I lost this, I lost that. The dogs would just start growling at my grandfather. My grandma would go, get in the room, get in the other room.
So picture someone trying to break in that house.
Hey, that house was so protected. Never mind the ceramic life-size dogs that people were just afraid of even when they walked in. Because they're like, why are these dogs just staring at me?
Well, some of them look real though.
They all looked real. They all looked like it was sick. She was good at what she did with those ceramics.
Well, they sell rubber ones too.
Yeah.
They're like rubberish, and they look real. Put them outside in your yard, or if somebody put them in their window for burglars, you never know.
We had like 30 or 40 of them in the house.
Wow, that's
Just
weird.
just staring at people when they walked in.
Really? Wow.
All at the front door, every window.
Well, she had a
different
business
dog.
though.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, she had she would sell them.
Yeah, she would make them and sell them. So
Yeah.
she always had a bunch
She
of
had hundreds of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did she have like a shop, like a ceramic shop?
Yes. Yeah.
I used to do ceramics. I used to make so many things. That's why
A lot of Italians did ceramics. A lot of Italians.
right.
No, my grandmother, she was like the queen around here of all like the ceramic animals, and but like her painting skills, she made them look perfect. Like they were real. They all had names. She named all of them. It was like Cabbage Patch dolls, but for like ceramic dogs.
Yeah. And
Yeah, this comes with a birth. Yeah, she would do like birth certificates with them and stuff like that, and sell them like that. Yeah, this is Joey. This is Rocky.
Yeah.
This is Stevie.
Well, picture somebody wanting their dog down or something. Giving
Yeah, like if somebody had like a Doberman. Oh, I want a life-size Doberman that looks exactly like my dog.
Yeah,
and that's what she would do. She would just make that like she was good. She was real good.
Wow.
That's Nick's godmother.
Now, you did ceramics too? What kind of animals did you do?
I didn't do animals. I did like
Clowns and stuff.
Well, I did things for like Lewis's mother, my children's grandmother. I made everything she loved Christmas, so I would make her I made her a Christmas tree. I would make her like
they have those little bulbs that they put in them where you put the light in it.
And they were real. Yeah, I made her a wreath, like a big white wreath with a red bow, and then all the lights were in it.
That was some big business for a while. That was really big around here.
Oh, that was, I loved it. Every Wednesday night I went, and we would have like Wednesday nights, and I'm talking about I would go with my aunts. My aunts started going, Yeah,
my grandmother would have like a bunch of her friends just come over and do,
exactly.
They would have like a little shot of Civish, the Chivas Regal, and I'd go to town. Just go to town on the ceramics. Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, that's what we did. Wednesday nights we would watch Dynasty while we were doing our ceramics. Yeah, and I would.
Wheel of Fortune was going in my house during all those times.
I used to like Wheel of Fortune as a kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I made my mother lamps, like a set of lamps, and
that's cool.
Yeah, I made my father this beautiful car, and you would put cigars in it or whatever you wanted to put in it.
Nice.
I would spend a fortune.
The only bad thing about ceramics is they break easy.
Yeah, I know, but I still have some of the things. Like when my mother-in-law died, they gave them back to me, so I still have some of the things that I.
I'll bet people would pay a lot of money for those things nowadays.
Yeah, I made them. It has the date on the bottom. It says Angel, and then it says 1988 on the bottom.
I'll bet people would pay a lot of money for those things.
You pass them down to your family, though. You just pass them down.
Yeah. I remember back then they would go for a lot.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Back then, my grandmother used to knock them for like $200 a piece.
Really?
Yeah, all done up, pretty, like they look so real. The dogs. My grandmother loved dogs. She was like a huge dog fan.
Her chains are right there, man.
Yep. You got them right there.
But yeah, dog lovers like that, building the ceramic back then. But now they got all that rubber stuff. Like the dog.
She loved them so much that she made them perfect. She really, she took pride in them because they looked so real.
Yeah, people who do that are gonna take pride in their work.
Yep. Just in case anybody's wondering, Tampa Bay's winning 1-0 in the first.
Yeah.
Really? How's Brady doing?
Well, no, Tampa Bay Lightning hockey.
Oh, that's how much I know about sports nowadays.
People still watch sports nowadays.
I know he's with the Buccaneers. I think he's going to play one more year.
I stopped watching.
Yeah, he's going to come back because you know why he's coming back. He saw
too much money in it.
He
His
saw how
name
much
was-
money Aaron Rodgers is making.
Really? Well, he's still healthy. Like, he could play for a few more years. The guy's like, nowadays, they give him
He still has 3 years left in him, definitely.
Well,
How
Teresa
many
Murphy,
rings has he got?
Teresa Murphy
The
has
best
very
job in
big
the
news.
NFL. I'm sorry, say it again.
No, I'm sorry. Teresa Murphy has very big news. She said her son Ryan got promoted last night. They are on their way, double A. I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Congratulations,
Nice.
Teresa and Ryan and
Yeah,
the
that's
whole
a-
Murphy family.
How's all over?
Listen, that's a
That's
huge
great.
accomplishment. Making double
Yeah.
A. You got to be really, really good.
Well,
I'm not
what
good.
does that mean? Somebody
It's basically you're playing for like the minor league teams who work for the major league teams and all stuff like that. So
You're the practice team for the majors.
basically, this kid is going to be in the pros one day, most likely.
You
We
work
had
yourself
a
up.
kid that was in Double A for a long time. Rocco Bordelli.
Yeah, he made the pros.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He was good. And then he got sick.
Her son's real good. He just made a triple A or double A right
That's
now.
huge.
So,
He's on his way to make big money.
oh yeah, have a nice career.
If he
God
gets
bless.
picked up,
That is great.
the family will be all set for life.
We've had some
Oh,
good ball
that is
players
great.
come. We had good ball players come from out here for
Yeah.
sure. South America.
Maddie Marinara says, Damien,
Thank
how
you,
gentle you is. You
It's
handsome.
all about the beard. My big white beard.
Hello, Cheryl.
As for sports, there's some news coming up. I'm not going to say it, but there's
Oh, I'm
some.
excited about sports. Tell me more.
No, there's some news coming through. And I can't say nothing.
What? What?
Yep.
Maybe
I
a
didn't hear
trade.
you. I didn't hear what you said. What?
I said, as for sports, there's some news coming up. I can't say nothing, but
With my nephew?
yes,
How soon?
soon.
Okay.
I think August.
Oh, no.
Okay.
August, we could say it, or August, it's the fight.
Well, no, August is probably going to be when it's going to happen, but
Okay, so don't say
Well,
nothing.
yeah, we'll
How
talk.
many times do these MMA fighters fight a year?
And
Right.
This
it's
is
all
not
I
an
know.
MMA fight. This
No.
is going to be boxing. But what'd you say,
Boxing and
Charles?
MMA.
yeah, no, it's not MMA. It's going to be boxing.
Good for him.
But it's we'll talk. But it's
And
coming up soon.
When this fight happens, my nephew will be known worldwide.
He already is.
Oh, that's awesome. God bless.
Yeah.
How many times does the average, let's say, MMA fighter fight a year?
Anywhere
Yeah,
from 3 to 6.
3 to 6 fights.
Anywhere from 3 to. I mean, it all
About
depends on training for the opponent. My cousin was a professional fighter. Peter Manfredo. He was like the pride of Providence. They called him for a while. He was
Peter
on
was
The
good.
Contender.
Yeah, he was good. Peter.
Remember that TV show, The Contender?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
My cousin, he got knocked off like the first round, and then they brought him back. He was the only one that they ever brought back,
Yeah, that's right.
and he ended up fighting the kid Sergio Mora and lost because it was HBO. The kid never won an HBO fight ever, but he won every other fight except HBO.
Wow.
Anytime he was on HBO, he lost the fight. But whenever he was not fighting HBO,
He would
he
win.
won every other fight.
Yeah, Peter was good. Peter is good still. And he's actually a good person, too. Good guy.
All those sports are cutthroat industries, especially like my cousin. He was in wrestling.
Kevin.
He still is.
Politics.
He was actually in WWE NXT,
Nice.
and they had him down in Florida. They kept him there for a long time. But to hear how WWE doesn't want you bigger than the brand.
No.
Everything they take a commission off of you.
Yeah, they're not making another Hulk Hogan or another Rock anytime soon.
They if they want you big, they're gonna make you big. Otherwise,
Yeah.
they control you. And
It's a lottery, pretty much. It's
yeah.
just a lottery. How much can you kiss Vince McMahon's ass? And that's pretty much
But
what.
I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of people he met that he's still friends with. He still's wrestling, not for WWE though.
That's a
but
lifestyle, man.
There's a lot of people he met and became friends with, and still are. So there are a lot of good people in the industry, but it's how they control the industry.
Those
I
guys,
think it's not.
Those
I didn't know they could
old-timers?
keep switching from boxing to the other one. MMA.
yeah,
Oh, it could be
you
both.
can make more money.
Oh, please hit that like button, everyone.
Yeah,
Please.
hit the like button.
Yeah, we don't ask for money, just for likes.
And share this video too. Let everybody know. Get the word out.
Run outside right now and stop a car in the middle of the street. Say,
Yeah.
hey, listen,
Right now.
turn this
Well,
on.
we have both our boots on the ground in the house.
Oh,
Yep.
Yes.
boots on the
Well, they're
ground.
shooting off the fireworks here. We have our boots on the ground, both in the house.
You know what I'll do? We'll go outside.
Wanna go outside?
No, I'm
Well, I
only
gotta go out
kidding.
anyway. Say the truth with the dog. So
Oh,
I have
I don't know. Are you going? If you go live on the 4th, Angel, I'll be with family and big show going on
Oh, where?
with your brother.
Oh, all right. I'm not going to be able to be there because of the dogs here.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you can.
It's going to be a big show over there.
Okay, so then you can. I won't be able to go unless my daughter. Maybe I don't know. We'll have to work something out.
Yeah, that's going to be on that Monday. So
Yeah, now I know my daughter is home, but I don't know. Maybe she wants to go and I'll stay here with the dogs, or vice versa.
yeah, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
When are we going to get information?
Uh,
I'm dying over here.
I know. Yeah, I have to. I'll let me text now. Let's see what happened to MRE.
I think they had to go outside.
Okay. Hello, Mike Slick. How are you? Hello, Sandra. I mean, Susie. What is wrong with me? I wanted to say hi to The Truth Hurts. Look at this. Jerk Middick. I don't know what that is. Crazy to be in the chat of John Gotti's kid. I'm kind of nervous. You don't have to be nervous here. Everybody here is very friendly. Everybody plays nice here. So don't be nervous, jerk.
Jerk. Don't be a jerk and be nervous.
Yeah, don't worry, jerk. MRE, my friend has issue with his dog. She's a pit bull, one quarter of a Xanax. Oh no, you can't give dogs Xanax. You can't. I was told you can't give them anything but Benadryl. You can give them Benadryl. Oh wait, let me go put the lights on. I forgot to put the lights on outside. Give me a minute.
So, John, while she's away, can we get any details about the fight?
No!
Damn, how did you get from that distance?
No.
Maybe just the location. Maybe some people have to
All right.
take off work in
No,
advance.
No, I'll tell you two things. One, it's going to be boxing, and two, it will be in New York.
Oh,
It's going to be New York now?
Thank God
Yeah.
for that.
Not Angel. It's not going to be that guy right now
Oh, so then what are you talking about?
because it's going to be like his first boxing debut in New York, hometown.
Oh, so it's not the big one.
Not the big one right now, but he's got to get in that ring. So
Oh, all right.
So this is a warming up type thing.
pretty much.
Okay,
But
well,
he's been warming up. He's ready to go. He's just got to get in there. You know, like I said, with the big one, there's a lot of behind the scenes that go on.
yeah, I know all about it. Angela still has her mom's ceramic Christmas tree. It lights up. Yeah, so does mine. They're so pretty too. They
My
last a long
grandmother
time.
had that one where you put the different color bulbs in, the different ones that you stick in the porcelain Christmas tree.
Yeah, yeah.
I always used to mess it up on her. She used to yell at me.
They used to change the colors around, take them out, redo them.
Yeah.
But now that they start having those parties for the kids, they got those parties for the kids. Like, what
They
is that?
have ceramic parties for kids.
Yeah, there's like certain ceramic places. One in Long Island. I know there's one in Jersey. It's just pure ceramic. You pick whatever ceramic you want, and then the kids could paint them and everything. They do birthday parties and stuff.
Oh yeah. That's cute, but that's not the real.
No, it's
That's
not.
not. Yeah, it's the different. Yeah.
But it's very.
They what?
It's very similar, you know.
Yeah, I know, but
The old days, but that's what they're doing now, you know.
yeah, like the ceramics that we used to do, you would pick out what you wanted and you would paint it, and then you would come back the following week and it was already it was fired.
Right.
So and then it would get glazed. So it would take you like 2 weeks to get your
Get it back, yeah, because they have
to get it back all done.
it on, heated again, so it looks shiny.
Yeah.
MRE wants you to drop the link, and I believe so does Teresa.
Okay. I thought Marie Flat left us. What happened?
If anybody's interested in the Stanley Cup Finals, Colorado Avalanche just tied it up 1-1 against Tampa Bay.
I'm really not interested in it.
Nobody's in hockey.
Hi, baby girl Wendy. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, here comes the Doberman. Hello, Mr. Doberman. How are you?
Phone, I can't use it right, but hopefully you can see it. The dog.
I see him.
Is that a statue? Porcelain?
Yeah.
No.
It's a beautiful porcelain statue. I bought him 6 months ago at the store. And actually, it's put some robotics in him, and he makes him move like this. Tremendous dog. Statue. Seriously. He makes Freeze look terrible. He's a good boy.
See his face?
I didn't see his face. It's too dark.
Yeah, hold on. Come on. Grab that stick for me. Yeah. He loves sticks.
Oops.
Aww.
I'll come in the light. Watch him jump. These dogs are very athletic dogs. They were bred in the 1800s by Louis Ferdinand Doberman in Luxembourg, Germany. And he also ran the kennels. So he took the best of the best dogs, like that's why they're the Heinz 27 of dogs, and bred them into this dog, the Doberman. Z, sta.
Oh, look at him.
Andiamo. Ready? Come on, Hyson. Hey, Z. Bene, stay. Stop.
This is glowing.
Yeah, his eyes glow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Sit. Oh, sit. Z.
My cousin got a Rottweiler, and he had a trainer come over to train the dog.
Really?
And they
How come you're breaking up now, John?
Am I breaking up?
No, now you're better. Angela wants to know if anything new with your wife's book.
She's still working on it. It's a work in progress. She's still working on it. She published a poem in one of the books. One of her poems got published in the book, but she's still working on her story.
Oh, all right, very good.
I'll give you a rundown on it. My wife suffered an AVM, almost similar to a brain.
Breaking up now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
So my wife had almost similar to like a brain aneurysm in 2015. So she's writing a story of
Sorry to hear that.
her story. No, thank you. But yeah, she's writing a book about her experience and the story of, the aftermath of everything.
Yes, very good.
Oh, God bless her.
Yeah, God bless her.
Thank
Is
you.
right.
Thank you.
Amen. Z.
So what are you doing, MRE?
Just walking the dog.
And
I
where are
thought
you
maybe
going?
to this little spot where I built this little tree house where me and my friends go in. Teddy Duchamp is one of them. One is Chris Chambers' little brother.
So are you what? Are you
We're going to the West Back Hollow Road.
wait? Are you
No,
going?
that's a movie. Stand By Me.
Yeah. Are you going to wait, hold on.
He loves a stick.
I gotta plug my phone in for a little bit. I'll be right back on. All right. Give me a
Okay.
All right.
So MRE, you're hanging out with Damien tonight?
No, he just stopped by. Yeah, hanging out, stop by. He lives a lot of people. We all live close by, so it's normal that they stop by and stuff.
Okay, where is Chris?
Chris right now is on his way to Ohio to pick up a painting for this guy in Newport who owns a very prestigious painting company, and it's a 11th century Char d'Alois France painting. And he must bring it back by noon tomorrow.
Oh my
Or
gosh.
get this, bounty hunters are coming, and
What?
he's gonna have to pay for it. No, I'm only kidding. It's an A-team. It's a thing from the A-team.
No, I'm serious. Where is Chris?
We're gonna put an SOS out. I'm gonna get on top of that. I will find out where he is. No, I don't know. He's probably doing something or working.
He was in a chat earlier.
He was? So where did he go?
I'm not sure.
He could be at a restaurant. Could be a bunch of equations, or he's doing something. Enjoying Chinese food, maybe.
Oh, I wish I was.
Can you see him that well or no? Because I can't tell. I can't see the screen. Or if I haven't said hi to him in the chat, I can't even see the chat.
Yeah, someone did say hi to you in the chat. Charles
Yeah, I can't
Sullivan?
see. Huh?
Was it Charles Sullivan said hello to you?
Probably.
Maddie wants to know if anyone is watching the new Umbrella Academy.
I don't know what that is.
Do I?
New Umbrella Academy? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
And we lost John Minucci.
He said he'd be back.
Yeah.
What happened?
Hey.
He's got to plug up his phone and charge it for a little while. He said he'd be back.
Okay. And this XXS said his father was a good fighter. Also, Manfredo?
Yes, Manfredo's father was a real good fighter himself. Yes.
Oh, he was. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. And he taught his son when he was little. My friend's brother went to school with him at St. Bart's and was pretty close with him. My friend's uncle, who's our same age as us, basically. He's a good kid. Yeah, he's a good dude, the Manfredo guy. We got a lot of good boxers that came from Tiger Boletto. A lot of good boxers.
I know you have a lot of good, but this is a very good idea. I'm going to ask, I'll ask somebody to do it.
Trivia?
We back Banner at the fight. At
Oh.
my nephew's fight. Or at least if we push back T-shirts.
Yeah, that's cool. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Pass a couple out. I'm sure people would wear them.
Yeah.
Because they are pretty cool. I have one.
Yeah.
They're sharp looking.
Something. Yeah, we should definitely do something.
You see him? He loves hanging on sticks.
Let me see. I can't see. It's so dark.
It's bad lighting over here. Can you see him? I don't think you can see him.
Yeah, I can see. I see his eyes.
Yeah, I gotta come over in the light.
Yeah, his eyes, they light up.
Yeah, but over there it's too dark.
Hey, old school Mike. Aldo, how are you?
He likes baseballs when I throw the baseballs, but I really can't do it
But
over here.
how could he see them at nighttime?
He sees them. Or I'll just wait for him in the grass, or I'll throw him where the light is, where he will see it bounce, and he'll get it. Well, what?
Hello.
I wish I had a good camera.
What happened?
I wish I had one of them really good cameras.
Well, it's nighttime. How is anybody? You can't help that.
This thing just broke. Can you kick me out?
What?
I'm just trying to.
You want me to kick you out?
Yeah, phone dropped.
Okay. I don't know what he said.
Something looked like something fell.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he comes back. Hi, old school Mike. Hold on 1 second. Let me just see this. Yes, I did. I kicked him out. Okay. What did you do today, Marla?
I worked in the sunroom a little bit, putting things up. And let's see. I would say that's about it. I think I just took it easy today.
Hello, Edwin. Thank you so much, Edwin.
Aww.
You don't have to keep doing this. You are a sweetheart, Edwin. Let me tell you something. He is the biggest gentleman on YouTube. I wish that other men could imitate him. If only all the males, I can't even call them men, I'll call them males, could be like Edwin. Hold on, and MRE is back.
Yeah, my camera's not working now. I kind of flipped it, and I don't know, it won't let my camera go on. It was all sideways. This is I'm being hacked by intelligence. No, I'm only kidding.
Hello, Daniel.
I have a neighbor that actually believes stuff like that, honestly. Like this guy will walk up to you and just tell you that the government's watching him and you right now, and there's alien. He lives up there. He's nuts.
Listen, I believe him.
He's nuts. And he's a test. You don't even want to talk to him. It's like, I don't want to hear this story again. It's funny the first time.
We had somebody crazy that came to it was either the club or my mother's house years ago and was carrying on saying that for my father to stop talking to him through the TV.
Wow.
Are you serious? Oh my God.
Maybe the guy wanted to be like on the news as a psycho that was trying to, like, who knows, someone like that. You never could tell. Wow. That had to be pretty nuts.
Absolutely crazy.
Did he go to a psych ward or whatever?
I don't know where he went, but he ran into the wrong person while he was doing what he was doing.
Oh, good. And those are like peepers. That's what they used to call peeping toms and peepers in the old days.
Yeah.
People who looked in windows for thrills, weird stuff like that. Yeah, creeps like that.
Let me just read Edwin.
But this guy was like going for, like, I don't know, talking to a ghost. These people are nuts.
No, my father was in prison.
Oh, no, but there is people that have done this with celebrities, you know that, and said that they spoke with ghosts of their families. And they would go to their homes, try to engage with them. So, and one of them people you never know. Look how many people got killed by like that with that guy Lennon, a few others got killed by crazy stalkers.
Yeah.
Crazy people like that.
Exactly. Edwin said, "Blessing."
Ah. How you doing, Edwin?
Excuse me, I have something stuck in my throat.
What's
Blessings,
going on,
Miss
Blessing?
Gotti. Holy Sunday Mass for John Gotti Sr. Amen. Thank you so much, Edwin.
You're
Thank
a sweetheart,
you.
Edwin.
He is a sweetheart. I'm sorry, MRE. Go ahead. Looks like we have somebody new. Hi, Aldo Fabrizio. How are you?
Hi, Aldo.
Hello. And whose dog is that? Is MRE still here? Or did we lose him?
I don't hear him.
Hello, Grant Calder, my favorite aunties, and my big bro, everyone in the chat. How are we all? How's things? Hope everyone is well. Hope you are too. Hi, Mob Facts. How are you? And Assassinino says, hit the like button and show the Rat Squad what's up. Yes. Everybody, please hit the like button. Show the Rat Squad what's up. Thank you, Assassinino.
Let me see where
Hi,
we're
old
at.
school Mike. How are you? How are you, old school Mike? The chat just jumped again. I don't know. And hi, Bobby Buckala, also known as Pep. Hi, Angel, MRE, and Marla. Thank you so much, Bobby. Thank you. But we lost MRE.
And you are at 106 likes.
Very good. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
Chris is here. There he goes.
Who?
Chris.
Okay, Chris.
He
We've
said,
been
I hit the like button.
We've been waiting for you, Chris. There's a link. So what did I do today?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what'd you do today?
I had my babies were here today.
Oh.
And yes, they were here, my two grandsons. And my grandson forced me to go in the pool with him. So he pushed me in while I had my clothes on. And we had so much fun. We had a lot of fun today. And I cooked and I barbecued and we had a really, really good time.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, it was great. And whack it real hard, everybody.
Was your daughter there or did she have to work?
Yes, my daughter was here.
She got to see the babies too.
Yes.
Hello.
Daughter. Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Marie.
Hey,
Hi,
Emery.
everyone. Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Truck. What's up?
Let's go.
Is Damien still with you?
Yeah, he's still with me.
Oh, that's so nice. So we have both your friends here.
Yeah, it's real muggy out. I don't know how it is. It's in South Dakota. It's terrible right now. It's so muggy.
Yeah, it's horrible over here in Beirut.
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 It's like 110, and there's like 95 in humidity. It's just
Yeah, so, well, that's why they wear the clothing in that country to keep the sun off them. If you got the sun bearing down on you all day like that, it could kill you. The Indians used to actually torture people by tying them up with rawhide and with stakes, and the sun would shrink the rawhide and like stretch them and dislocate their arms and stuff.
Ew, what?
Yeah, in Native American tribes.
Yep.
I think Geronimo's, I think the Comanche and stuff used stuff like that on people too.
Yeah,
pretty intelligent though.
Oh.
Yeah,
the nature of war, especially back then. or with they were a criminal.
Wagon Train.
That was a good show, Wagon Train, actually, with John Wayne.
Good. No.
Oh, you remember that?
Wasn't in it?
Yeah, he was in the movie Wagon Train, John Wayne.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a black and white movie. But it is
Yeah, I
John
was running
Wayne.
behind. Running behind today.
There's another one too called I forget what it is, but it's got the stagecoach. You all right? Oh my God, you okay?
It's that vape.
What?
Wow.
Soda went down the wrong pipe.
Yeah, he's drinking something. He started choking.
Who, Chris?
No, Damien. But basically, I was saying there was a stagecoach, but it was like a tank. And it was in the Old West, and they were protecting money from a bank, transporting.
That's right. Yep.
You see that movie? And it's like a massive.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you all right again?
Make sure he's all right. But tell the
Yeah, we're gonna get the ER over here for him.
Tell him to look up at the ceiling, put his hands up.
Put my hands up, put up my diaphragm.
Exactly. Beautiful.
Yeah, I hate when you get the call. You know what does it?
No, I had like cannons coming out of it.
Just look up, and raise your arms in the air.
Yep.
And then
Like
wave
you just
over
don't
it,
care.
Just don't care.
It works when you do that.
Yes, it does. It works.
Yeah, there's old remedies that people have, like old style remedies. My grandma used to tell me to make 7 crosses with my foot when my foot used to fall asleep, and it used to work. I'm telling you.
That's right. Yeah.
And it used to work.
What did you have to do?
Make 7 crosses with my foot, the foot that hurt, and it would go away.
Yeah, all the pins and needles would go away.
Yeah, the pins and needles would go away.
Well, they would say touch the, what they used to say, like touch the handles on the drawers and stuff. Or metal.
Well,
to
the cold, yeah, the cold and stuff. So it's got it cold.
She's laughing.
I don't understand.
True story.
Yeah, that's so funny.
It's like what do they call them? Folk's tale? I don't know what they call them.
Wives' tale.
Yeah, old traditions that the old timers had with stuff. With cat ladies too. I mean, night ladies. Cats. Their belief that cats would suck stuff out of milk out of babies. Yeah, they do that at times. I've heard.
Yeah, the oxygen. I heard that.
Yeah, they did old wives' tales with the cats. I know. Yeah, they said
I remember that one.
The night lady
suck the life out of a baby.
Yeah.
You can get cat scratch fever.
Have you ever heard of night ladies?
Who?
Yeah, the women of the night.
No, yeah, they were called night ladies. My grandmother used to tell me this, and they were women that were like spirits, and she used to put salt on the windows and always say prayers. And so at night, I'd be scared to go to the bathroom at night, even like at real late. If I woke up in the middle of the night, I'd be like, I'll wait for the morning because there might be a night. Ladies. Yeah, it might be night ladies. I was little.
Oh, I think they used to call them banshees, right?
She was referred to as night ladies.
Gypsies.
In Ireland, they call them banshees.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an Irish folklore.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all cultures have their own sort of tale like that. For sure.
Damien's here. Hey, Damien.
Hey, Damien.
Yeah, man.
What do you mean, Damien's here?
He's not joining with his phone. Oh.
He's under the Chicky's house arrest.
Damien.
Oh, Trites.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was talking about you.
Yeah, no, Trites is a good guy.
Yeah, he's right.
Damien is here with MRE, Damien Argenti.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were talking about. I can't see the chat.
The one with the one that works with Chicky, Damien Deoman.
Oh, right. Hi, Damien. Wait, I just lost where I was. I had
You like
something.
the dog picture?
The Doberman.
Do you like that dog picture? It's pretty cool, huh?
That is that Rocco or is that a different dog?
No, that's just a regular dog that I took off Google a long time ago.
Did you really?
Yeah. Picture.
So now Chicky is here because Damien is saying hi to Chicky.
Well, he's under Chicky's house arrest.
Could be possible. I can't see.
I'm
Hello,
looking at.
Scott. I see Scott.
I don't see Damien.
Uncle Zio's here. Hello, Uncle Zio.
Uncle Zio's the man.
Zio.
That reminds me, I'm still waiting for Chicky's link.
He's
Oh, for the
linked.
sunglasses?
The link to his channel?
Yeah.
You gotta go on my community page. It's on there. You gotta leave me a message. I'll send it to you.
We could just drop it in the chat. I dropped it for you, Chris, and told you to grab it.
Yeah, but if he clicks on it, it will take him out of here. That's why I probably didn't click on it.
No, when he left the other day.
Oh.
I know, I couldn't find it.
I thought I gave you the link.
I want to get one of them wiener
It's,
dogs.
Dots.
The Dotsons. That's what I want.
If
Oh,
Uncle Zio
gotcha.
wants to come on, I dropped the link. So listen, I hear that Tuesday night, I'm not sure if it was 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, I hear that Stax is going to be having some kind of a big show.
I saw something about that.
Yeah.
With the
Oh,
tapes.
yeah. Vinny's on too tonight, I think. I think he said tonight.
Who?
Vinny Green.
Oh, really?
Is on tonight? No.
I just saw him in the chat.
I
You
think he
saw
told me he was going to be on tonight.
What?
He might pop up late. Who knows?
Yeah, I didn't see Vinny. You saw Vinny in this chat?
Yeah.
No, I
Earlier.
was on. What the heck? It was late, early in the morning. I was on. What's his name? Lefty Two Halls there, and I was talking to Vinny. And he said he was going to be on tonight.
Oh, was he going to be on here or on his own show?
I'm pretty sure he was still on his own show.
Oh,
I think it was
okay.
late.
He didn't come on. I didn't see him.
At 9:33. That's when I
Oh.
saw him.
Vinny was here,
Okay.
but he's not here anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know
possible.
why this guy keeps saying this, Emory. Do you know what this means?
What is it? There was once a woman, Natalie. There was about 20 Natalies, their own singing group called I don't know. Yes, Natalie was my friend back in acting class in 1927. She was very close with me. We threw acid in
remember
the
that.
teacher's face out of rebellion. We wanted to rise up against the system and take over the acting class with brute force and furious anger. And then Natalie started doing methamphetamines. And once she started doing methamphetamines, I decided to break it off with her. Then she retaliated and slashed my tires. So forth that I slashed her tires. And I'm in a mental ward. And we're all having a great time. I'm sorry.
That's when you had that mustache.
I don't have mustaches.
Did
I
you
shaved them off.
Here's a fun fact from Solitaire. You can run a film at a certain speed and brainwash people. True fact.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, they got gullible minds. Yeah.
I would have put nothing past like scientists or whatever, what they can do with any kind of mind altering stuff. Who knows? They were giving
Yeah, that's
LSD out in the 60s to people.
Yeah, I think that's how subliminal programming works.
Yeah, what
There's
they did it to a lot of them guys, yes. A lot of them people were in prisons were experimented on, yep. With all that stuff. Even the
Whitey?
Whitey Bulger, he
Yeah, I
said.
was going to say Whitey was one of them, I thought.
Yeah, they would give these guys LSD. They would even give it to the average person from coffee shops, anywhere, and follow them for a few days and see what happens in their life. Were they? Oh, wow.
Doing them LSD way back in like the 50s.
I'm sure he was taking it on his own.
Yeah,
Well, reformatories.
Yes, in the reform school and everything, they were experimenting with them then.
Oh wow, yeah. Because anybody out of their tree like that, having all that LSD pumped into them, it's gonna make you crazy, for sure.
Isn't that on purpose, all those people?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be experimented on like that with your
Kaczynski,
mind.
too.
Yeah, they did it to him too.
They did it to him,
Yep,
too.
that's right. The Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski.
Yep.
They did that to him, and he was smart. This kid was in MIT, was it? What college was he at? MIT graduate. What's up, Grant? Where's Ruffin?
Chris, that's you making that noise.
No, it could be him. It possibly could. It could be me. It could be dancing. Yeah. Fun fact.
What?
Zoobly Zoo? I've seen that.
Solitaire has another fun fact. English gentlemen had a cup of keek tea off their mustache. What?
What's keek tea?
I don't know.
Chai.
Cup to keek tea off their mustache. To keep. Maybe it was keep tea off their mustache.
Yeah, I don't understand that very well.
Yeah, I don't understand that either, Solitaire.
I'm sorry. I eat crayons. I can't do that one. I don't get it.
And Mr. Smith says, I gotta be honest.
Some of it. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. What are you saying?
I gotta be honest. I'm stealing Wi-Fi from my mental health ward unit. My real name is Josh, and I like turtles. 5.6 Media.
What is that noise?
That is right there. It's a spaceship we've been working on for 6 months now. We're actually trying to get to a star called Ellipticus. And once we get to Ellipticus, we're going to look for Desby, and he's going to help us conquer the whole star.
What?
You know, it's a movie I watched. It took place a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away. I don't really want to get into too much more of it. It's top secret.
Hi, Vinny Green.
Hey, Vinny, what's up?
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Yeah, wooden nickels. I love them. I chew on them. No, I wouldn't chew on them. They get splintered. No, you would. Even handling them.
Wooden nickel. Seriously.
A wooden nickel is a nickel, just like any other nickel with Thomas Jefferson. No, Hamilton's on a nickel, correct?
No.
Yes. No, Lincoln's on the penny. Alexander Hamilton, which wasn't a president, though, but still. A wooden nickel will give you splinters, obviously, if you were carrying it. Chewing on it, definitely. And you might even have internal bleeding after swallowing the wood.
What? Wait, but what? Vinny, how come you had to cancel? I didn't even know you were having a show tonight. What happened?
It might be the blackout that happened in Manhattan.
What blackout?
A blackout tonight happened for 45 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything went down.
Look at that dog. Oh, this is your friend, right?
Oh, yes.
Scott. Hi, Scott.
Yeah.
How are you? Or should we call you Boo Boo?
You like that pit bull? Isn't that dog beautiful?
Yeah, that dog is beautiful. He said, I read Shadow of My Father in Segregation. My wife sent it to me. That's when I got that saying that if I robbed a church and the steeple was sticking out of my ass, I would deny it. LOL. Yeah. Yep. And he did say that. We all know that. I have some wooden nickels from back in the day, from back when I was a kid.
Well, they're worth money, okay? Nowadays, if you have them laminated, they're worth money.
If what?
If you have them laminated, they're worth money nowadays.
The resin.
Yes.
The resin.
Yep. Because they're so rare. And they bought so much more than a nickel's worth of stuff. They bought a lifelong friendship with this little piece of wood, a nickel, that that represents Hamilton, and it's wood. It's very special. It's a special relationship someone has with a little piece of wood, a little wooden nickel. That's all it's about. Wooden nickel special.
Who has the special relationship?
Well, the human being who possesses the wooden nickel over a period of time gives the wooden nickel love, care, friendship, stuff like that.
Didn't Washington have wooden teeth?
You know, they were actually pieces of ivory and pieces of other people's teeth. Some were goats, all kinds of weird little teeth. But no, they weren't wooden. They were actually all different pieces of, like I said. Why do they say that?
Because that was like a thing. George Washington.
Yeah.
Chopped down his cherry.
Yeah. I believe because some people did have there was a reason for it. I can't explain it. I don't know. You have to Google that part. But I don't think there was no fake wooden teeth. But no, his teeth were made up of ivory and other people's teeth.
Made out of cedar.
I didn't hear you, Chris.
Chris,
They were
you
probably
sound
made out
like
of cedar.
water, Chris.
I do?
They had what?
That's weird.
Are you watching TV?
Oh, maybe you can hear the TV in the other room. Hold on, let me go outside. I was just making a coffee. Hold on.
What kind of coffee?
Why not just lower the TV? Why do you got to go outside?
Are you mute yourself? Just mute. That's all.
Yeah. Well, because I was going out there anyway. I don't have a second.
Oh, no.
It is hot like hell out there today.
It's hot out
there. It is. It depends if you're in the mountains up here.
What?
If you're in the mountains, you're safe. It's very cool in the mountains.
What I've been doing a lot.
You're near the water, you're all set. But
tea at night.
Sleepy time tea?
Puts me right to sleep.
Really? I never heard
I'll
of
tell
it.
you what, we had a great night tonight, me and Layla. We went to my mother's. She made a sauce.
Cool.
We had rigatoni. Oh, it was out of this
With
world.
the lines or without the lines?
With the lines.
You gotta have it with the lines.
Yeah.
That's the only way to do it.
Oh, yeah, she must have had fun then. What a good kid.
She did. She's already out. She's knocked out. I had to carry
she
her
must be wiped out. She had fun that night up at the feast. She had fun.
Yeah, she did. Remember she
kid.
fell asleep in the car?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
In
the
car?
best. Yeah.
Yeah, the cat.
Uncle Zio said, Chris is always making noise. LOL.
Yeah, what's up,
Sorry,
Zio? Uncle Zio. He's funny.
Hey, Uncle Zia.
Please accept
Hi,
my apologies.
Scott
Yeah,
says,
stop. The dog.
my grandfather was always joking around and don't take wooden nickels.
Yeah, no.
Right. Yeah.
People wouldn't. No one would ever. I was joking about all that stuff. Nobody would ever take a wooden nickel. It's not worth nothing.
But they would say it just to make sure, so we knew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
my
case you
father
were
would say
going
that
to
too.
Woodstock, if I was going to Woodstock, I would take a wooden nickel with me.
Yeah.
1969, if I was a hippie in Woodstock, that would actually happen.
You know what else my father always said? Bring back the change. I want the change, Chris. Unbelievable. He never said it to my sisters. He'd give them 20.
I used to play
50.
cigarette. I used to be the little cigarette runner at the age of 5, running cigarettes for my father.
Oh, yeah. I used to get them for my cousins. Yeah. And you know, they never asked us. They never asked us for IDs back then.
No.
Give them to us.
No, never asked for ID. 1987, 86, 85, no IDs.
Yeah, they're for my cousin Cheryl.
At the end, some people would say you need a note at the very end, like maybe around late 80s. They'd be like, you need a note. Some people, but if you knew the store, they had a kid.
Yeah.
By then I was bald and I had a full beard already.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
what?
but I wasn't taking them for myself. I didn't smoke them. I would get them for my father and other people.
Yeah.
They would give me gum money. I would buy gum with the extra money, or candy,
baseball cards. Yeah.
baseball cards, stuff like that.
My mother used to send us to the store for cigarettes too.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it was
I never forget it. What was it? Virginia Slims.
Yeah, little kids, and they used to give us
Fences and hedges.
cigarettes.
Are they made in Virginia? The Slims, you think?
No, South Carolina.
I don't know.
I was just curious about that.
No, it's South Carolina.
Very close.
MRE, Uncle Zio said MRE sounds like he had a few glasses tonight.
Yeah, we had a glass of wine
Some Fortissimo.
at
Fortissimo.
the place down the street. I only had one glass
I
though.
bought a bottle of Fortissimo.
No, we went down the street.
I still bought the bottle.
It doesn't
Is
matter.
Michael coming?
We ate there though. We brought it
Is
home.
Michael coming on?
Where did
Michael?
you eat?
Yeah.
No, this place down the street.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you went out.
I had a bottle of wine. But I only had a glass and a half. Because
what did you eat?
I had some macaroni with
Steak pizzaiolo.
yeah, but I had chicken parmesan.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it was. What's he eating? Then? Don't eat that.
What the hell it is?
He's nuts. You're a nut, boy.
You're a good boy.
Yeah, we gotta have Mikey come on here one night and talk.
Hey, my brother.
Where
Yeah.
is Michael?
He's home right now.
He's home tending the ranch right now.
Yeah.
We have 45 head of cattle. 45 head of cattle. We have 30 head of goat. It's a wonderful place. I don't know if you know my friend Laura Ingalls. No, Laura Ingalls is a good buddy of mine. But I'll tell you, her friend Nellie Olson is one mean character.
Yeah.
Like, I will not go near Nellie Olson. She kicks me. Yeah, she does. She's bad.
Vinny Green wants to know if Chris drank red wine today.
Chris, did you have any vino?
I did. I had Sambuca. I'm sorry.
A little Boca?
I put a little Buca in my coffee.
A little Boca with some peanuts.
A little bit of
Sam,
peanuts.
I've had it before, but I'm not a
Boca
drinker.
shots. Doing Boca
Some
shots.
pine, roasted pine nuts.
Oh, Maron, those are the good ones.
I was never really a big drinker.
Scotty
One-
Boo Boo
One
says.
glass. I'm sure.
One
Scotty
glass of
Boo-
wine a night's good for you.
Are you too done?
You can read it.
Scotty Boo Boo says, thank God my wife comes from Rhode Island or I would never have a pasta dish or anything Italian. I'm sorry, Oklahoma restaurants don't even have a clue. Really?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. They don't know what
Oklahoma's good steaks.
Well, you know what would I bet you if someone did go out there and start a restaurant, a chain, like some good, let's say a husband and wife, real good cook team, chef team, and started it, you don't think the people would eat there?
People don't know flavor out there.
True, but it's different though. They might. You never know. It's
Eat
different.
Tacos. You want to make a taco restaurant out there would do good.
Or a steak, maybe, but I don't know. I think or a pizza joint. A pizza joint would take. Everybody likes pizza, even if they eat Domino's. That's
Yeah.
great.
When
Domino's
we
is
lived in
God.
Texas, we had a fit. Well, they were from New York. That was the only reason. But I mean, they were always packed.
You
They
go to Rhode
preferred
Island,
them
did you?
over Domino's or any place else. Papa John's. Everybody went to the restaurant up the street because it was like
Yeah, see.
tastes so much better. I don't know
Yep.
what it is, but it does taste better.
There's not one block in Rhode Island that doesn't have a pizza joint. A pizza joint or a Dunkin' Donuts.
It's true.
That's
That's true.
MRE Fatisamo was Pop's favorite, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, those a lot of good dogs.
What?
I'm reading this thing. Hold on. Come here, boy. Checking his ears right now. I just had him outside in the grass, so I'm going through him to make sure there's no ticks, basically,
Oh, okay.
on the dog.
Zio Lesso. Zio. Oh, we have both
Hey,
of them
Zio.
here. We have we have both of the uncles here.
Yeah, the Zio trio.
Yeah. Nice.
They're
And
good
Tony
people.
Potts wants to know you opened a bottle of 72.
No, I don't know what a regular wine. I don't know what it was.
Of the King Louis, we cracked open.
Yeah, it's still over there.
The Louis the 13th.
But I don't drink wine that much. Only when I eat, because I don't like the feeling of the sickness, or I don't know, I just don't like it. I used to when I was younger, but not anymore. That's why I could never like drink like hard liquor and get bombed or nothing. I couldn't get bombed. No, I'd feel so sick. Not a fan. But it is good to have some vino once in a while. Don't get me wrong. Like a glass or
Glass of
two.
red wine at night is supposed to help with your heart.
Yeah, a lot of old timers.
Yeah. That's what Vinny Green was telling me last night. He's like,
True.
it'll help prevent kidney stones too.
Yep.
Yeah, it does a lot.
A SATA N or SAT wrong with it? I think that pedophiles should be castrated. How's that? Never mind
right.
speaking.
Yeah, they should be.
Get out of here, you low life.
Little snip,
Ciao.
snip.
Yeah. Or even anybody could that. Even if you're trolling, if you could say something that perverted and sick about kids or
You're low
something.
life. You're just a low life.
I need help. What was that game that was on earlier? It was an old-fashioned sports classic game. I was walking by the store and I seen the 86. 86 World Series. That's what made me think. And that's
What was it?
well, it was sports classic, but it was the 86 World Series, and I guess they were doing a documentary on it, and it showed like the guy coming out of the when he parachuted in. I forget what game it was.
Oh, was
I
that
know
the
what-
Mets?
Yeah. 86 Mets and Red Sox.
Oh my God, that was. I think I was 10 years old.
Old boxing's good too to
The
watch.
Rocky Marciano fights and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
those are cool.
His interviews. He had some real good interviews, Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, those guys are real tough.
Sure.
I
Never
know.
lost a fight. He's the only champion that never lost a fight.
Yeah, I say he used to hit them in the arms and beat
Break their
right, yeah,
arms,
strong
their
guy.
biceps. He used to blow the muscles out of the biceps. That's how hard he would.
He was
And then
undefeated.
when he was dead, that's when he would go for the one shot to the head.
He was like the Johnston Panthers. He was undefeated.
Bing, bing. That was us.
What year was that? 91?
98,
I have hair still.
97, 98.
Really? You went in the feed 97, 98?
97, 98.
I agree, Thomas Hardy. They should be shot.
Yes.
Or
Thomas
castrated.
Hardy is running for office.
Publicly, too.
Thomas Hardy is running for office of the District of New York. We're going to elect him Congressman Thomas Hardy.
Anybody who hurts a child or an animal should.
Yeah. Should be special punishments for those who. That's why I do respect a lot of these third world countries, believe it or not, because they are really harsh on stuff like that.
You steal it.
Oh, yeah.
Right off.
They should go to the front of the line too. They shouldn't have to get to wait here before it happens.
Oh yeah, in Turkey they hang them. They hang them right in the courtyard in front of everyone.
Right in front of everybody.
Yep.
Let everybody know. Don't act up because this is what will happen.
Well, how many people wouldn't? How many of those pedos would just live those fantasies in their head and not do it if they knew that was going to happen to them? Think about it.
Death.
Yeah, and torture.
Or maim.
They would just live the fantasies in their heads, and they
That's
would
it.
never act on
Never
it.
act on it.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Sick.
Stick dogs on them, something.
Yeah.
But no, they got all these special laws. It's pretty crazy. Same with rapists.
Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
Thank you,
Like-
Ricky.
that guy Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, was allowed to live all them years in death row and
Mhm.
marry and get all this commissary and
We paid
have
for it.
children and all kinds of stuff. After
was
he
making more money.
brutally raped and killed these old women.
Yep.
Like, come
Look
on.
up there,
Charles
man.
Manson was making more money in prison than he ever made on the street.
Yeah, these people, they gotta sign autographs, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Egon, what's going on? I've just seen that now.
Yeah.
I can't wait till that show comes out. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, August 5th or 21st. What is it? 21st, I
The
believe.
feast?
No. What is it called, Fungal? What's the name of it? Dance House of Dragons.
Oh, it's coming out.
How you doing, Lulan? First tortured, then shot. Yeah, it's
Is it
coming
a show
out.
or a movie?
No, it's a show.
Oh,
It's
good.
on HBO. It's a, sort of like Game of Thrones prequel, 100 years.
Nothing's good. Been out. The last thing I watched that was really good was Winning Time, the LA Lakers story. That was on HBO. That was the.
Isn't that
was the
considered a
last one.
documentary?
No,
No.
no. They were all against it. I guess Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson, and
Oh, really?
Buss's daughter. That was like one of the stars. Has anyone ever seen that show in the chat?
Yeah, wasn't the doctor in it too?
Winning Time with fucking Dr. Buss. Was, you know, it's about his life and about Magic Johnson's rookie year and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's last year. Real great show. I'm a Laker fan too, so I mean, like, you know.
How the hell are you a Laker fan?
And I'm not into sports. I'm not even into sports, but I like Magic Johnson. I like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Do you know what I like? The fights. Bill Laimbeer was one of my favorite basketball players of all time, just because he'll punch you dead in your face.
The Pistons were tough, but they suffered when the Dream Team. Nobody wanted Isaiah Thomas there because him and his team would hurt people.
They hated
How
Isaiah. They
about
hated him.
Charles Barkley?
Yeah, but Barkley wasn't hated like the Pistons guys were hated. Rodman only got redeemed because of the Bulls. Face it.
And whenever there was a fight with Michael Jordan, everybody would do whatever they had to do to save him. Make sure nothing
Jordan was like the
ever
general.
happened to Jordan. He only got punched in the face like 2 or 3 times. You know, like fucking Bill Laimbeer. Bird got punched in the face. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, the Houston Rockets beat him up. A few other teams did, but he was great.
Larry Bird is one of the best basketball players in the history. He talked more trash on the court that pissed off everybody.
Yeah, but he was only healthy for a few years, a short time. Jordan was the best ball player of all time. But Larry, I would say, as a team player, he was great.
He would talk trash to these people, going, I'm gonna shoot left, I'm gonna go right, and then I'm gonna shoot it right in your eye, and do it every time right in front of people. And there's nothing, they could not stop him.
And get every shot in.
Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you so much.
Buonanotte, Zio.
Ci vediamo, Zio. Ci vediamo. Arrivederci.
That's right, Pamela. O.J. Simpson sued for $96 million.
What happened?
I don't know what happened with that, but he was sued. But I don't know how much money did he give up. I'm not sure.
Who?
I don't think he's paid anything to the victims yet.
He doesn't have to. He does not have to give up his pension. They can't touch his pension, and I don't think he's made any other money.
Okay.
Angela said, speaking of politics, Giuliani was smacked in ShopRite campaigning with his son.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. It was on Facebook. Is he trying to run for governor of New York?
I think
his son is, right?
Oh,
that's
son.
I'm glad he got slapped.
Listen, who gave him a scarf? That's hilarious.
Anybody. He was hated. He was a
Oh, listen, he was such a hypocrite. He persecuted his own people.
His uncles were involved in the life and everything. He was a self-hating Italian.
Yes. He's a nut.
Giuliani's family was involved in that life?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
He hides it. He had it hidden very well, but his
they'll never talk about it.
His political opponents pulled it out and found out he's no good. They used an unconstitutional law. Take care, Zio. They had used an unconstitutional law prejudicially against Italian people.
All because of Joe Bonanno.
It just doesn't matter. It's still used. I don't care who it's against or what.
No, Joe Bonanno was the only one that didn't get affected because of it.
That idiot wrote books and stuff about he's a weirdo.
It's because of Bonanno that.
Well, I would say
he got it from Bonanno. I remember that he got the.
But it's the government. Yeah, but the government made the law, and these filthy congressmen made the RICO law, and
most unconstitutional law that's ever been created in the history of the government.
Yeah, it's totally unconstitutional. You could just say hi to somebody.
It was specifically to get rid of the Italians out of power.
They're using it on other people now. They're also using it on
down in Georgia. They're using the RICO law against a bunch of I don't know what they call themselves. but some kind of
It's
organized
the
gang
charge
down
that
in
you can't defend against.
down there.
Yeah. Yep. Organized gangs. They use the RICO law constantly nowadays.
Yeah, they're doing that now. I saw that. I thought it was only used against organized crime, but apparently not.
No, only at first. What's up, Mickey Griggs? No, only at first.
When they can't get you on anything else, that's what they get you on.
Yeah. And you could just say hi to somebody and
That's
be an
it.
innocent person. They can charge you.
My brother's godfather, he got bagged up for the simple reason that he grew up and was friends with my father and my godfather.
Yeah.
And he went to prison, and his daughter died while he was in prison of cancer, and they wouldn't even let him go to the funeral.
Imagine that.
This man did nothing wrong. The only crime he ever committed was knowing and being best friends with two people that were involved in organized crime.
Yeah. Sick.
It's the only reason why that man ever went to prison, and he lost everything because of that. And it was the RICO Act that they got him on.
Yeah.
They couldn't get him on anything else. That's the only like, the man did nothing wrong. He simply said
Just for being
hello.
friends with
Just
someone.
for being friends with my father and my godfather.
Yeah.
That was it.
That's
So
amazing.
And he went to prison?
He did 7 years because he wouldn't talk or say anything. They wanted him to rat
And make
wear
lies
lies.
up.
Yeah, exactly.
They
Make
wanted him
lies
to
up.
make lies up.
And when he said, listen, those are my best friends in the world. I'm not talking or saying anything negative about them. They're good, hardworking men. They all have businesses, companies. They're not bad men. Nope, they're this, they're the underbosses, consiglieres, and Catholic. So they just wanted them out. And because my brother's godfather wouldn't say anything against them, they gave him 7 years for nothing.
Imagine
The
that.
charge was literally association with unknown desirables.
Imagine someone doing
That
that and
was-
give him 7 years for
Give
that.
him 7 years for association with unknown desirables,
Yeah.
when the man never had a
Even
criminal
did a crime.
record,
Never
did a
criminal
crime,
record.
never did a crime in his life.
They should make him a saint.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Listen, when these prosecutors and these judges want to run for office and stuff like that, when they've got organized crime convictions under their belt, they rise very fast and very high, almost like the Eucharist.
that's a man that nobody even knows his name. His name is Eddie Parada. That's my brother's godfather, and he's a legit man. Like
Cicilline was just as bad.
yes, they're little crumbs, man.
Oh, my
I
God.
don't trust any of them.
No. Listen,
His father was a sweetheart, but that kid is out of control.
We all know that, and the smallest state in the Union we are, and we're the most corrupted state. And anything small can be corrupted very easy. It's easy to corrupt something small. We've always been the most corrupt state in the country. Look it up. Yeah, seriously.
No.
Yeah.
We just finally got this Build Back Better thing from Rhode Island to do all the construction and like the roads, fix up the roads and the bridges in Rhode Island. For 60 years, all that bridge money that was coming into the state, Buddy Cianci and all the other politicians were stuffing it in their pockets as fast as they could.
Yeah. Brutal.
They did an audit.
Raimondo,
They did an audit a few years back, right? They did an audit a few years back of like, where is the $150 million that we've been giving you for the past 3 years? They give them $50 million a year to do the roads and do this.
Yeah.
Where is this money? Can you account for it? Not one politician could account for where the money went.
They still haven't answered me. Yeah.
None of them. All the politicians made millions of dollars. They do a civil service job that's worth nothing. They get nothing, and all they do is rob and steal, and now they own $1 million mansions.
Millions.
They're millionaires. They're millionaires.
They're also changing the laws and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the truth, too. They run, and that is the truth.
Yeah, and just fill their bank accounts.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Gina Raimondi was
don't even get me started.
right? Her husband had the the monopoly on all of the marijuana dispensaries in Rhode Island. She refused to legalize marijuana. They just legalized marijuana as soon as she got out.
Yeah.
As soon as she got out of office and went to go work for Biden at the White House now, she's out, and her husband owns every single marijuana dispensary in Rhode Island. All legal. You have to have the card and stuff like that.
It's all stale.
But in
It's all
December,
stale and moldy.
legal now.
Stores will be able to sell
the
it.
husband made $400 million in 3 years with these marijuana dispensaries, and now that they're flush with money, now she's going to DC.
They went to hide in DC. Yeah.
Instead of helping the state, helping people, doing something, they're all thieves.
Stuffing.
White House.
You fit another 100 in their pocket.
Well, put it this way: people are very
White House too.
Human beings are very greedy. Most people are very greedy, and they're going to take, and they don't care if they're hurting the vast majority. There's just a lot of people like that, sadly. A whole lot of
the worst,
especially in this state. Like this state has always been the most corrupt state in the whole union, the whole republic.
Because everybody knows each other. There is no
corrupt.
And they're all friends. They don't hate each other. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat. They just look at each other and go, listen, we don't like each other during this, but we're going to make a lot of money together.
Yeah.
All you got to do is say, yes, vote this bill, and I'll kick you in a quarter, 20% of what I'm making. The millions I'm robbing from this government. I'm going to give you 20% of that. Is that okay? Well, no, I kind of want 25%. Hey, you know what? It's 30. Just keep your mouth shut. Don't say nothing.
That's right. Remember that guy, that Obats guy, that crazy guy who was running for governor or something with the hair, the hippie dude? He was on the matches. What was it?
I smoked a joint with him.
No way.
Yep. Bob Healy. Bob Healy, his name
he's
was.
a whack guy.
Yep, he died.
Really?
He died maybe like 2 years ago. He was a governor that ran for the Green Party.
Yeah, the Green.
He was like a Bernie Sanders type of guy, but he loved smoking pot. He was just an animal. I saw him out one day, and I went, "Hey, you want to smoke a joint?" He went, "Yes, I do."
Wow.
And
that's weird. Yeah, I used to see him on the matches, and I just seen him somewhere one time, and he was just looks like an odd fellow.
He wasn't a bad guy, but here's the thing: he was a politician, and that made him a bad guy. That's who he was.
He looked like a wackadoo.
Yep. What's going on, everybody in the chat?
Coughing.
Some people said that New Orleans would give Rhode Island a run for their money.
But here's the thing: anything small, like I said, can be corrupted and is always corrupted. But I'm sure they're real corrupt also.
They hated the Italians in New Orleans back in 1860.
Yeah,
that's when they had. That's when they had like the mass
specifically Sicilians.
Yeah,
I read an article about that one time about how it was the sheriff or something. They were Irish, and his last words were the D word. So then they rounded up a bunch of Italians, even children. Even one of the youngest one was like 14. That they rounded up, and they actually had a lynch mob go in, even though the police were trying to hold them back. And I don't believe they had like the evidence or something like that, but they still, broke in and did what they did.
They did a movie about it that was real good. I forgot the name of it.
I know that.
But I watched a movie. I think it was on Hulu. I want to say, and it was all about the New Orleans lynchings.
Well, see, Italians have been in there since 1830s.
1860s.
Well,
when this happened.
Yeah, they also fought in the Civil War on the side of the South, so they ended up integrating with the Southerners down there eventually. But yeah, they lynched them and stuff. I didn't know the kid was 14 though. But
the youngest person that they rounded up with the whole crowd was 14. Yeah.
Wow. But no other reason than they were Sicilian.
No other reason because that was his last words when because they asked who shot you, and that was his last words. Yeah, that's what he said.
Two D word.
That's
what he said.
They hated us.
Listen, no
hated,
matter where you go in
despised.
history all over the world, another nationality, another race hates another one that likes them. It's human nature. Humans hate humans. I like humans.
Tribes. They're just tribalism. That's what it is.
Yeah, it happens all over the world, especially back in those days. If any new people coming from anywhere new, I'm sure the native people there, no matter who you are, is not going to like the new people, you know? Usually,
the newspapers were coming out against them too and saying the most I mean, it was horrible. You would have thought it was like civil rights, like the newspapers, the way they were writing about them, and the things that even politicians at the time were saying. I was like, good Lord, like it was heartbreaking. Honestly, if you go back and read it, like that they were. It was like the news was trying to convict them more than anything else. Like, well, not the news, but the newspaper.
Yeah, the writers and stuff like that. Well, it's like new kids going to a school. When a new kid goes to a school, usually the people don't like the kid.
And you know why the people don't like the kid?
Because he stole candy bars and beat the other kid up.
Usually someone's girlfriend likes that new kid.
Possibly
and that blows it all out of proportion.
Or maybe he was a better pool player than the other kid.
He was a better athlete or whatever. Yep.
Anything could be the case.
We don't like anybody that's better than them.
Maybe he was related to the Unabomber.
That's it. We don't like anybody that's better than them.
Those are a lot of 80s movies like that. Yeah, I know that. Remember the 80s movie, like where the jock kids are there and then the new punk comes to the school and he's mysterious. He's got all these dark, like weird makeup on.
All the girls like him.
They like him, and then he ends up killing the other kids and they all become friends and go to the prom.
Yep.
It's always like that.
How dare you let our girls like you? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, the movie Heathers. That's exactly right. I was thinking of that April Red Rum Murder. Yes, the Heathers. That's the movie I was talking about.
Movie about the New Orleans lynching of the Italians?
I don't know.
It's I want to say it's on Hulu.
But the Heathers was good. It was about Christian Slater. He's like that weird kid I'm talking about. Goes to the school and he pulls out like a gun back then. He only got suspended for 3 days. He pulled out a gun in school. That was like in the 80s. That's pretty nuts. Nowadays he would have been tackled. Yes, I think she poisoned all of her friends. Winona Ryder, that's right. She poisoned all of her friends.
I used to have a crush on Winona Ryder.
Yeah, she plays in some good shows.
I watched Great Balls of Fire the other day.
Oh,
Jerry Lee Lewis story.
They protested him in England because that was his first cousin and she was 13.
Well, he was a diddler.
Yeah, he
lost everything. He was supposed to be like the new Elvis.
Yeah, he married his 13-year-old cousin.
Yep.
Sick, man. Sick. In England, when he went to England and they found out about that, they besieged the hotel.
Yep.
And they had signs.
They flung him right out. He got banned from music.
From England.
From music. He wasn't allowed to tour anymore. Nobody wanted to go see a ripper.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine go marrying who would do that?
His 13-year-old cousin. First cousin.
What's wrong with that guy? What the hell?
And he's from Alabama.
Yes, Gravano's eyebrows are disgusting. It looks like they have Michael Myers' Halloween mask. Correct. He doesn't have. He has none now. But Michael Myers' Halloween mask would work great on Schmeagol if he could take him and put some Gorilla Glue on him.
Damien, that movie's called Vendetta.
Vendetta?
Yes.
V for Vendetta.
Well, it just says Vendetta. It's 1999.
I recommend everybody check that movie out. It opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. I went, wow. I think Christopher Walken's in it too.
No, what year was it made?
99, I think.
Yeah, 99.
Christopher Walken plays like the governor, the Irish governor, who's trying to be nice to the Italians, but like the chief of police, everybody else. Like, what are you talking about? They're not even human. They're not even human. Like the way they talk about how Italians were just the lowest form of humanity.
Yeah, they were. So they were majority Irish, not Anglo-Saxon community.
It was Irish, English, and French. That's
like an Anglo-Saxon, French.
All Irish, English, and French people were like hunting the Italians with pitchforks, going, "Get them! They're going after our women." And
the French owned New Orleans, right?
There was like this little Dutch girl that the 14-year-old Italian kid liked, and he was like talking to her and being nice to her, giving her like a piece of fruit every once in a while. Like they owned a fruit stand.
Yeah.
And like there's like the Black Hand is involved in this, and they're taking money from their own people. Like that's like the way it was.
Yeah.
And the Italians just, they paid tribute to the chief. You know what I mean? To the chieftain of the Black Hand.
And how'd they get the Anglos and the mix mad at them?
Because the 14-year-old Sicilian boy was being nice and giving fruit and saying hi
To the Dutch.
to the fat little Dutch girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And no, that's exactly like in the movie, it's exactly what I'm saying. And somebody sees the little Dutch girl being nice to him or giving the Dago a kiss in the cheek, and they didn't like that one bit. And here we go, pitchforks and fire coming at like, where are the Italians?
And how long did it go on for?
Weeks. They were hunting them.
For weeks?
For weeks, they were hunting the
I thought it was like a few days or something.
But it was actual, like they got all of them. They only say it was like 12 or 14, but it was the whole town. Everybody that came off that boat.
How could they kill a whole town of people?
They killed the whole town.
How?
They hunted them. They attacked them.
Maybe 30, 40 people, but
the
not
whole
the
village.
town.
The whole village of Italians. They just took right out.
You sure?
Yeah.
There was 11 of them. My bad.
There was no more.
She just said 11.
There was 11
no
of
more
them,
Italians
and
left.
they were all tried. They were either tried and acquitted, or they were not tried, or there was a mistrial. So
Yeah, but
they,
they didn't kill the whole town though.
No, just the only ones that got famous were the 11. But they went.
How many was the town?
Like a little town
village hamlet. How many?
Like a little town in New Orleans, like a little town.
Yeah, but how many people are we talking about? They killed.
Maybe like 2 blocks of people.
Still a lot of people.
But
there's got to be people to tell the story.
How many houses are 2 blocks worth of people? That's
Yeah, they did it to the Chinese too.
Maybe
The
6.
Chinese too. We said they killed some Asians too.
They didn't like many people. They only liked.
No, listen. No people.
They only liked
all
each
the
other.
newcomers.
That was it.
Yeah, all the newcomers are hated.
You're coming to take my job. You're coming
Everything
to do this.
like that,
You want my woman.
No matter where you go in the world, that happens.
Look at these Italians. They're eating things called pasta and meatballs. What's that? Like they didn't understand what our culture was, what our food was like. They were used to eat. They were Americans that just ate like a white bread.
Like chicken?
Yeah.
Good chicken.
Chicken with no flavor and white bread.
What about roasted chicken or barbecue? Could have been good. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate.
We gave these people our culture and they hung us on the street.
Things happen.
Now, Marie, wasn't New Orleans owned by the French? I don't know if it was during this time frame, but that's why the French were there, because they own New Orleans.
Well, it's mostly Creole
out
there, which is French.
Yeah, but originally the French, Creole, which is French, Native, African, and French all together. It was owned by and Napoleon would have came and took it back. We inhabited the Louisiana Purchase in 1804 with Thomas Jefferson. Now Napoleon only sold that because he needed money to fight England. But if he would have defeated England, he would have came back and took his territory back.
Yeah.
And the French would have a huge presence here in America. You better believe that.
We've done a lot of like in Woonsocket.
No, I know.
That's predominantly French.
It used to be.
I mean, there's still a lot of French that live in Woonsocket. In Bristol,
the signs used to be in French in Woonsocket. One of the most unique places in New England.
Yeah,
it was like a little France.
It was beautiful.
It was like a little
beautiful
France.
Little area, but it was just like everybody, the police chief, everybody was.
But
French.
You better believe it. Napoleon would have came back. 100%. Louisiana Purchase was huge. Tripled the size of America. That's where you get Lewis and Clark, the expedition, all that. But like I said, if he would have beat the Duke Wellington at Waterloo, and Waterloo never even happened because he defeated them,
he would have been over here, and America would be like split in half or something crazy.
Have you ever had beef Wellington?
No.
Oh,
It's
my
like-
sister makes that amazing.
That's
What
one of my
is that?
favorite dishes.
Yeah.
Is it named after him?
I believe so.
Why?
It's like a filet mignon with like a flaky crust around the steak, like
It's
kind of like a croissant crust that's around the filet mignon.
Why?
It's very difficult to make.
Is it because he formed in squares? He formed to fight?
I have no idea.
No,
Like
Napoleon, the
yeah.
Battle of Waterloo. He formed, the Duke of Wellington formed up in squares to defeat Napoleon's cavalry charge.
Okay.
So that's why they set up like that.
Did he like meat pies?
I have no
Because
idea.
it's kind of like a meat pie, but not a pie. It's like a steak in the pie.
Oh, I don't know.
My
Pretty much.
sister makes
I've
that
never had that.
amazing. My sister's
It's very difficult to make. It's not an easy dish.
Really?
Like chefs, you have to either know how to make beef Wellington or you do not know how to make beef Wellington.
Why, messing the crust up? And
Yeah,
stuff?
it's like it's
oh,
like
it's delicious.
it's
How high is the wall of crust? Like a pot pie, sort of?
the
But it's all the steak, the meat is all whole.
yeah, it's
not cut
round. It's
yeah,
a
it's not
steak.
cut up or anything, and it has like some kind of mushroom sauce and mushrooms.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it's like a mushroom brown gravy. It's really, but like
very
And you
delicious.
A fork and a knife, right? You
Yeah.
don't eat it like a
like a
sandwich.
steak. You would eat it like a
Oh,
steak.
Let
okay.
me show you. I'll show you. Go ahead. You keep talking.
It's so good.
Yeah, I never had. I don't think I've
What are we
ever had
talking about? Senoritas?
Oh, why you got a senorita spot?
Oh yeah. You kidding?
me
We used to get
show
them in
you.
Lincoln Woods.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Hold
Right.
on.
Okay,
Let me take
Everton to my night out, Sassanino.
Chris, do you hide your senorita spot like to your heart where no one is allowed to ever know where that spot
Like
is?
Tony said, mushrooms.
No, you just gotta look. We used to, me and my cousin Mike, we used to go in the Lincoln Woods and find huge senoritas, man. He would ride his horse and he would spot them out, and then friggin' we'd go back and get them. And Auntie Jilda would.
I had a cousin, my cousin Carl. He was a president of one of the motorcycle clubs out here, and I would go mushroom hunting with him, and he would blindfold me so I wouldn't
Oh,
tell
wow.
anyone where his secret spot was. Like it was such a secret that like he would say,
That's
I don't even
funny.
want you to know how many steps from like the car we are.
That's
He would
hilarious. It's like you were
blindfold me.
walking
Yeah,
the
he would
plank.
blindfold me and walk me in circles so I wouldn't even know
Who do you think you
where
were going to dine these mushrooms out
these
to?
were the most important things to these men.
Yeah, I know, but I was saying, like,
Look at
these,
the picture.
These so-called
oh, I can see it.
Oh,
Yes.
that's delicious.
No, I've never seen them before. It looks like a pot roast.
What are we looking at here?
See? Like
Beef
what?
Wellington.
Yeah, it's like a
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the most delicious.
And why is it named Beef Wellington? Well, after the Duke of Wellington from
I would assume,
Waterloo?
Yeah, that's what I-
Okay.
Yeah,
Beef
it looks like
Wellington
it.
is a steak dish of English origin made out of the filet steak coated with a pate and something wrapped in a puff pastry, then baked.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's no Duke of Wellington
But
mentioned.
because of the pastry. back
Yeah, but
of
you
it,
lied.
That's what makes it so difficult.
Yeah, but you lied.
What?
There's
I
no
don't know,
Duke
maybe-
of Wellington.
I lie a lot.
Oh.
I don't really tell too many people the
You
truth.
guys are making me think of my mother's stuffed mushrooms.
But what I do know is beef Wellington is delicious, and I know it's extremely difficult to make.
Yeah, I looked at like you had to keep that like crust thing or not break it or whatever.
How do you put crust around a steak?
I have
You
no
think,
idea.
Think of, it's just,
I don't
you have to be a sick baker / chef to even think of coming up with this idea. Something so difficult.
Well,
to
Emerald
make.
Lagasse.
It's like $60 for beef Wellington. You go out to have it in a
Really?
restaurant. Most restaurants won't even do it.
Do you think Ruffin ate it?
You know?
Ruffin would definitely eat it.
Ruffin's not allowed to have a Wellington.
Well, not on camera anyway.
Definitely
on
not.
camera, it's hey Ruffin.
I love you, Ruffin.
When there's no camera around, it's let's kick Ruffin as hard as we can. And
Oh,
eat
don't
his
say
beef
that.
Wellington.
That's terrible. That's rough.
Gene Borello is a dirty person.
I don't say his name. Yeah.
It's
Mushroom
a
with
cookie
Dutch
crust.
sauce.
Yeah, my sister makes it really, really good.
Oh God.
How long does it take her to make it? How long does it take to make something like that?
I mean, it's not that it's a little complicated to make, but she makes it. My father loved it.
Oh, my father too.
Yeah,
Loved
I never had
it. It
it.
was one of his favorites. Like,
Really?
Yeah, my mother would. I remember
Did
one
your mother
day,
know how to make it? You guys just
my
went out to
mother
eat
was
it?
forced to learn how to make it
All right.
because
Beef
she would
Wellington
make
class.
it and screw it up, and he didn't like that one bit. He did not like that one bit when she screwed up the beef Wellington. Get back and try again, Vic. That's what he would say.
Try again.
We'll try again, Vic. You messed this one up. You're a real beaut
I haven't
from
had
Butte,
liver.
Montana. Get in there. Go make the beef Wellington the way I like it. With the crust. I want the crust on top.
It must have took a long time.
I don't really like pastries, Vinny. I'm not
I
really
mean, I'm not a big pastry. I don't mind a Zapla once in a blue moon.
I'll eat
I'm not a big.
Oh,
Spugliadelle.
I love the Spugliadelle.
Well, on St. Joseph's Day, it's nice. Don't get me wrong.
Every day, St.
But I'm not
Joseph's
going to
Day.
run to Palmieri's every day and get me one.
I do. I eat a whole tiramisu one shot with just a spoon.
Oh, I love
Jackie
tiramisu.
likes beef
I
Wellington.
love that.
Oh,
She likes beef Wellington. Looks like everybody knows what this beef Wellington is, but me.
it's delicious.
I'm the barbarian
I'm
over
going to
here.
take you out.
I don't think I ever had it.
Hi, Wacky Jackie.
Troc, you want to come get some beef Wellington with us one night?
I guess I'm gonna have to because I never had it.
All right, so Trump's in the
How
club
about-
of not having it.
You know what I haven't had in a long time? Liverwurts.
Ugh.
What
My
a-
mother used to
I know what you're talking
My
about.
mother used to eat
My
that.
aunt used to like it.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
couldn't
mother
do it.
too, but my father would never let us cook it in the house. I don't know why. I guess it smells.
Did you ever have the liver and onions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember having it as a kid, being forced.
Oh,
I
me
know.
too. Why did they force us to eat that crap?
Because
Yeah.
liver is really good for you.
Yeah.
It's actually extremely good for you, especially like when you're growing up. You need certain things that make you strong, and liver is something that makes you strong. It's good for your memory. It's good for your mind. It's good for your It's good for everything. But it tastes so
Yeah, but onions,
bad.
it's so.
You gotta have it with sautéed onions and
Oh, my
Yeah.
without.
I remember eating it too.
I hated
I
it.
String
hated
beans.
it.
It was a punishment almost for me.
It was
Yeah.
a punishment. I used to cut it up and we used to put it all in my brother John's dish. He was a little kid. Oh, I used to
Johnny
do
likes it.
everything.
Did he like it?
Put it inside my shirt. Like, oh my God, put it inside my shirt, my underwears, wherever I could put it, I put it, and I ran to the bathroom.
And that smell never goes away.
Ugh, it's
That
horrendous.
liver and onion smell, like it's just in your house for days
Ugh.
when you
Why
cook it.
my
Like, it's
father
just,
used to say, "Don't cook it in my house."
it stinks. I hate it. I hate it.
I like lentils.
Oh, I
Yeah, me
love
too.
lentils.
You know
Love
it's
lentils.
good luck to eat lentils on New Year's.
I
For
heard,
Italians?
I've heard that
For
story.
I
Italians,
make it every New Year's. Every New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, I make lentils.
what's the name of that piece of sausage that they make with it? The cantaro. I forgot the name, but there's a sausage that you make with the
Chorizo?
lentils.
Chorizo?
No. It's not Portuguese. It's Italian,
Mm.
but it's a strange sausage that's only sold on New Year's for this
Yeah.
particular the lentil meal that's supposed to bring good luck to Italians.
It's similar to that Greek
Yeah.
sausage. Yeah.
I use pancetta.
I love pancetta too.
Yeah, I love it too. I put pancetta in mine. I love my lentils.
He's
I
texting.
thought everybody ate cabbage on the New Year. That was how you start the New Year off with
Hey,
cabbage.
Angel, I gotta go take off for now. I gotta pick his brother up.
Yeah, you take a ride.
Okay.
All right, thanks for having me on, guys.
Oh,
Have
thank
a good
you.
night. Be careful.
Maury.
Be
Thank
safe.
you. Thank you,
Got it.
Damien.
Can you can you please kick me out? Give me the boot.
Yes.
Ciao.
I got
Oh,
him. I got him. I couldn't tell who was talking, you, Chris, or Damien.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That was
I couldn't
that
tell.
was Damien. Yeah,
What happened? Yeah, that was Damien. I realize it now.
yeah. That's why I was wondering if Michael was going to come on.
Well, he's going to pick up Michael now.
Yeah.
Now, do you know Michael?
I really I don't think I've seen these guys in years, but I've definitely known them from back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Damien and Michael. Yeah.
Oh, so Damien and Michael, you haven't seen them lately.
No, not years.
Oh, okay. Ew, Vinny, what's wrong with you?
Oh gosh, yeah,
Raw liver and
raw liver.
I think Vinny
really?
is just teasing.
He has to be. Nobody can eat.
well, I
raw
believe
liver.
it. I believe it because even like the Lebanese, we have a dish. It's
Raw
either-
liver?
Well, no, it's not the liver. It's either done with you got to go to a good butcher, and it's either beef or lamb, and it's they call it kibbe naya. It's raw. You eat it with you got to have it shredded 3 times. Especially you got to go to a butcher, and they mix it with a special wheat that you put in water, and it puffs up like little pasta. And you mix it with the meat and the olive oil, and you eat it with the fresh scallions and with the pita bread. It's out of this world. Oh, they compare it to like steak tartare, you know.
Oh.
They also cook it too. They call it kibbe balls, like meatballs.
They what?
Kidney ball?
Yeah, kibbe. Yeah,
Kibbe. Oh.
I'll have to get you the rest. But I don't know about liver. I don't think I would eat that raw, but I believe it though. It's probably really good for you.
I didn't think you could eat meat raw because you would get like, oh, what is that? Just chicken? I was thinking salmonella. You would get
Well,
salmonella.
you got to go to a real good. I think that's why my father they would always go to a good butcher, and they had to have it shredded 3 times. And I'm not sure what they call it. It's a special wheat that you put it in water, like a jar of water. It's really small, and it puffs up a little. And then they mix it in with the beef or the lamb, and then they get olive oil and scallions or onions, and they put it over it, and they just mix it with the fork, and then you just eat it like that. It's out of this world, and it's only good for like a day or 2, and then you gotta cook it or throw it out, you know. But when you eat it, you get puffed up.
Tony Ubat said you didn't remember him either, but he used to hang at your house.
Yeah, see. So Tony, I must know Tony. MRE says I know him. But the thing was, I used to smoke a lot of funny tobacco back then, so I got a bad short-term memory.
Oh, so you were burnout back then.
You
Yeah, I
smoked
was an athlete / burnout. Yeah.
Oh, I'm waiting for when Tony Ubats is going to come on, because then that will be MRE's 8th friend that we had on here, and then Michael will be the 9th friend.
Oh, there's gonna be many more. Trust me.
I know, but what are they waiting for? I'm waiting for them to come on.
So basically, MRE is like giving us certain dates. We have special dates that we're allowed to come out.
Wait. Who took my number 7 spot?
I think it was Kevin. It might have been Kevin.
Yeah, the last one. No, number 7 was Henry.
Or Maya Melly, yeah.
No, Henry. Henry came on. Do you remember Henry?
Oh,
the
the one
black
that
guy
had
from
the
Atlanta?
he was
Yes,
shooting
Henry
a play,
with the
right?
show,
Yeah.
with the play. Yes, he was number 7. So Tony Ubats, you will be number 8. I'm hoping.
I think we got to go back and recount because I think we were already at 8 a couple shows ago.
No.
I
You
really
know
did.
Henry. You missed Henry when he was on here. He came on. He was the one who was at the play. He was doing a play. What was the play called again? I forgot.
Yeah,
I
I
forget.
forget, but him and MRE got into an accident on a moped
Yeah,
one time.
Yeah,
got
that
into
one.
an accident on a moped, and
Yeah,
MRE almost killed him.
yeah, they went into the bushes. They were going down Killenly Street, and they went into the bushes or something.
Yes, they ran into the bushes, and Vinny Green said Chris was smoking that wacky tobacco.
Tobacco. That's right. Yeah,
Mary Jane.
yeah, yeah. I was in love with Mary Jane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, my main plane.
Tony Ubats doesn't know Henry. If MRE was here, he would tell you who Henry is. Wait, let me look 1 minute. You guys talk a minute, and I'll tell you who Henry is.
Yeah, he's going to be sending us some stuff so we can check out his other stuff on YouTube too. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's MRE's good friend. He left. I
Ninth
think
grade, I believe.
yeah, he
Yeah.
left.
Hold on.
He moved to Georgia or something. Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Hold
think I
on.
knew him too, but he went to a different school at MRE or something.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Happy.
Yeah, Vinny Green. That's like it was like my blood pressure pills.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Okay, I don't remember which. Wow, I don't remember which show he was on. I would have shown him.
Well, it's got to be about 6 or 7 shows back.
Yeah.
He was a surprise guest. I know it was labeled something like that. He was
That's
a surprise
right.
guest.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the way you titled it. Let me see if I can remember. I'll go back and see if I can. Because he was a surprise guest. Let's see.
Okay.
Or special guest. Special guest, maybe.
It was a special guest?
Yeah, something like that.
MRE. Happy birthday. Saying goodbye to PA. I can't.
I think it was after that.
Wait, was it the MRE's
Oh, no, it was
childhood
before that.
friend?
Which one?
Mob Rats Exposed reunion, MRE's childhood. Oh no, that was Friends.
No, that was a few of his friends came on.
Yeah, that wasn't
I
it.
think it was me and MR and Melly.
Yeah, that's when the 3 of you were on. Also, oh, I got it. 20 years ago today. Let me see.
Those were the days.
Let me see. Let's see. Yes, Henry Dorley. I'll show you him. Hold on.
That's right.
Let's see. Where is Henry? Here he is. Hold on. I'll show you who Henry is. 1 second. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's share. I'll show you who he is, Tony. Share screen. Share screen. Home tab. 20 years ago today. Share. Share. And Here we go.
Hey, I got too many stories. I almost died with this dude on a moped when we was like, I don't even think we was in the 6th grade. We went down a hill on a moped and he gave me a heads up. And next thing I know, we went flying in the air into a lot of trees. And I don't know why we still live there. That's how far back we go. We go so far back. He told me about a show, like, you need to see this show called The Simpsons. It's fucking hilarious. But that's how far back we go.
Now, Henry, what's going on June 8th?
No, well, it's this Sunday. I'm actually at the rehearsal. I even took the time out. I stopped and I was like, yo, I got to go holler at my friend and tell everything. We right here in Riverdale, Georgia. We right here rehearsing. That's the south side of Atlanta. And we're doing a stage play called Let Me Standing at the Altar. And it's very entertaining. Lot of drama and messiness.
What's it about, Lefty at the Altar? What's that about?
Let's just say this dude's supposed to get married, and the day before his wedding, he finds out his ex-girlfriend didn't have an abortion. She actually had a baby.
Oh.
And she tells him this the day before the wedding, and and basically his fiance wants to be like, I want to call this wedding off. So that's basically the drama behind that.
So what is your role in this?
I'm just a friend. I'm like one of his groomsmen, and I'm one of his best friends, and I'm...
Okay. Hello? Okay, what did I do?
Yeah.
Oh, you could hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You got me nervous. So, where did she did him? Yeah, she did him dirty. Oh, so he doesn't know. Tony Ubats doesn't know Henry. Henry left. What did Marie say? Henry left in
Ninth grade.
Yeah, the 9th grade.
Yeah.
But he still keeps in touch with him.
No, Palmina, he was talking about the play he was in. He wasn't talking about his friend.
No, that's what the play was about.
That was what the play was about.
Yeah. Oh, you just texted MRE to ask who he was? Okay. Chris is good people. Yes, he is. Chris is a very good person, right, Chris?
That's correct. Thank you. Yep. I owe it to my parents.
What was I gonna say? Tony Ubats, splash on some aqua velva and go on with Miss Gotti. I think you should, Tony. You're the only one who hasn't come on yet. And we have one more. We have Michael also. I think you should come on. But I get it if you want to wait till MRE is back on. And Georgie Grasso was here the other night, Edwin. He was in the chat. He didn't come on though. Let's see. What else? I just saw something and Gotti News Network. Hit the like button, people.
Yep.
Please hit the like button. He aired out. No, that was the play, Palmina. Okay. There was something I saw, and now I can't find it. Okay. I will soon. You don't want the noise going on in this house right now. Yeah, all the seafood talk is making me hungry too. And Minnie the Moocher says, I pray Andrew White is doing well. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Last time he was here, though, he was at home, and I believe a nurse was attending him, and he was still on IV antibiotics. So he was in better spirits, it seemed like.
Yeah. But did we ever find out what was wrong?
No.
No, right? No. Okay. So I forgot. I wanted to tell MRE that his show that he did last night, that was really good. I shared it on Twitter, and meanwhile I didn't get to tell him that. And what else?
When the heck? He must have been doing a show when I was sleeping.
Um yeah, he did. I said hello. I fell asleep. I woke up. I fell asleep. So I fell asleep early last night. And Krumel says 83 watching and 127 likes. Thank you very much.
Awesome sauce.
It's
Yeah.
about-
Has anyone seen Lloyd Christmas? No, I haven't seen him in a while. And I hope he's okay too.
Hey, we didn't see Yankees for Life either for a while, but he's back.
Angel, how is your sister doing? You should have her come on the show. You know what? I would. I wanted to have my brother and my sister and my mom come on the show, but with the degenerates that are on here on YouTube, and I'm
Forget
really
it.
sorry for all the good people that I really like, but because of the degenerate lying pieces of garbage that are here on YouTube, I will not do it anymore. People who could make up stories about who somebody's father is and isn't are sick people. So no, I will not have my family on here. Maybe someday, but not right now. Peter, I wanted to have them on. I just don't think that it's going to happen right now because my yeah. See, uh, thank you, Vinny, because I would never do that to my family right now. Never. No, it's okay, Chad. It's all right. Yeah, someday. Someday they will, but not right now. Angel. No, that it's not. It's not, Angel. You can have your family on just pre-recorded, or don't have them look at comments. No, I'm not worried about my family looking at comments. I just don't. The degenerates that are on here. There's a few content creators that I'm talking about. They don't deserve to hear anything from what my family says. That's how I feel. My family is too special to me to bring
Yes.
them into this cesspool with degenerates, and that's why I won't have them on here. So, anything else? I'm putting I'm putting a spell on whoever put me in a timeout. Who put you in a timeout? Who's in a timeout? Did he really?
I don't know. He was in the timeout, but that's the best comeback I've heard in a long time on
Yeah.
here.
Why would they be? Why would Solitaire be put in a timeout? That's so strange. Adrian, thank you. Your family is too good for them, flat out. And you're 100% right. My family is. And
Exactly.
thank you. And thank you. And whereas Ruffin says, I don't blame you one bit. It sucks that a few bad apples can ruin it for everyone. God bless you and your family. Thank you, Wes Ruffin. Thank you very much. And yes, you're right, Palmina. The emotional vampires. And Solitaire is laughing that he was put in a timeout. But why was he put in a timeout?
Mr. Smith, are you serious? Did you see?
Wait, you're right, Angel. They would have a field day criticizing what was said. Exactly. And Mandy, they would probably take their words and twist them or make some kind of trash. Yeah, whatever. It's just that they are too special for these pigs. Solitaire, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Who put him in a timeout? Why would he be in a timeout? Mrs. Smith calls me a degenerate, but she also shoots at me.
I think that's the reason he doesn't have her watch the shows with him, because of the things he says about her.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna be dodging bullets tonight if she sees that comment. He said I can run faster than her.
He said he can run faster
than his wife. It's not her you have to worry about, it's the bullets she's shooting.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure you keep. Oh, don't worry, I got all those copies, Kathy. I got plenty of copies. Mandy says, "Oh my God, must have great reflexes." Poor Mrs. Smith. Or poor Mr. Smith, I should say. No, Marla, I can run faster than her.
See?
That's funny. That is fun. You know, Chicky told me that he was going to come on tonight, and I said, "All right, maybe we'll do some trivia." And meanwhile, he never came on.
When's he going to start doing lives or shows?
Well, that's what he was coming on for, and meanwhile, I never got to. We never got to find out. Mr. Smith says she watched the movie Wanted too many times. Also, the movie Mr. and Mrs. Smith. That's how Mr. Smith got his name. That's how I gave him the name, because of that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because one night we were in here talking, and he was saying he had originally, the first time I ever saw this account right here on the screen was when he said that he was MRE's CIA partner. And so then, yeah, and then that was the first comment he ever made, and then that stuck. That just stuck to him. I mean, when I started calling him Mr. Smith. What's this? Chicky got a hacksaw and is on the run. Tony Ubat says, my appearance shall be a trivia night. My answers always lag when I type. Okay, very good. I'll put you on when it's a trivia night. Chris, you never told us why you were on the news a couple of weeks ago.
On the news?
I'm confused. When were you on the news?
I didn't know you made the news.
You talking about me?
Which Chris could she be talking about? Mandy. What are you talking about?
Probably my past.
Yeah, I don't know what I missed. Did Chris keep making noise? No, but Chris is making noise now. Yeah, Mr. Smith loves it when Casparosa is on your show. Yep. Chris, you're muted.
Yeah. You said I was making noise.
Yeah, you are.
Sorry.
But we need you to talk right now.
Okay.
Oh, wait, here. He said he was Hollywood famous because you were on the news, but you never said why.
Oh, I didn't know I was Hollywood famous. I got in trouble years back, and I made the 6 o'clock news. It was nothing to be proud of.
Oh, that's why you were on the news? You got in trouble?
Yeah, back in the day for hanging out with the wrong guys, for not listening to my mother.
Oh, Tony Ubat says he was on the news for something that happened years ago in a McDonald's drive-thru. Good
Oh, I don't
Lord.
know about that. That's gonna be so.
Oh, so I understand. Oh, so okay, so you were on the news. And it's gonna
Yeah.
drive me crazy now that I don't know why you were on the news. But that's okay.
I probably told you. I must.
I think there's a mosquito in my house. I hate those little buggers. Let's see. Just Chilling said Chris was on America's Funniest Home Videos. Chris is going to get ice cream. What the hell?
I think I was on.
What's that noise, Chris? Can I ask you?
If you hear noise, it's probably me driving because I'm driving to Walmart to get my Starbucks coffee before they close.
Oh, I didn't know you were driving.
No,
Okay.
I didn't tell you. It's because I got in the car quick because I'm like, oh, geez, it's getting late.
Oh, you're so funny. Wait. Hold down the fort. I gotta put the alarm on. Oh no, I can't put the alarm on yet. He's not home.
Auntie Angel.
Mr. Smith, I was on the news once, actually 100 times. Someone said he... I think we're supposed to be holding the fort down, but
oh,
yeah, I think we're supposed to, but I don't know.
What happened?
I said I think we're supposed to be holding the fort down, but we just kind of went silent there.
Fort down.
I think I found that mosquito.
Oh my God, it's driving me crazy. It keeps biting me.
Just bit me.
Chris was connected with the hamburger thief from McDonald's.
That's right, the Hamburglar.
The Hamburglar. So are you taking us into the store also?
Well, yeah, I take you guys everywhere.
Oh, okay. Are you riding on your scooter?
No, I was in my car. It's because they close at a certain time. I wanted to get a box of K-Cups.
Oh, yeah. I use them too, but I use my own K-Cups.
I know. I used to have one. I don't know what happened to it. Like the little basket.
Yeah. No, you know what I bought? I bought they're K-Cups, but they're empty, and you put the filter in them, and then you put the little plastic top on top. You fill it with your own coffee, and then you put it in there. I love doing it that way.
Right.
Right, what?
No, you closed?
Yeah.
All right, sorry. I almost made it.
I was going to say,
what
our
are you going to
closes
do
at
now?
11.
Oh, well.
So what are you going to do now for coffee?
I don't know. I'll go to Stop and Shop or something. You might have it.
Are they open? It's Sunday night.
Well, usually they're 24 hours, but ever since the pandemic, they had like a certain time.
Oh.
Well, I was going to say, our Walmart closes at 11.
It's no big deal. Just take me 5 more minutes.
Do you have any coffee at home?
No, all I got is the breakfast blend. That's not gonna hold me down because I gotta have my French brew. It's bold. It's like a bold brew, strong.
Oh,
when I work from home remotely, I gotta have strong coffee.
Oh, you're working from home tomorrow?
Yeah, so
Oh, that's
I gotta have my
good.
Starbucks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, that's good that you're working from home.
Yeah, Mondays and Fridays I work from home usually, so it's not that bad, get up a little later instead of 5 in the morning to catch a train, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And yes, I did, Mr. Smith. I was going to say the other B word and decided to use bugger instead. Mandy says, I had this show playing on my car speakers one night at the gas station, and as I was rolling the window up, got side-eyed by a bunch of hillbillies that have ever heard a New York accent.
Oh.
Let's see. Palmina says, Chris, easy fix, homemade espresso with chocolate syrup instead of sugar. Keep your $10 you'd pay at Starbucks. No, he wants the K cups, not the real Starbucks.
Yeah, I just get the K cup, and then usually I just drink it black, you know?
Oh, do you really? You drink it black?
Yeah, like usually if I have like a bottle of Sambuca, I just pour a little Sambuca in there, and that's my sugar.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
And Mr. Smith says, we have a 24-hour Walmart down the mountain where body armor and carry. It's all really weird after midnight, especially the condiment section. Well, your Walmart is not going to help him. He's in a different state than you.
No, we do. There's a couple that are 24-hour, but the one near me, for whatever reason, like a year ago, they changed the time to 11 instead of 24 hours.
Yeah, they did that at ours.
Yeah.
Used to be 24 hours.
Yeah, they were running out of stuff to put on the shelves, you know?
Benny Green says you got to grind your own beans, Chris.
I know.
Mandy, what is that drink you like? I've been looking everywhere for it. It's Polar, Polar seltzer.
Black raspberry.
Yeah, black raspberry Polar seltzer.
Everybody knows Auntie Angel's favorite.
Yes.
Did you listen to that show from the other night?
What?
Did you listen to the show from the other night?
No, that's why it's still on private. I have to listen.
Oh, I was about to say, you didn't hear yourself snore yet?
Now, was I really snoring? Tell the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
No, I missed that. I didn't hear
it. We were talking, and all of a sudden you heard.
She was daydreaming.
It was me.
Because we were talking, and you were silent. Everybody was in a conversation, and we heard that, and it was like, you went to sleep.
I was tired. Oh, Chris, Starbucks has K cups also.
Yeah, that's what I'm buying. Yeah.
No, but the real Starbucks has K cups.
Oh, at the Starbucks. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they got them. But there's nothing. I don't think they stay open late in Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. You see, Mandy, I didn't hear it. I thought they were messing with you.
Go back and listen.
Yeah, I have to listen to it. You were snoring like a champ. Marla was like,
I never heard you snore because you've nodded off before, but we've never heard you snore. Like
I didn't even notice it. I think I was getting tired too that night.
Well, I don't even know that I did snore. But I don't know. I'm gonna go back and listen to it.
It's towards the end. Let me shut it down.
Yeah, I'm sure it's towards the end. The end.
You're gonna say I plead the fifth.
Yeah. Well, I have to listen to that.
I think the only time I snore is like if I have like a sinus cold or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know that I snored. How's that? Yeah, you know what? That's so funny because I woke myself up once from snoring. That's so funny, Palmina.
I didn't even know you could do that. Wow.
Yeah. What are you doing now, Chris?
That's gonna be funny. I'm driving. I'm just. I got a kick out of that.
You bet you did. Carmel said I did. Angel, you woke up and was like, huh? What? Good night. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that was pretty much
it. Tony Ubat says, I snore like the cartoons, the curtains move.
It wasn't as bad as my fiance snoring, that's for sure. But it was
What
pretty
happened?
it wasn't as bad as his snoring. My fiance's wasn't that bad, but
oh, it wasn't? Okay.
No, it wasn't that bad.
I wonder when we're gonna have one of those we push back picnics.
Yes.
I'd like to put some time.
I would love to do
time
that.
out. Yeah, I want to put take some days off.
I would love to do that. That's too funny. I was just gonna say something and now I can't remember.
I interrupted.
I was videotaped while snoring. Jesus, Joseph, and Mary. Chris, if you don't want a ticket, don't stop. They can't hand it to you. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, if you don't stop, they can't give you a ticket, right? Just hit the gas.
No, don't do that. Don't ever do that.
No, I don't get ticket. I don't. You know, I abide by the law. I grew up. You know, I do everything by the law. I go the speed limit. I wear my seatbelt. You know, some people say I drive like an old man.
You drive like an old man?
Yeah.
Oh
I
gosh,
drive
you're one
like
of
an
those
old
drivers.
lady.
You're one of those. You too, Auntie Angel.
Yes, I do.
Oh gosh, I can't stand that.
Now I'm very I do like the speed limit a little bit over, and I put my blinkers on, and if I'm driving and say the exit is 2 miles away, if I see the sign that says 2 miles, I get right into the lane I have to turn at, like miles ahead.
Gas is $4.89. I don't believe this. It was just $4.79.
Well, it was $4.99 here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I know it was here
down.
too. It
went
was here
down
too.
here to
Yeah, it just went
489.
down a little. You know, when Joe Biden fell off his bike, he woke up.
What'd you say when Joe Biden fell off his bike? What?
Yeah, he woke up a little. You know, he put the prices down for a minute.
Yeah, right.
We couldn't get that lucky.
Please hit the like for Auntie Angel. Please hit the like button. I enjoy. Vinny Green says I enjoy a good high speed car chase. Okay, here's the question that I wanted to ask everyone in the very beginning, and I forgot to ask. Now, I'm getting this advertisement for, what is this called right here? For YouTube TV. Okay, does anybody here have YouTube TV? Anybody subscribe to that? I just want to know about it. YouTube TV. Wow.
I think I have it on my Roku. Oh, I think this gas station's closed. You believe this? What kind of luck do I have tonight? What the frig?
So nobody has YouTube TV.
I have it on my smart TV at home. It's like an app you get. It's free.
I don't know. Mario says not worth it. Okay.
What is it, Mario? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
YouTube TV is like cable, yeah, but it's like only $65 a month, and it has all these stations on it. Like, drop the link. Okay, here we go, Yankees.
Uh-oh. Drop the links.
So you can watch. It's regular TV.
It says YouTube TV. Oh, it has a lot of sports.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of
Ubot
it.
says Hulu is better. I have Hulu. But I just want to know, like, if I get rid of the cable company.
This was $4.96 a gallon. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I have a Fire Stick too. I just don't know. Oh, you're making a ton of noise.
I'm muting.
And Tony the Night Owl says my son has it and is fine with it. Yeah, I just don't know. Then I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm not even gonna bother. Did he go into the store?
No, he said he was going on mute because he was making so much noise.
No, yeah, I just muted it. That's all.
But so did you get the coffee?
No, I gotta get gas first. My I don't know. Tonight's a funny night. All of a sudden, my gas light came on.
Oh. So you're getting gas now?
Yeah. The gas station right next to the last one I was at was open, but it's $4.96 over here.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, I gotta figure out what to do. Yeah, so do I. I think so too. I think streaming will push cable out like the DVD did VHS. Remember when cell phones had daytime minutes? Yes, I do.
Really? Huh.
I don't think he's robbing the gas station, Finn Freak. Fill it up, Chris. I need to steal some while you sleep.
Yeah, it's like Thelma and Louise over here.
Oh, what's this? They still have commercials like cable? Vinny Green streams everything.
Yeah, I do too.
See, I have cable, right? But I only watch one station every day and every night. It's on the same station. So
Me
I'm like,
TV.
Me TV, yeah, that's it.
What I used to watch.
That's all I put on is Me TV. So, I don't know why I'm paying for cable. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me see something. Hold on, please.
My cable is so expensive, $270 a month. I'm over it. Yeah, Mandy, do you have Xfinity? Because that's who I had. I got rid of them. I like Paramount Plus. I do too. I have a Paramount, Amazon Prime, and Tubi Player. The two better.
All right, be careful. Bye. Hello, I'm sorry.
Hey. Oh, no problem. I was just reading the
Yeah, that
comments.
was my little Chucky. I had to answer it.
Little Chucky.
That was my little girl on her way home.
I guess I should have been reading those out loud. I was reading them to myself.
Okay. Hi, Yankees.
Angel, how
I
you doing?
How are you?
Doing fine. How are you doing today, ma'am?
I'm good. What's
Marla,
going
how are you doing, Marla?
I'm doing good, Yankees. How about yourself?
Fine. Mr. Chris, how you doing, sir?
all right. How you doing, Mr. Yankees
All
for
right.
life?
Doing all right. Hey, going back to the YouTube TV, I have it and I really love it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Okay.
I used to have Direct TV and it was just way too expensive. So I got the YouTube probably about 4 or 5 months ago, and it has everything the Direct TV, in my opinion, and I just love it so far. And I pay like $55.
Okay, so it's
wow.
now let me ask you a question. So it's $55 a month and you have what? It plays on your TV, right?
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
And you have all different channels on YouTube TV?
I have. I don't quote me on this, but I think I have probably a little over 100 channels, maybe more.
Oh, okay. And
But
what
it shows everything. I mean, I have the regular ABC, NBC, CBS, and then of course the ESPNs and Discovery and the History Channel. Pretty much like I had like Direct TV, but a lot cheaper.
Oh, really? And what about like do you have any problems like if there's storms or anything?
No, ma'am. The problem with the storms is the Direct TV
Yeah,
because
that I know. My
YouTube you're streaming.
Yeah, my Pennsylvania house, every time there's a storm, it blows out the cable.
Yes. So then I got one of those Roku Fire Sticks, and that's how I got my YouTube TV.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Because
So,
I had that on Roku.
so let
So
me ask you this too. Now, where do you get your internet from?
I get well here where I live at. It's what they call just it's called Cable One is what it's called. So that's where I get my internet from.
Okay,
And
so
and the internet is what streams your YouTube.
okay, all right.
So that if your internet goes out, then yes, you don't have TV.
Okay.
But also, like I said, it's just you get DVR and everything else, and that's the reason. So I have the YouTube, and then I stream another device where I pay like maybe $17, and that other device I stream, I probably have probably about maybe 1,000 channels.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
but on the other one there, you can't DVR or anything. The reason I have the other one is because because I'm just a sports freak, so I can get everything, for sure.
So now, so when you have YouTube TV, I thought you can DVR stuff.
Yes, ma'am, you can, but not on the YouTube. You can, but the other streaming device I have, you cannot. So that's why I got both of them.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's why I got both of them, and
Okay.
it's tremendous. I love it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So now do you watch like these shows right here, like these little things that we do, these streams? Does that play on TV too?
Oh, I can. Yeah, I also have YouTube on my TV as well. So yeah, I can go on my TV and go over to YouTube and I can watch your stream.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it's a YouTube TV, which is just cable, and then I can roll over to the YouTube and then watch video and watch anything like you or anybody else watch music or whatever, anything on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And again, when the storms come, you have no problems, which is great.
Okay, very good.
And that DirecTV, I was paying almost, well, they kind of screw you around, in my opinion, because on DirecTV, they usually put like Showtime, HBO, blah, 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 whatever.
Right.
And if you don't want it, then you got to call and cancel it. Well, first off, half the times I didn't even know I had it for free. But when my bill came in, oh, yes. Then I'd call and complain. And then, I had to, not threaten them violently, but threaten them that I was going to leave them. And when I finally, I said, enough is enough. I talked to my son, my nephew, so I went the other route. And now DirecTV's like, hey, come back here and we'll give you a discount. I tell them I don't even speak English anymore.
That's a good one. I'm going to use that one.
Yeah. I if nothing else, I'll just call Mr. Smith right there. He bring his Coors Light over and handle my business, isn't it? Mr. Smith, how you doing today, sir?
How are you? How are you, Yankees? Good to see you.
Likewise, sir.
You don't know how much I love that a nickname I gave you has stuck to you, and now everybody calls you Mr. Smith.
Like glue. I appreciate that.
I always call him 556.
That's fine. I've been called 223. That's fine. No,
Vinny Green, I'm gonna look into that. I am gonna look into that Superbox Elite. I want to look that up. Let me hold on.
This is how it started the other night, remember?
I don't want to talk about it. It's none of my business.
This is how it gets started.
It's none of my business.
Yes, they're shooting off fireworks again.
Hey,
Angel,
Chris,
are you trying to go YouTube TV as well?
She was
Yeah, I just
asking about
muted
it
because my daughter came in.
Okay.
MRE calls her Chucky, right? Or you call her Chucky?
I call her Chucky, and now he calls her Little Chucky too.
Jesus, poor kid. Jeez.
No, she loves it.
Oh, she's okay. All right.
She loves Chucky. That's why we call her Chucky.
All right, none of my business. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You let me call Chucky. Like, all right, none of my business. All right.
Yes. So Mr. Smith is an alias. Yes.
It is.
Yes.
It is.
So Yankees, how is everything?
Everything's great. Everything's great.
Everything is good.
Yeah, I took vacation for a little while, and took my wife and did some vacation. That's why I was gone for a little bit. And we enjoyed ourselves, and now come back home to reality, go to work, and do it all over again later, hopefully.
So where did you go on vacation?
We went to San Diego.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I went up to visit some friends in La Jolla, and went to all those beaches over there, and went to a baseball game, obviously, because I needed to hit. I'm trying to hit every stadium before it's over with.
Oh, nice.
So
did you have a good time?
It was a blast. I loved it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, didn't want to come home.
Oh, that's good.
The weather was really nice. Really, really nice there. I've never been to San Diego. We went to San Francisco pre-COVID, and that was nice. So, yeah, we're trying to hit a few cities and check it out.
Now, did you see any? The cat. Oh, Gucci didn't eat. I'm sorry. Did you see any of the homeless and all that dirty part of San Francisco?
In San Francisco, I didn't see very much of it. In San Diego, I've seen quite a bit of it.
Oh, you did in San Diego?
Yes. Wow. Not so much in San Francisco, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, San Diego, matter of fact, we were staying, of course, downtown, and we're probably about 3 blocks from Petco Stadium. And, of course, I walked over there, and there quite a bit of few homeless people going that route. And probably about a block in front of us, there's some more, and it was kind of sad.
But did you see all this? They claiming that there's all needles and people are, are defecating in the street. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see none of that. Thank God, I didn't see that. But I actually seen a little bit of that when I was in Washington D.C. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm with Yankees on this because that's where I work. I bordered Washington D.C. and yeah, I can get that.
Yeah. But it was, for the most part, it was good. Of course, when we La Jolla and all that, when we went to La Jolla, you didn't see none of that in La Jolla. That's more of the Richie area, I guess. There, so everything was clean there. Went to Oceanside, and that was clean. It was just actually in San Diego itself.
Oh wow.
They claim they're trying to clean it up, but
What are they doing to try to clean it up?
Yeah, I know. I don't exactly. I guess many moons ago, when they had that problem there in New York City, right? Like maybe in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
I don't know how they cleaned that up, but they cleaned it up pretty good there in Manhattan.
Okay.
But yeah,
I haven't been to Manhattan, so I have no idea. I have to ask my son.
We went last year. We snuck in last year over there, and everything was good. It was nice. And about a week after we left in New York, went back to the mask. So,
You were in Manhattan last year, you said?
yes, man. We went last year, June. I think it was June last year. Yeah, we went in there. Everything was okay then.
Oh, okay.
Before we went, they were wearing masks, and then when we were there, they didn't have to wear the mask anymore. And then when we left, a week later, they put the mask back on. So we kind of dodged a bullet there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now, what state do you live in?
Texas.
Oh, so you're in Texas. Oh wow.
I wish I lived there.
Let me tell you something. So we went to San Diego, going back to San Diego. The weather was just beautiful. It was like 75 during the day, and in the morning time it was like 62. And as soon as we came back and we landed in Austin, Texas, at 11 o'clock at night, it was 95 degrees.
Oh gosh, I don't miss that at all. No.
Yeah. No, here where I live at is brutal. It was 103 today.
Really?
Yeah, it's brutal.
That's my kind of weather. I love that stuff.
Well, where do you live at?
Western Maryland mountains. It's
Okay.
like. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead, sir.
It's like 50 degrees, windy, and it was raining. But oh my god.
Okay, let's change for a week, and then you'll be going back home in a hurry. I promise you.
You know what? I'll accept that. Let's change for a week.
Now we have, of course, where I live at, the hurricanes are kind of bad. We have a little depression or something, I think, going out there in the Gulf of Mexico right now. And next week we're supposed to have rain all next week. So where I live at, there's hurricanes and stuff like that. But the summer times are brutal, and I guess the older I get, the more I hate it.
Dude, Yankees, like I lived at the beach for half my life. Well, at a point, half my life. And the Hurricanes, like we used to play with them. Like it was awesome. Like we're on the coast of Delaware. It was awesome. Like so much fun. Like we'd play with them. Like death play with them. I'd rather have a hurricane than cold weather. You know what I mean?
Really?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Have you ever been through one?
Hurricanes?
Yes, sir.
Many.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you're brave, because I've been through two of them, and I told my wife the next one we're going to go to South Dakota and Little Italy.
Really?
we're going to, in other words, we're going to get the heck out of here. It's the hurricanes are bad, but it's the aftermath where you have no electricity.
That's true.
And the last one we had was Harvey, and that was about 3-4 years ago, maybe. and maybe 5. And we were out. We had no electricity for about 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Two and a half
mind you, it's
weeks?
hot. It's hot at night. It's hot. It's steamy hot. The
Yeah, it
humidity is
is.
terrible. So yeah, terrible.
No, I get that part, but when I lived at the coast, it was like for fun. Like we'd go out because I was on the job then, and we like you have the hurricane waves coming in. Like all the houses right on the beach weren't really protected, but they had like steps going up to the decks. You know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
porches that were
Yeah.
like 2 stories high.
Yeah.
So our game was we would run out in between waves during a hurricane. This is so stupid, but we did it. I got video and pictures of it. And we'd run out and we'd run up the steps and the wave would crash underneath and we're just waiting for everything to collapse. Right. And then the next guy would like you run down the next wave and tag the next guy, they'd go up. And it was so stupid. It was so stupid.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
It was, but I was a lot younger then, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Marla would have dug it. She'd been like,
It does sound kind of fun now that you're describing it. It does sound kind of fun.
so much fun, so much of a chance. But the problem was, like Yankee was talking, like the aftermath is horrible, horrible. Power outages, flooding damage. You've got, unfortunately, dead sea creatures washed up on shore, things like that. Like that was a horrible part. But in the interim, while it's like going on, like we're all idiots and we're like, this is so much fun. And we play with a hurricane. And it's so stupid. But he has a legitimate point. Like the aftermath is horrible. People without power for days. Like you can't even drive. Like where I worked, like there was a bay and you had the Atlantic Ocean and the bay like within less than a quarter mile of each other, and they would meet on the highway in the hurricane, and you couldn't get anywhere. Like you can't drive through the ocean and the bay, right? When they meet, especially.
No, true.
Yeah, but it was so much. We were so stupid. We were so stupid. I swear. But yeah, he's right. Like the aftermath is the worst part, and it is what it is. Yeah, I did live through that, Yankees, and I was dumb and had fun, but also suffered the aftermath. So I get that.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't do it again. And hopefully we don't have one. And I seen somebody in the chat and asked if insurance covers damage. Yes, it does, but I had some roof damage and my privacy fence tore down, and what else? I had a tree. I have my house. I have an extra bedroom that's not actually connected to my house, but connected to my garage, and a tree went through that, and and they called it it's funny because that room, they called it a mother-in-law's room, right? Because it's like out by itself. And anyway, so at the end of the day, when the insurance people came over, they didn't give me what I needed to finish, to do my thing. I had to get stuff out of my pocket. I mean, they were being they said, well, it's only going to cost this, and that. I said, no, it's going to cost more, blah blah blah, whatever. And so it's you're fighting the aftermath with everything. Then you're fighting with the insurance people because they don't want to pay you. But at the end of the day, when it's time to pay them, you better pay them.
That's yes.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, in my opinion, that's the insurance is one of the worst scams ever.
Agreed.
Really?
Yes.
Absolutely. Especially on the coast, or you're susceptible to that stuff. Absolutely, it's a scam.
Well, I excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt, but my fence costs like $8,000 to replace. Well, they only gave me like $4,000, and I said, "What do you want me to do with this? What do you want me to do with $4,000? It's not even going to cover my fence." So
they don't care. They just want our money.
Exactly. They don't. They just want your money exactly. And I've been with this insurance for like good 40 years, 35 years or something like that, and it just makes me sick. So yeah, hurricanes and all that. It's not fun. Not
Yeah,
fun at all.
our insurance companies just want our money, especially when you're living in what do they call it, a susceptible area. They don't care. They just want your money, and then they'll add clauses into your contract, your insurance contract that says, "Well, we're not covering this, this, and this." But they put it in small print and don't tell you right away. Just like, "Hey, pay us whatever a month," and then they won't cover it. No, I get
And
it.
and as well, if you do a lot of claims throughout the year, they'll just drop you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they'll drop you in a heartbeat. I don't care if you've been with them 1,000 years or 2 days.
Yep.
They'll
Yep.
drop you.
Yep. The Yankees is 110% correct. That's what
And,
happened.
Wow.
and I asked them like, hey, over all these years that I've been paying and paying and paying and paying and paying, I should have a big bundle of money right there saved just for emergencies like this, and I should be able to take it, whatever, hundreds of thousands or whatever I spent over the years, and fix my property. Don't give me this wishy-washy stuff that you're gonna give me 4,000 for this, 2,000. No, that's not how that works, And they basically look at you and like, you don't like it, hey, go take a hike, go find somebody else,
I agree.
So yeah, it's
No, I agree.
devastating.
Now, how far down in Texas are you? Because I've lived in the it was Arlington and Mansfield border, but it was like near DFW.
Oh,
You're further down, so it's a lot more.
I'm about 30 minutes from Houston, Texas.
Oh wow, yeah, you're further down.
Yeah, you're Fort Worth. Fort Worth is up.
Yeah.
That's about, I don't know, 5 hours, maybe 6. And I see we're in the chat here. I think somebody's Mandy says she's from Copper's Cove. That's up north too. But yeah, so I'm right here. Whenever you watch hurricanes on TV, think about Yankees, because that's where I'm at.
Oh wow, yeah, you're down there where it's hot and miserable.
It's
way hotter.
Unbelievable. I pray to God I go to heaven when it's my time, because I sure don't want to go to hell, because I'm here now. I promise you.
Mandy said, I hear the insurance companies really screwed the Katrina victims.
I heard that too.
I have no doubt.
No doubt in my mind. No doubt.
No doubt.
It's just like I say, it's a shame. Where is my money going when I'm paying every year? Where is it going to? To their yachts? To their what's the deal? Their houses? I mean, it just don't make any sense. It's just a big fraud. It's just, don't get me started.
Angel, where does your insurance money go? No, I'm serious. It's like we pay, like we're all, the four of us are talking, well, because Chris backed out, but the four of us are talking like, where does your insurance money go and what do you expect as a return? You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know what you mean by where does my insurance money go?
Well, what I mean is you pay insurance for whether it's home or car, or auto or whatever, but where does that money go and what do you get back from it? It's like we were talking about, like we pay all this money and then the insurance companies don't support the damages. You report a claim and then they're like, well, we don't cover this, that, or the other thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't had that problem, so I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. If you hypothetically paid, let's say $50,000 a year for just $50,000, and at the end of the year you had damages to your house, whatever, shouldn't I have $50,000 in the hole to fix my damages?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, guess what? You don't. That's why I'm saying, where does your money go? Because at the end of the day, when my fence needed to be fixed, they only want to give me $4,000. I'm thinking, no, this, what's going on here is, I got these estimates, and the lowest estimate I had was $7,000-8,000, something like that. So, but if I put in $50,000 in a calendar year, I'm expecting $50,000 to, if I needed all of it, give it to me. It's mine.
Yeah, it's your money.
Yeah, it's my money. It's kind of like Social Security, correct?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, here's my complaint. At the end of the day, if you pay in Social Security, hypothetically talking, let's say $2 million in your work career, and when you retire, you should be able to go to Social Security office and say, "I want my $2 million right now." They'll laugh at you.
Yeah.
So
you know what's sick is you make a claim, then they raise your rate sometimes.
Yeah.
no, not sometimes, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just I'm in the wrong business. Maybe I should have been in insurance. So yeah,
My cousins are.
And not knocking those people. I mean, they're doing their job, but it's got to
Yeah.
be the higher ups. It's got to be the higher ups again. Like I said, where's my money go? You know. So, Angel, when are you going to do another trivia show?
Oh yeah, trivia. Trivia.
My daughter just said, this week. My daughter just she ordered a trivia also.
Okay. I was going to ask you the next time y'all do it, if I'm available, can I go on the panel with y'all?
Of course.
Okay.
Is little Chucky gonna be in charge or just?
Yeah, you should play one time with us.
Asking for a friend.
Well, listen, little Chucky is off on Mondays and Tuesdays. So either we'll do one tomorrow night.
It'll be here Tuesday.
Oh, so Tuesday, yeah, but Stax has a very big show coming on Tuesday, and I don't want to miss that one.
All right.
Okay.
We'll do it after.
So we can probably have to see what time Stax's show is, because I'm not missing that one.
That's cool.
Tell Victoria I said hello.
Yankees.
Hi.
Everybody say hello. Yankees for life.
Hey,
say
Victoria.
Hi. How's everyone doing?
Oh,
Good.
groovy.
How are you?
Groovy.
Doing well, thank you.
Yeah, the last one, I was like, you were at like, I'm like, ooh, and I'm like, too late. And then other ones, I'm like, I tried to cheat on one or two questions. I'm like, Google, and I'm like, too late. But,
Hey, I guess not the last one, but the time before that, and I don't know how I was in there, I was chatting, I was answering some of the questions, and I don't know how fast y'all can actually see it, but I know I got a couple of them right before somebody else, and MRE says, they picked out another name, so I text back to MRE, you cheat me out, man.
I'll tell you what, MRE is one of the smartest MFers I've ever come across, and
very sharp, man, very sharp.
I like that dude. He's going to come out with a couple good videos here shortly.
Yeah, and I want Chris on there because he don't talk much. I know I can beat him.
Yeah, what happened to Chris? What happened to Chris?
He left. He just left. He's like, I'm not talking. I'm out.
Really?
Yeah, that was like 5 minutes ago, something like that. Yeah.
Wow, Chris.
That's fine. He's fine. He's a good dude too.
Oh, Chris is great. Chris is great.
I'm not going to take up any more of your time, but
you're not taking up much time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Angel, Marla, Yankees.
No,
thank you all.
You, Mr.
Hi,
Smith.
Mr. Smith.
You all have a good night. Thank you.
You too, and thank you.
Good night.
Thank you.
So, Angel, are you going to try to do the YouTube TV?
I'm going to look into it. I want to look into this other thing that Vinny Green said. Well, the Super Box Elite. So I'll look into that too.
Yeah. I love my DirecTV. It was just the price was just crazy. And then when I went on YouTube was just amazing. I liked it. It was amazing. So far it's been good. Hopefully it stay like that.
And how long do you have it?
I've had it for about 4 months maybe now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 4 or 5 months. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It's good. Yeah.
Oh, very good.
So
maybe we'll do the trivia tomorrow night.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love your channel. Your channel is so awesome.
I think it's coming on Tuesday. Let me check.
Yeah, but we still have this trivia we could do.
Like, how am I supposed to know something from the 50s?
Well, just like some people don't know anything from the 2000s.
But they lived it. I didn't.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit better from the 70s and 80s. Uh, maybe not so much the 2000s.
I know. Me too.
Because, well, back then too, I don't know. I guess there's, as far as TV, there's just a lot better TV programs back then. In my opinion.
Oh yes.
Not like it is today.
It was much better back then.
Yeah, yeah, much better. Nowadays, it's just
Chris.
I don't know.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Chris,
Oh, sorry.
that's okay. You're muted. You were muted.
I can't believe it. I went to like 2 Stop and Shops, a Walmart. Nobody's open. And then I just realized, wait, I can get it at CVS.
And what happened?
I'm going to CVS.
And CVS is so expensive.
I know, but I'm like, I need it for the morning.
You're desperate, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've already been to like 2 different towns.
Well,
I'm determined.
the gas alone that you just spent.
I know, like I already went through half a quarter of a tank.
All right, what does See No Evil say? Hold on. See No Evil says, do a name that sound game, Angel. You will be great at it. Well, what do you mean? What is that sound? What's that noise? Do that. Notice how I was behaved tonight. I didn't say it that much.
Did you hear anything or that much?
What?
Did you hear any noises? Unusual?
Yes, and I.
Okay. Okay.
I heard the dog's going crazy and you didn't even say anything.
You heard the dogs going crazy?
Yeah, they're barking. Usually they're like, shut.
Well, no. Tonight I was ignoring the noises because I got yelled at by 3 people.
Mom, do you remember Daddy's Rottweiler's name?
Lucky.
It was Lucky. I didn't make that up. Okay.
Lucky. What's that noise?
That's me. I'm sorry. I was moving.
No, that.
Oh, you really didn't hear anything, or were you just?
I was just teasing.
Oh, I thought you heard that. I was eating earlier. I was trying to chew so quietly.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm only kidding.
Hey, Chris. So yesterday when you were eating your ice cream, I had to get some today. I was craving that ice cream.
What ice cream?
What kind?
Yeah, that was good ice cream, actually. I saved half of it.
What ice cream?
Chris bought some ice cream last night, and he was and it made me hungry, so I got some this morning or this afternoon.
Yeah, I was dying for some ice cream last night, so I went out late to a couple of farms. I got some Ben and Jerry's.
Oh, but where did you two hear? What were you on? MRE?
Lefty. He was Lefty.
Oh, you were on Lefties. Okay.
It was late. And I was wide awake.
I think I saw something. Lefty was in trouble.
Oh, really?
I mean, somebody was mad at Lefty, and Lefty's mad. I don't know.
I think that's the title of the show last night.
I miss everything. I swear I do.
What happened?
I said I miss everything because I didn't see that last night.
But I was going to tell Yankees, you guys still have Bluebell down there, don't you? Because they don't sell that up north.
Bluebell is awesome. Yes,
Yeah,
Bluebell
they
is
have that. They
awesome.
don't sell it up north.
Yes, they actually it's in Brenham, Texas, and you can actually, their motto is they what is we sell what we can and we eat the rest. I think that's their motto.
I
So
believe
anyway,
that.
you can go into that factory and they'll take you through a tour, and you can try every sample, everything you can imagine. And every 30 minutes, there's people walking around and they're giving ice cream to their employees and stuff. But yeah, I love ice cream. I just love it, and yeah, it's good. Bluebell's awesome. But
They have Bluebell here.
Do you
yeah,
really? I haven't found it anywhere up here.
Really?
Yeah, we got Bluebell. It's-
Well, we're getting gypped, honey, because
I've seen it close.
I haven't been able to find it anywhere. Okay.
Really?
No. Maybe it's Pennsylvania.
Do you have supermarkets there?
Obviously.
Yeah.
No, I mean
Yeah.
like Stop and Shop and like
Honey,
that.
do we have a Stop and Shop up here? No, we don't have Stop and Shop.
Oh no. Well, that's where I think you would find it.
Oh no, she said it ain't there.
What? Chris?
I hear that noise. What is that noise?
I was waiting for Angel to say something.
I'm like Angel too. I'm like Angel. I hear those noises. I'm thinking, okay, let's stop it.
I'm sorry. It's all the bottles.
It's no problem.
It's all the bottles. I'm hitting all the bottles.
You still hungry? You crazy person?
No, not at all.
Then yeah.
I was just asking. Hello? Hello?
Everybody left here.
Everybody is muted.
Hello?
I'm sorry.
Hello?
Sorry. That's
Chris is scuba diving.
I just saw that.
That's so funny. It does sound like that, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Chucky
What do you
said
mean?
it.
I'm muted.
You're
No, where are you, Chris?
I must be going.
All right, good night, little Chucky.
I'm not going.
I'm in my car driving. I'm like, the funny thing is, I didn't realize that I forgot that they had it at CBS. And CBS is literally like 5 minutes from my house, and I went all over the place for no reason.
So now let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You've been in the car for what? At least an hour looking for coffee?
Has it been an hour?
It feels like it is.
Oh my gosh. Probably. Yeah, just so when I get up, I got my Starbucks and I can go on with my day.
Chris, what kind of coffee do you have to drink that you have to drive around for an hour?
Yeah, well, the thing was, I was at my mother's late tonight, and I had to wait till the baby went to sleep, and my wife, soon-to-be ex, got home, so I could skip out and go get my coffee. And I didn't realize it was Sunday, and everyone closes. So it's a Starbucks bold brew. It's a French brew, and it's really good. I like strong coffee. So.
I've never drank coffee in my life.
Oh, you're lucky.
Never have.
Yankees, you never drank coffee?
No, ma'am. Don't drink coffee.
Oh, wow.
The only thing, believe it or not, that I drink is orange juice, water, and occasionally I'll have a Sprite every now and then, and that's it.
Wow.
Grapefruit juice. That's
good
it.
for you.
And milk.
Oh, I love
Wow, I can't believe you never had coffee.
You know, growing up, of course, my parents drank it all the time, and I never did like the smell of it.
If CVS is closed, I am gonna throw a fit.
Oh my goodness.
I'm walking to the door now. Oh my God, it's open.
Oh, good.
Welcome to CVS.
Oh, Jesus.
So, Angel, when you cook dinner, son, do you cook enough for your daughter as well?
Of course.
That's what I thought.
Of course.
And does she do the same thing for you?
Well, she doesn't really cook.
Oh, okay.
You know, she does because she doesn't. Well, no, I'm lying. See, last night she cooked. See, I lied. Look at that.
So I bet you have a lot of good recipes from your mom and your grandparents. Don't
Yeah, no. Last night my daughter cooked.
My battery's gonna die on my phone. I don't believe it.
Are you kidding?
Hey,
It's about to.
Chris, just get one of those plugs right there, and don't buy it. Just take it out of the package and put it to a wall and charge it up real quick, and then put it back in the package.
Oh, I see. You like that one, the Sumatra.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No, the French roast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sumatra's over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's only 10. I never saw it 10, but whatever. It's gonna do the job.
Yeah, and the CVS is so expensive too.
Oh yeah, it's like $11.
They are so expensive.
Yeah.
So, Angel, what's your specialty of cooking? What does your daughter like the most?
My daughter loves my eggplant parmesan.
Oh, nice.
She also, I make her a homemade chicken pot pie. She loves that.
Wow.
And what else? Tonight I made vodka sauce.
Okay.
And what else? Oh, sausage and peppers. She loves. I make that for her too.
What was your father's favorite dish?
Anything with pasta. I mean, like lasagna, ravioli, manigots, things like that.
So he can eat that all day, huh?
Yeah, and he could also, and he loved seafood. We loved seafood.
Yeah,
And we love Chinese food too.
Yeah, I think a while back.
Chinese food once a week.
You make good Chinese, you say?
No, we would have Chinese food once a week. My dad liked Chinese food too.
Okay. It's so funny though because it's how your father called your mother Butch. I love it.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't know if I'd mess with your mom like that. First time he called her Butch, he probably ran for the hills. So
my mom, listen, she's a tiny woman. She's like 5'1" or 2", like that. But you know, my mom had a very hard childhood, a terrible childhood. So she didn't take crap from anyone. You know, you reach a certain age and you're not taking crap from anyone.
Yeah.
And she just wasn't afraid of much.
Yeah. But where did Butch come from? Why'd your dad start calling her Butch?
Because there was a movie. First she reminded him of I told that story. I wonder if I still have it. Let me see.
I remember that. I forgot most of it.
Yeah,
but I think it was
I still have it. Hold on. Let's see if it's still in here. Let's see. Let's see if this is the one. We'll just sit and wait here all day until he comes. They come.
Why didn't we should have brought a camera? I have a PowerPoint home.
Oh, that's not it. That's the bear one. Yeah, I think I took it out of here.
So let me ask you, Angel, your mother would cook 3 meals a day, every day?
Uh, would my mom cook 3 meals a day? No, no. Like we all made our own breakfast because whatever we felt like eating, we would make ourselves. And then lunch, we made our own lunch, whatever we felt like. But dinner, yes, she cooked dinner every night.
Yeah, my mother did 3 meals every day.
Really?
Yes, because her mother, of course, my grandmother just believed that's the way that it should be, right? Because the
Yeah.
husband was working and blah blah blah,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So the old school mentality. But my mother loved it. My mother, and she had no problem doing it. But as we grew older, my dad would make us help her cook or whatever, and I used to tell my dad, say, "Hey, wait a second. I thought I thought that was mom's position." And as soon as I said that, here came the belt.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, my dad did. He said, "When I say something, you just do it." I'll say, "Yes, sir, no problem."
Yeah, exactly.
But
Yeah, the same
yeah,
thing in my house.
but
It
we
was
we helped mom clean the dishes and all that stuff. But she loved to cook just like my grandmother. Now she's older. She don't. I mean, she'll cook some. She don't cook. She cooks on Sundays a lot. We'll go see her on Sundays.
Well, my I have to say, like, my dad, I only got hit once in my whole life from my dad. I think my sister did too. Only one time in our lives. Um, so he didn't really like he didn't really like hit us. He would just give you that look and put his fist in your mouth, and you knew you were in trouble.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
Um,
fu- it's funny though because when we're growing up and we'll misbehave, and my mother used to say, "Wait till your dad comes home from work," and he come home from work and he wouldn't mess around. Well, let's change the story to when I got married and had our child, and my wife used to say the same thing to our son. When I'd come home, my son would be in his room and he's already crying, and my wife would tell me what's going on. I said, "Look, those days are over." I'm not sure why in the hell my mom did that back then, but I have to be upset with my son first to whip him. I said, "Matter of fact, no." I said, "You should have disciplined him earlier. What am I going to do? I miss both of you. I'm coming home from hard days worth of work. I want to
oh
give y'all a
yeah,
hug." I ain't giving nobody no whipping, but when he deserved it, yes. But it wasn't like wait till your dad gets home. Yeah, wait till dad gets home. Make sure that pasta and sauce is on the table. But no, but that was weird. But my parents, I mean, they didn't. My dad would discipline us obviously. Now, how about your brothers? Would your dad discipline your brothers?
yes,
Yeah.
yep. My mom was
So
a big disciplinary one. My dad didn't hit us. Wait, I'm just getting my seltzer. I'm sorry, I had to get get the seltzer. My dad wasn't like, I guess, like with my brothers, yes, but with my sister and I, we only got hit one time in our whole lives.
so your brother John, growing up, was he real nice to you and your sister, or was he mean to y'all?
No, he wasn't mean to us.
Yeah, probably because dad would discipline him, correct?
Uh, John went to military school, so
Yeah,
when he was away, we missed him.
yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, like my sister, we missed him when he wasn't. So it felt like he was gone most of, you know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
gone. And then my brother died, and then my brother John became like a totally different person.
Oh yeah.
Totally different person. He had like this bad chip on his shoulder.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sad.
very sad.
Yeah. So what's the weather like right now there, Angel, where you living at?
Today it was beautiful. It was a beautiful day. But like, and we went in the pool, and I don't have a heated pool. It's just a regular pool. But when you were in the pool, the water was warm, but it was cold.
Yeah.
I can't explain it. Like your shoulders were cold.
Yeah. So like right now, we're 11 o'clock here where I live. It's 83 degrees, 93 heat index, humidity 81.
Oh wow. Let me see what it is here. Hold on. Right now here it's 71 degrees.
Yeah, same here. 71 and cloudy.
Yeah, 71 and partly cloudy, yes. And tomorrow or today it's gonna rain all day, I think. Oh, it's gonna start raining soon. 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's gonna rain all day tomorrow. So it should cool things off a little bit. Let's see. Wow, I can't believe it's gonna rain all day. Tonight that cat scratched me and made me bleed.
Again?
Yeah.
Again, patience of a saint.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, that's so strange.
That's weird because my cat, in the last 2 days, I found him on my bed, and I just moved him over a little, and he did the same. He like I don't. The room was dark, so I don't know if he bit me, but it felt like he bit my arm. And I'm like, what the heck? He never
Really?
does that. Yeah, 2 days in a row.
Maybe you scared him or you touched something, a part of his
That's
body
what I.
that was hurting.
That's what I think. I think I scared him because the light was off, and I just kind of moved him over, and he just went in for the, bite or scratch.
Wow, that's something.
2 days in a
Angel,
row.
Angel, the shows that you watch and like Green Acres and all those old shows that you get in the background, what channels are those on? Like a classic channel or something?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
The old shows that you watch, Green Acres and what have you, right, on
Right.
your TV, are they on a particular like a old classic channel network or?
Yeah, it's called Me TV. And so it
Me?
has Me, M-E.
Okay.
And it has like what do I watch? Like the Waltons and The Heat of the Night. I love The Heat of the Night. I love Perry Mason.
Yep. It has a whole lineup. Like at nighttime, it has a lot. I'm going to say like Twilight
Yeah.
Zone comes on around 2.
Right now the honeymoon is on.
Yeah.
And it's the honeymoon is the Christmas.
One of my favorites.
Oh, this is good. See, on Sunday nights at this time, the honeymooners are on, and then after this is going to come on the Twilight Zone, and then
Alfred
Hitchcock. Yeah.
Kojak.
You remember that show, The Birds?
Yes, that was a movie.
That was a classic with Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The movie, The Birds. Yes.
And do you remember that show called The Blob?
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember The Blob.
I remember both of them.
That was
I
crazy.
remember the Blob. Yeah.
I
It
remember.
was on not that long ago on this station, Me TV. Every Saturday night, they have a scary movie. I think it starts at 8 o'clock with some guy Svengoolie or something.
Yeah. He's kind of a dog type guy.
And The Blob was on maybe 4 months ago.
It's on me.
Yeah.
It's on Tubi now.
Elvira too. Yeah.
Hey Marla, what is Tubi? What is Tubi?
Tubi, you have Roku, don't you?
Yes.
Well, you can download it, where you can where it says Add Channel. You just put Tubi, Tubi, and it's free, but you have to deal with the commercials, of course. But
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Okay.
but it's free. It has like the classics, so like it has like a whole bunch of categories. I just put on Show Me Everything, but I don't. I
What do you
always just
say?
watch like the classics.
I,
So
I
right
watch
now,
Tombstone on there.
yeah, right now I'm on the Dark Shadows, but I take a break from it every now and then and watch like the old Christopher Lee and Boris Karloff and um the old like the horror movies of that, like scary movie genre.
Yes.
I watch that.
Oh,
And then
I
they
need to check it out.
did have a couple of what else? They did have some series on there, but they go off pretty quickly. I'm trying to think of what series they may have that people might like. Oh, well, I don't know. Oh, The Rifleman. It's on there.
Yeah, I love the Rifleman. Yeah, I
Yeah,
love
it's on there.
that and Lassie.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know what? Check the classic TV. Lassie might be on it because they have like old series.
Yes.
I wanted to say that Leave It to Beaver was on there. I'm not
And
sure.
Marla, you're from New York as well?
Originally, no. I'm from West Virginia.
West Virginia.
I live in the Poconos now, but I used to live in Texas.
So what took you to the Poconos from Texas?
Let me see. Well, it was Texas, Rochester, then back to West Virginia, and then I was in the Poconos. But let me see. My daughter was going to school in upstate New York, so it was easier for me to live in Scranton because it's like 2 hours to upstate New York or 2 hours to the city.
I've never
Actually,
been
it
to
isn't
the
even a
Poconos,
full
but I heard
2
it's
hours.
nice.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I heard the Poconos is really nice.
I like it. It has a country feel to
Is it cost of living pretty expensive there?
I don't think any different than anywhere else. I mean, I think our gas is a little bit cheaper here than what it was in Scranton.
Oh, okay.
But I think for some reason it's cheaper in New York, the gas is.
What are you paying for gas right now?
It just dropped down to $4.89.
Okay.
It was at $4.99, and then it was like five something.
Well, not only that, the grocery bills have gone up too. Groceries has gone up crazy.
Yeah. But I go to Aldi's for the most part, so
Okay.
it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Hello there, just chilling.
Hi, how you guys doing?
How are you?
Can you hear me good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just saying hi all the way from Los Angeles. How you guys doing? Good?
Yeah, we're fine. How are you?
I'm blessed. Well, first of all, God bless you, Angel and Marla and Chris. And
Thank you.
Yankees for life. You guys have a great show,
Thank you. We
Thank
tried.
Yeah. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, God bless
God
you.
bless you as well. It's not my show; it's
Angel,
Angel's
I
show,
was
but
gonna
it's
ask you
awesome.
something. I was watching the documentary.
What are you doing? Just chilling. I can't hear you. Hello?
All right.
Just chilling. Are you there? Oh,
Yeah, can you hear me?
now we can.
Oh yeah, I was trying to say that I seen that documentary today, the Godfather and Son, the one with you, your brother Junior, and Peter is your brother Peter, and your father, right?
Yeah, how'd you like it?
Yeah, well, I liked the documentary, but I remember that once you said that you really didn't like it too much.
No, that one I like. That's the only one I like. That's the only truthful one.
Yeah, and you know what? That's actually a very good documentary because I believe that every nationality or adversity, like you say Mexicans. I'm originally from the United States. My family is from Mexican descent, right?
Right.
And all culture has always been gang violence and things like that in the city of LA. I lost a lot of my friends to gangs and things like that. And I see how people like think about the name Gotti,
Yeah.
and the first thing they think about is like what it is, like organized crime, right?
Right.
And that movie is actually like really touching to me because in the end I see how your brother John, he redeems himself from that lifestyle, and
Yeah.
he actually, it's a miracle from God because a lot of people will see John Gotti and say, "Oh yeah, the Teflon Don, blah blah blah, whatever the heck that means." But I believe that your brother, is an inspiration to a lot of people because a lot of people can't really change their life because they live a lifestyle and that's how they know, right? And your brother was talking about how he started seeing his children grow up, and sometimes when you live a crazy life, sometimes reality dawns on you, and you're like, what's next for my life? Is it death or prison for life? And I believe that a lot of people don't recognize the power in doing that choice. And your brother John Gotti Jr., he overcame that reality, and he became a different man.
Yes.
Yeah, and I really respect that. People should not only see John Gotti as some person that lived a so-called crazy lifestyle according to his Italian culture or whatever it was.
Right. Right.
Everybody has a second chance.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
that's why like well, not anymore, but before I would get really upset when people would pass their little remarks and their comments about him. But meanwhile, not one of them went and fought 5 trials. They all became rats. They didn't even fight a trial. So
But
who
you
are
know,
they to talk about my brother? But you know what? Now I'm at the point that let them say and think whatever they want. I really couldn't care less anymore. And you know what? My brother doesn't lose 1 ounce of sleep over their opinions or anybody's opinion. He knows what he went through in his life. He knows what he is today, and that's all he cares about.
and you know what? If people are listening to this, people should also see that representation that your brother did to change his life. That the Gotti name is not just some type of so-called whatever you want to call it, mafia or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly.
People can actually change your life. And people are always gonna talk. You do good, you do bad. People are always gonna run their mouth. That's just life.
Yeah, true.
And it's like you say that people talk about this, talk about that. It's like that old saying that says misery always has company, right?
Yeah, misery loves company.
Why the hell are you gonna be involved in people's miseries? Why you put yourself in that environment? That there's no reaching those type of people. Those people have like a black hole in their heart. You can never really bring satisfaction to those people because they will never understand the meaning of respect, loyalty, honor, and faithfulness. And so people to understand those concepts, you got to have a lot of heart. And your father had that. In the documentary, you said, my father chose his life. That's who he was, and he lived it to the fullest, right?
Exactly.
And just like your brother John, he lived his life to the fullest, but he also had to change his heart. And he did what he did because he kept his heart and he kept his loyalty, his faithfulness to his family, to himself. And like he says, I'm my own man.
Exactly.
And people should respect that. And people that don't respect that, it's just a waste of breath even talking about them, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's very well
Exactly.
said,
That's how I
Christine.
feel.
Yeah,
That's how
very
I
well
feel
said.
right now. Like you explain one thing, they come up with another stupid thing, and then you try to explain that, and they'll still come up with something even more ridiculous than the other two, and it just goes on and on. And right now, I don't care. Let them say what they want to say. I'm at the point that I really couldn't care less.
Yeah,
Because if I explain this, they're gonna go on to something else. Well, freak them now.
Yeah, it's like it should not even bother you. Like I came across this stream once when I was on my homepage on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And it just came out Angel Gotti because I was looking at some documentaries, and I came on just by accident, and I felt the good vibe, and I
That's
was like,
what I was just going to ask you. You you found this channel, my channel, by accident, right? I remember
Yeah.
when you first popped up.
Yeah.
You remember that, Marla? We were
Yeah.
saying you found us by accident, and we were like, "Hey, welcome, welcome."
Yeah, and it's kind of nice now because now I'd be at work, I put my earpiece on, I listen at work, and I'm at home just relaxing, chilling with my wife. My wife is in the other room. We just had our 3-year anniversary yesterday.
Oh, happy anniversary!
Congratulations.
Happy
Yeah, marriage.
anniversary.
Yeah, and it's good. Yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, just keep your head up, Angel. I love your show. Marla. Chris, MRE too. He does a great job. And I just wanted to tell you guys, keep your head up, keep going strong, and don't ever let nobody put you down. Because people want to bring you down because they're down.
Exactly.
And they don't really want to admit that. You know what I'm saying? A person that has failures in life, they're never going to tell you that they're failures. But a person who has integrity and is sincere with themselves, they'll say, you know what, I did mess up, but you know what, I'm gonna pick myself up and I'm gonna go on forward with my life.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
It's very well said. Just chilling.
Yeah. So I just want to say to you guys to have a good night, and it was a blessing talking to you guys.
It was a
and
blessing talking to you. And anytime you want to come on, you're more than welcome to come on. Just say, drop the link.
All right, for sure. Well, God bless you guys, and you guys have a good night, huh?
You have a
Thank
good
you
night as well.
so
Thank
much,
you.
Miss Chilling. Have a great night, and thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Good night.
All
Good
right,
night, Just Chilling.
bye. See, that's so nice.
Yes.
See, every time like I get the thing in me, like, you know what, I'm done with this. Let me get off. And then, and then it's people like him that I say, you know what, like, or like Dominic, don't quit. Don't quit.
Angel, I'm so happy that you continue. Yeah, it's just a great show, and Marlon puts a little spunk. And now that you have Chris involved, forget about it. But no,
Exactly, right?
don't stop, because you know what, Angel, it's to me, it's just I like these other chats I go to. Do not get me wrong, but yours is just so comforting, and I love it. It's just unbelievable nice.
Thank you, Yankees.
Unbelievable.
It's just that, you know what it is, I'm in such shock, like that how things have turned around. Like how some people that you thought were so, were nice, and then you find out they lie and they're evil, and it's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
And a few times I just wanted to like say, that's it, I'm done with this. But then like I have my friends that say, no, don't, then my friends will tell me, yeah, get out of this, you don't belong here anymore. And then I'm like, yeah, but I'm not quitting because of them, they want me to quit.
Yeah.
So I go back and forth a lot over this.
You have the community over here is great. The people you have on board obviously is great. So why give up? And
yeah, we have a great, like, even the people in the chat, we have great people.
Yes.
And then like all of you, like the MRE too.
MRE's awesome.
So much fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where's Casparosa been, Angel?
Where's who?
Casparosa. I ain't heard from him in a while.
Well, Chris doesn't really come on here a lot.
Yeah.
He only came on like maybe a handful of times. He doesn't come on here a lot. But he's writing a book right now. He's ready to release it. So he's doing his own thing. Yeah, he's doing his own thing.
Yeah.
But Chris never really came on here a lot.
Yeah. When MRE comes on, it's just I have to make sure I don't have anything in my mouth while I'm eating, because he cracks me up. I start spitting everything out.
He's unpredictable.
Yeah, unpredictable. I'm thinking, oh, okay, maybe I should be eating dinner right now while I'm listening to him. But yeah, I love MRE. He's just tremendous guy, tremendous.
So do I. And I told everybody, MRE has been my favorite from day one.
Yeah.
From day one, He's always been my favorite, and he will always be my favorite.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a natural at this.
Yes,
Yeah.
he really
Well,
is.
well, you can tell what kind of guy he is. He's a super nice guy. Look at Chris here, super nice guy. You can see the people that hung out with, all the people you had, his friends on here. You can see it. Just Chris and all those guys grew up together. They're tremendous guys. I don't know them personally, but just what I see and hear. So
No,
yeah,
right.
unbelievable.
Yeah. And I've
Yeah.
had seven of his childhood friends, 7 so far, and every one of them have said the same thing. And I hate that I even have to ask them, but it's for the idiots out there. Listen, is MRE, was he racist? Was he this? Was he? No, not at all. Not at all. So how many more friends do I have to have on for that to satisfy those idiots?
You can't satisfy them.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
No, I wouldn't even worry about that. Yeah, because if he was bad people, Chris probably would have been the first one to tell you he was bad.
Well,
yeah, I mean, come on. Like, I would have never came on to back him up, you know?
What happened?
I would have never even came on to back him up, you know? Like, or even check it out, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when I saw it on Facebook, it was, and I caught it, it was like the boots on the ground. And I was like, oh, you couldn't pick, a more perfect person to do boots on the ground on the hill in Providence, you know? I was like, and then I was hearing, all this stuff, like people call him a rat and a racist and all that. And I'm like, nah, that's not Nicky, man. That ain't him at all.
Exactly.
It's against how we were raised.
You know what it is? They thought they were going to take him down. The fact that they didn't just makes them so mad.
Oh, yeah.
So they actually thought they were going to take him down, but I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad he's here and he'll stay here, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Angel, do you know how to make cannolis?
Do I know how to make what?
Cannolis.
Cannolis?
Yes.
No.
No. I think I asked Chris if he knew how. I don't know what it is, Angel. I'm not sure what it is, but every time Chris is on the panel or in the chat, I get hungry for some reason.
I'm gonna get you the recipe. I'm gonna get you the recipe for cannolis.
He was talking the other day about bacon, and he was in the bake. His parents were in the bakery business and what have you. But I love the cannolis and all that. So I thought, well, let me ask Angel if she knows how. Marla, do you know how?
No, I'm Creole.
Okay.
Now, what does that mean, Marla? Creole? Yeah. What does that mean? Like, what is your cooking style?
It's like a whole culture.
I like spice. I like gumbo?
Oh, okay. Gumbo? Yes.
That.
That's like New Orleans style, isn't it?
Yeah.
New Orleans,
yeah. Trying to think what else. See, I like the spicier things. So if it ain't spicy, I don't really want it.
Really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't figure Marla for the spicy one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Anything with jalapenos would get me. I'm trying to think. Like we did, okra, like fried okra. I don't know. Has anybody ever had fried steak? I don't think that's very Creole. It's just Southern.
Well,
but I'll claim it.
Marlon, let me ask you something. Do you know how to make beignets?
No, but I tried. Beignets.
Hey,
they're
beignets
good.
are nice. Those are good.
They are good.
You said Creole, and I thought, hey, she's got to know how to make beignets.
No,
no. Those are delicious.
I tried, but they're very good.
Yeah, forget about it.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I was telling Chris last night, I just look at a donut, I gained 10 pounds,
Yeah, same way.
But those beignets are just awesome.
What? You didn't I didn't hear you. Do you know how to make what? Vernet?
Beignets.
Oh,
Beignets.
now what is that?
It's kind of a doughy. I guess the closest comparison would you say would be it's not a donut but it's
It's the French donut.
yeah, better way to put it. It doesn't have it's not like the glazed stuff on the top. You put the powdered sugar on top.
Oh, okay.
Oh, like a doughboy, maybe. Maybe it's like a doughboy. Like a fried, is it fried dough?
Well, yeah, I want to say you fry it. Deep fry it. I tried to make it one time and I messed up on it, gave up on it.
You gotta try again.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess.
But all you eat is salad.
But I put meats in it too.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. Mainly chicken.
Oh, okay. And now you cook for your kids and everything?
Yeah. We do dinner. I do dinner. My daughter wants to do culinary arts, so she comes in there and helps me. But yeah, I do the cooking.
Oh, we lost Yankees for life.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I think it's his Wi-Fi or something.
So we lost Yankees.
He'll be back.
Well, it's like a Zeppeli. That's what it's like. It's like a Zeppeli.
Oh, really?
What's a Zeppeli?
A Zeppeli, yeah.
You know, like when you go to the carnivals and they have Zeppelis. Oh, here's Yankees back.
Sorry, I think I pushed the wrong button, or Chris pushed the button on me, so I don't know.
It happens. It happens, Yankees.
Yeah.
So now, Yankees, I think you were my very first moderator.
I thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You remember that? You
Yes,
were the
ma'am.
first person I picked.
Yes, ma'am. I sure appreciate that.
And then Carlos. You and Carlos.
Yeah. Carlos is a good guy. I like him. Good guy.
Yes. And Carmel.
And Carmel, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was really excited when I found out you were going to do your own show. So, yes, great. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Give it time. Chris will have his own show too. Give it time.
Oh gosh, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what I would do it on.
It don't take much. I don't think.
Oh, they're like a funnel cake. Okay. Yeah, I guess that'd be a way to say it. Yeah, because you do fry them.
Yeah. Marla, I live about 3 hours from New Orleans, so I go over there and sneak in every now and then.
I wanted to go over there so bad because I wanted to go to Mardi Gras, but my boss, she was from New Orleans, and she was like, "Oh no, you better not go."
No, you don't want to go during Mardi Gras. I promise you. And don't get me wrong, New Orleans is okay, but it's not all that. But you definitely don't want to go during Mardi Gras.
I want to do the tours.
Yeah, they're nice. Some of the tours are nice.
I wanted to do some of the cemetery ones.
Yeah, those are pretty interesting. Yeah. So there's one that I've been to. You remember, the saying "Saved by the Bell"? You know where that came from?
Where?
So I was doing a tour there in New Orleans, and back in the old days, when they buried you, they tied a rope, a little string to your finger, and up above, once they buried you, they had a bell on top, and if you were still alive, you would ring that bell.
I remember that. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I remember hearing about that because sometimes it would be like a false. They would like a false death,
Yeah,
And so then they
exactly.
would put the bell in your, and so if you were real, you would ring the bell for them to come and unbury you.
Well, let me tell you one thing. If they buried me alive and I came out, they're going next. I promise you. And that bell's not going to save them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. I probably
that's
have a heart
crazy.
attack.
So yeah, it's good tours. Yeah, you will like it. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been, but yeah, you'll like it.
No, I wanted to go, but then my boss, she was just like, "Oh no, they'll get you. They'll get you. You're a ditz." So I
No,
wanted to go
no.
see the I wanted to see the famous quarters. You know the quarters, and then there's one of them that is supposed to be really haunted until this day, but you can't actually get in there. And then obviously I wanted to see Marie Laveau's grave because you can
Yeah,
visit it.
yeah.
But she was like, no, because she also said some of them are ripoffs, like that you'll pay for them. And I was like, well, I'd go through a travel agent. I wouldn't just. But yeah, she
Well,
kind of
first
talked
off,
me out of it because she said when she told me about some of the things that she saw, and I was like, you could do that in public, and she was like, it's not.
well, let me tell you something, Mario. This is how you do it. If you ever went to New Orleans and you stayed on Bourbon Street or off of Bourbon Street, whatever, it don't make a difference. Where any hotel you stay at, you can do crocodile tours, you can do cemetery tours, French quarters, and you don't have to do it through a booking agency. You just do it right there through your hotel. Okay, right there in your hotel, and 9 times out of 10 they'll pick you up at your hotel and take you on the tours. Sometimes you have to go maybe a block away where they meet. So it's not like I don't recommend you booking it like if you're going like through your vacation package or whatever. Do those bookings while you're there, and they're not ripoffs. In the House of the Rising Sun, you remember that song? They'll show you that house and all that stuff too. So yeah.
Angel, we got to go down for Mardi Gras on the
I would
scene.
love to go there.
We got to go on the. We got to do that. I want to do that.
Boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground, New Orleans style.
Oh my gosh.
But it gets crazy. I mean, even without Mardi Gras, you'll see a lot of crazy stuff down there, and you got. I mean, it's crazy. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Angel, Auntie Angel and Auntie Mala with the beads. Oh my gosh.
We are not going to earn those beads, okay?
Oh,
Unless somebody's just
no.
going to give them to us, we're not going to earn them, okay?
I would not watch that show. I don't want to blush.
You would not watch that show?
Well, you know what you have to do for the beads, don't you, Angel?
No.
I don't want to know.
Okay, never mind then.
What do you mean? What do you have to do for the beads that everybody, those colored beads?
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you have to do for them?
I gotta tell you, this is a PG-13 show.
Oh no.
Some kind of penance. I don't know.
And you'll
be doing penance afterwards. That's for sure.
Oh. We could bring our own beads.
Oh, yeah. You can buy beads there at the stores. That's what they're there
we don't
for.
need their beads.
Well, didn't they calm it down after a while?
No.
They don't do it like they used to. Because I saw some. Oh, really?
No, there's no calming down, Marlon. There's no. Let me tell you something. I don't care what they say. There's no calming down. I promise you when I say that.
I watched the Cops show. You remember Cops? They were there for Mardi Gras, and they said that they calmed it down a lot. But apparently, they were lying for the camera.
I always wanted to go to New Orleans just to experience the jazz.
The jazz is awesome, Chris.
Yeah.
But it's funny though because when we go down there, we stay on Bourbon Street, which is the highlight of everything, right? So, but our hotel, I'll make sure I'll get a balcony that's not facing Bourbon Street. I'll get it facing the other street called Tulo Street. I'll get it facing that because you don't see a lot of the crazy stuff there. You see some, but not the crazy stuff. But like a block away, there's this whole strip. You go down, there's nothing but jazz. You go from one jazz bar to the next, to the next, to the next. You know, so it's really nice.
There's a chef who has. I want to go to hit. There's a chef. He has a restaurant down there, and I'm trying to think of his name. Is it Emerald?
No,
Probably.
Gotti?
I think he has. There's a chef that has a restaurant down there.
Yeah, his name is
What is it? Oh,
he comes on. Yeah, what's his name?
Oh, Ramsey?
No, not Ramsey.
no, it's not Ramsey.
It's
It's not the redheaded guy, is it?
No, it's a Spanish guy.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about. So his show is down there. Why did I think it was?
He lives in New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh dang, I can't. He comes on Master Chef.
Oh my God!
It's gonna drive me crazy. Because that's another one of my Food Network. That's another one of my shows. Let me think.
I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but yeah, he has a couple of restaurants there.
Hold on, I'm on it.
Not Bobby Flay, right?
No.
He's the redhead I was talking about.
Yeah. Wait, can I ask everybody a question? What is Edwin? What is he talking about?
What?
Abusing a senior citizen is a mortal sin. He has suffered
Yeah,
2 strokes. His mental state is weak. They abused him. They will soon receive the justice of our Lord thy God. Man, who are you talking
no.
about? I saw something before also.
Are they still bothering him?
Hold on.
Who?
The goons, the mooks.
Yeah, those that are abusing MRE, Lefty, Gerard on YouTube will be struck down. So I'm confused. Edwin seems very upset over. So is it Gerard who's abusing his scene is more? He has suffered 2 strokes. Is that what you're upset about, Edwin?
Adam, come on. You need some good little prayer.
So obviously somebody is abusing. Oh my God.
What?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I don't know what happened.
What happened?
He was the one being abused. They put him down, talked bad about him, and the owner of the channel allowed it and went along with it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Vinny Green says the helmet and gun abused that poor old man.
Wow, you got to be kidding. For what reason, though? I'm confused. Edwin is talking about Gerard, who got abused on Flow by whatever. What a shame. Hello, Westies.
Hello,
Emerald
Angel.
does have a show on there. Not a show. He does have he has one.
Hello, Angel. Thanks for letting me jump on the show. But you're talking about that old man. Hello, everybody else. It's good to see you all. The Gerard situation happened last night. Lefty was having a show, and FBS sent all his people from his show over to Lefty's show to cause havoc and pick up a bunch of crap or whatever. And this elderly man, he's had a heart transplant recently. He's only had 2 strokes.
Westies,
And he's had.
Westies, we can't hear you. Yeah, we can't hear you. You're breaking up.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. So the old man was in Lefty's chat?
Yes, FBS sent all his people over to Lefty's chat to cause havoc, and Gerard was over there, and everybody, they were just the usual degenerate stuff they were saying. But the old man, he said this man's on 24 pills a day. He was saying he put something in the chat that offended Gunsmoke, and he called Gunsmoke Korean. He thought, who knows? And this offended Gunsmoke, so everybody turned on the old man, Gerard, and were calling him terrible, terrible things on FBS's show. And they block. I think they tried to block him on FBS's show, but no, they let it go. And today he was on the guy in Florida's show, and it was probably one of the worst things I think I've ever seen on YouTube.
What?
Yeah, they had what could be called like a kangaroo court for this elderly man. Now you got to take this man. He's a U.S. veteran. He's had a heart transplant. He's had 2 strokes. He's in very serious ill health. He takes a lot of medication, and he did something when he, who knows? But these people turned on him because he went on to Lefty's live. That's right. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's just all coming back. He went on to the live with Lefty, so they all turned on him. And then the Tony Soflo show today, they had what it's like a kangaroo court, and they had the old man reduce to tears with the abuse they gave him. Yeah, it was really bad to watch, to be honest. And I tell you, they won't have luck for what they did to that old man today. It was really, really bad to watch it.
That's
ridiculous. Oh my God.
That's horrible.
That's. I mean, I saw that man. If it's the same man, wasn't he the one who went
defended?
on?
Yeah, he was.
Right.
He defended him. I think he's the same
right?
guy. Yeah, because he was the one that was on Stax's show defending that other person.
Yeah,
so that's kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know. He said something like he said that Gunsmoke's grandfather was Korean. And then he just was confused, but this offended Gunsmoke, and everybody on that side, they all turned on that old man. And then today they had what would be called like a kangaroo court, like I was saying on Tony Soflo's show, and they were saying whether they're going to, because he's a wrench on Soflo's show, and he had 3 charges put against him and shit like that. They were like, these charges and all, and it was crazy shit to watch, really. I very bad stuff.
It's like childlike.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, Yankees want you to drop the link.
Yeah, I'm dropping it. I saw that.
That's horrible. I'm glad I didn't see it. That's horrible.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't watch anything. But how are you doing, Westies? How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thanks. I appreciate the birthday wish there the other weekend when it was Justice Tech Pro's birthday and on the same day. Yeah, I had a great day. I had a lot of fun and I enjoyed it. And that was the icing on the cake, listening to your show and getting a birthday wish.
Aw. I'm happy that that's nice you had the same birthday as Dominic. And I'm happy
I didn't realize. I didn't realize, so.
Can you hear me, Angel?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. On lost connection. How you doing, Mr. Westies?
Hey, Yankees for life. He's a good man, Yankees. He's always in the chat, so he never says anything bad about anybody. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Thank you, sir.
Definitely. Yeah.
But it's
It's like another
funny.
Edwin.
It's funny you talking about New Orleans. I'd love to visit New Orleans. The one thing that I would like to see is when they have the funerals and they have like the little jazz band or the brass band leading the funeral cortege.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would
That's
like to
pretty
see
neat.
that. That would be pretty special.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's neat to do, and they do that quite often.
That's a good way to send somebody off. Excuse me. Got a cough. That's a good way to send somebody off, in their funeral.
Yes, exactly.
Irish people like funerals. They have a drinking session at the wakes. It's crazy.
Yeah,
We heard that.
Yes, they do. I've actually been in one of those. It's a
Yeah,
real good way to send someone off. Definitely.
Yeah, I was talking to I have lived in Pennsylvania for 23 years, but so I know a few people, but I have a friend who's a undertaker, and I was describing what we do in Ireland, how we bury people, and he says that it used to be done like this in America, like 30 or 40 years ago. Like bringing the body home to the home and stuff, and just different things.
Yeah, they still do it. Like if you're a Southie, like from South Boston, it's done the same way. Yep, I've been to my God rest his soul. My brother-in-law's younger brother had cancer and passed away, and that's how they did it. Man, we got pretty wrecked. Yep.
Yeah, you have people and family and friends who maybe haven't seen each other for 30 or 40 years, and here someone dies that a loved one or something. So you have them people, and it's great. I've seen some crazy Irish wakes, like where you would have the casket of the deceased, and there'd be like 10 or 12 drinks on top of the casket. It's crazy, and people having a blast. And then the next day, they have, they have food there and stuff like that, and everybody's talking, and they come into their bedroom and they pay the respects. But say if the man was a character or something, if he had like good friends, if he was went to the pub a lot and stuff, they they all have a good drink and send them off and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, lots of Jameson.
Bottles and bottles and bottles of Jameson and Tullamore Dew.
We all wore our caps. Yeah. I'm not even Irish, and I did it. It was great.
I don't want to be too depressing, but and then the last thing is like on the day of the funeral, you have the pallbearers and stuff. But one of the worst parts of it is the family members, like 4 family members, they'll lower the casket down into the grave, and that's one of the hardest. I did it twice, and it's one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. Is lower my grandmother and then my own mother down into the grave was terrible, but that's the way they do it, and you got to do it. You just got
the
to.
old-fashioned way. You go right to the grave. Yep.
Yep, that's the last thing the family member does for their loved one is like lower them down onto it. And then at the time it's bad, but when you like looking back on it now, the last time I did it was with my mother in 2010 when she passed away. I'm glad I did it. At the time I wasn't sure if I could do it, but my stepdad, he says, "Listen, you better do it because someday you might regret it," and I'm glad I listened to him,
Yeah, definitely. you do it for them,
That's right. Yeah,
it's
the last thing you do for your loved one.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to do. And the thing that always gets me is when you you grab a flower and you say your last goodbye. I hate saying my last goodbye, and I'm always a pallbearer. It's like my family. It's crazy, but it's a duty. You got to do it.
Yeah.
Angel.
Yes.
This is why I like your show. We go from what we're going to eat tonight to burying people. I love it.
I know, it's crazy.
So
But
because I was hungry earlier, now I'm depressed.
And then you'll be hungry again.
So
I'm sorry to
so
depress you. That's terrible.
so Wesley, thank you for that, sir. No, I'm just joking, just joking. But that's the good thing about the channel, Angel. Everything in between, love it.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good to always get like a broad spectrum of people from different backgrounds and stuff like that. You know, it's good to have good balance from all their like perspectives and lives and stuff like that. And another reason I like to watch Angel show is she's a big supporter of the the
Yes,
Queen of England.
yes, that's right. I am.
Yep, and I would be too. Like I say, I'm originally from Northern Ireland, and people old enough will remember that we had the Troubles there, and I
Yes.
gr- I grew up with the Troubles for the first 22 years of my life, and then I made a big decision to emigrate to America at 22 years old, and I was like young back then, but it's one of the best decisions I ever made was to come and live in America.
Really? Was it really? Do you ever go back to England? I mean, to
Uh,
North Ireland?
yeah, Northern Ireland. Yeah, I go back. I try to go back every 2 to 3 years. Unfortunately, I haven't been back since COVID. Uh, I can. Yeah, it's crazy over there. Even now, they're wanting like $4,000 to rent a rental car for 2 weeks,
Wow.
which is crazy. So
Yes.
yeah,
Jeez.
it's too
But
much money. It's like
that's
ridiculous.
twice
Like
the
I'm
money.
not going to pay that. It's just like silly. So I'll just leave it until early 2023. But
Yeah.
and hopefully it sorts itself out a bit. And then traveling through the airports in Dublin is chaotic. In the mornings, there's like you got to go to the airport like 5 hours before your flight because there's 25,000 people at the airport because they're having issues with check-in and stuff like that, and you miss your flight and stuff, and it's just a nightmare.
Wow. So even though um became a US citizen, you still love the Queen and everything.
Right. Yeah. Well, and yeah, that's what I was going to say. In Northern Ireland, you have two communities. You have Protestant and Catholic. Catholics, for the most part, they want a united Ireland. Northern Ireland is still part of the United Kingdom, and you have Protestants there, and they're loyal to the British, and they all support the Queen and the royal family. And most Protestants' houses that you would go into over there, somewhere on the wall, you'll always find a picture of the Queen and the royal family.
Aww.
Yeah, so they're very like Protestants. They call them loyalists because like they're loyal to the Queen and stuff like that. So it's but I sort of got away from that. My mother raised me, and I never knew my father, and single parent family, and my grandmother too, although she was older. They raised me, and they taught me not to hate people, because
Yeah.
they had many Catholic friends, and I always kept away from it, and I always had good Catholic friends, even though I'm Protestant, and I wouldn't have been able to come to Pennsylvania if I didn't have my Catholic friends, and they helped me out a lot.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. When you get here, like I came to this country, I had like $300 in my pocket, and anything that I have now, I've worked hard for, and I go to work every day, and I do my thing, and I really appreciated the chance of coming here and stuff. I'm not a U.S. citizen, even after 23 years. I'm a permanent resident, like a green card holder.
Right.
Yeah, but it's just like being a citizen. I file taxes, and I've always paid my taxes and stuff like that. But I like having my passport from back home and stuff. Just that's kind of stupid, but you know,
I know what you're saying.
yeah. But yeah, so yeah, initially I was supposed to come for 2 weeks, and 2 weeks turned into 23 years.
Wow, that's something. And what state do you live in?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, so you're right in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, like 30 minutes north of Philadelphia.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and like there's a big Irish community. I mean, like off the boat Irish community,
Yeah.
and you know, we sort of not stick together, but if you ever need help, you can reach out to various people, you know, and there's always help there, you know, and if you can help anybody else out, you know, you try to do it and stuff. We sort of, you know, keep each other right and stuff. But there's not that many people emigrating from Ireland to here now, not like it was in the late 90s when I came out. Everybody's going to Australia now. Don't know.
Australia, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Don't know why Australia and Canada not so much. I mean, people do still emigrate here. Don't get me wrong. There's still a lot of Irish people that emigrate to America, but not like the numbers was back in the late 90s and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and Canada's getting tough to get there now too. So yeah, a lot of Lebanese too. They went to Pennsylvania and now they're all going to Australia. It's crazy.
Wow. My son said today, he goes, I want to move to Switzerland. I was like, I'm coming.
Yeah. They say it's one of the safest places in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Angel, you've always said you want to move to Florida. Are you ever going to do that?
Well, I'm still a Florida resident. It's a matter of going back. Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Going back and forth. But I love Florida. I love it, love it, love it. I love Florida. I don't even care about the heat and humidity. I just love it there. So, you know, I go back and forth, but we'll see what happens.
We got to get Roscoe to the States.
Yeah, Roscoe's a good lad. I was talking to him earlier. He's from Scotland. He's a good lad.
He really is. We had him on a few nights ago, was it? And he's a sweetheart. But now he said he got in trouble. He doesn't know if he can come back here or not.
He got into some trouble defending his own parents or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very difficult. If you have any kind of criminal history, when you enter the United States, they know it's crazy. They know everything, and if you lie in your paperwork to the U.S. Customs and Immigration Control, they check everything, and they have open access to all criminal records in the UK. It's crazy the way they share the information and stuff. It's kind of mind blowing, like, you know.
Yeah, it got tough after September 11th. It got real bad.
Yeah, I was here for that. I was only here a couple of years, and the year before in 2000, I have pictures of me and my family up the observation deck in the World Trade Center. And then a year later, that September 11th happened.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Wow.
I remember watching it. I was at work, and I remember we were working in a man's house, and he said, there's something bad going on in New York. And we're like, what? And then he said, like a plane hit. And I'm like, oh, okay. It was like maybe like a small plane, you know, like you know, a 2-seater Cessna. And he said, no, a second plane's hit the other tower, and it was a commercial jet. And I'm like, oh, shit, you're under attack if that's happening. And then, yeah, but all them people, they never stood a chance.
Exactly. Imagine that. My God, what a nightmare.
Yeah, but yeah, so it's crazy.
Very sad.
But yeah, I've been coming under attack from the other side, been accused of being a troll. So I said, you know what? If I'm going to be accused of it, I might as well do it. So, but I'm not that kind of person, to be honest. But if you poke the bear long enough, then the bear will bite back.
Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But what they did to that poor man, I mean, he's not well. He's on serious medication, and who cares what the man did? There was no right for them to treat him like that, and that kind
But
was just disgraceful.
what I'm confused about is, what did he do wrong?
Well,
I'm confused. What did he do?
the first their first so-called charge was Lefty's show last night was saying, do you think someone making their bones would try and kill Jimmy Calandria? And they got offended by that. So he shouldn't. They're saying he should. They're saying that he shouldn't have been on the live because of the title. So, but the old man said he didn't know. He didn't look at the title before he went over there. He was only doing what FBS told them all to do, is go to the chat. But he got on the live. So that was the first one. And then the second one was, he said that Gumbroke's grandfather was like odd job out of the. In the chat, he was saying this. He said that he was like odd job out of 007, you know, the Bond movies, meaning that he had supernatural strength and stuff. I don't know, the man, you know. And then he called his grandfather Korean. So that was the three so-called charges that they put against him.
But did he think that? But did he think his grandfather was Korean?
Yeah, he said he saw it on the internet somewhere, that he had seen it somewhere, and he thought that his dad or his granddad was Korean.
They were just trying to trigger him.
Yeah, just a bunch of BS, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, I was on that live chat, and I didn't even know all that stuff was being said in the chat. I was just, you know, we were having a good old time. You know, Lefty he got a scooter and all that. I didn't even know all that was going on, but until they started saying stuff. Wow.
But Chris, when you and I went on the chat, it was like late. I didn't know anything about it either.
Yeah, I ended up falling asleep. My phone died, and I just went to bed.
Yeah,
That is not me.
What? Oh, this. Oh no, that's him. That's him. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. Well,
I know. Yeah, they abused that old man.
That's so sad. I feel
maybe
bad
it's
for him.
a good
I feel
idea.
bad.
Maybe it's just a good idea to stay out of chats where you don't belong in.
Yeah, you would think that. Yeah, not good going in there because they're all toxic. They're all toxic and poisonous people.
I mean, if I was going to go, say, into I don't know.
101.9.
What's that noise?
That's not me. That is.
Somebody snoring.
Yes, that's my fiance, but he's at a 5 right now. So he's
Oh my God! Yeah, that's about a 5.
Yeah.
That's so funny. All I'm saying is, look, I'm not gonna go in anybody's chat that I don't like. I'm just not gonna do it. So I don't understand why anybody else would go into chats where they're not welcome.
Yeah, it's hard to. I don't know. Yeah, that Roscoe kid was on SoFlo's show today, and they were giving him abuse, stuff about MRE and stuff. I don't even watch that guy in Florida, man. I seen it from Assassinino's channel, And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I went over and I watched clips of what they were doing to the old man. But I seen Roscoe, they were trying to get on there. He was trying to get on, and the guy Slow Flow was just being obnoxious to him. And, you know,
I
it is.
didn't hear. My daughter was talking to me. What happened?
Roscoe tried to get on SoFlo show today, and they were just abusing him, being obnoxious. Well, it was just Tony SoFlo was doing it to him.
But why would he want to get on there?
I have no idea. I, I don't know. He was trying to say something about them abusing the old man, I think, and they didn't. They didn't let him speak, and they kicked him off before he could say anything. They were asking him questions. Do you think MRE is racist? Yes or no? And it was just I don't know. They're just degenerates. They do anything for a view or a click, or you know how it goes, or a cash app. That's right. It always leads back to the cash apps. I forget that part.
I'll take a picture and show you.
Well, like I said, everybody thought they were going to bring him down. They didn't bring him down, and they're mad now. So I think that everybody who doesn't want to get abused should stay away, because that's what happens if you don't how can I explain this?
You lay down with dogs, you end up with fleas.
Well, that's not what I was going to say. What I was going to say is, if you don't want to get abused, don't go somewhere you're not wanted.
Well, yeah. I just don't understand why they would turn on him, because he was a supporter of one of the guys that's in that clique. So that doesn't make sense, but it's yeah.
Yeah, nothing with that crowd makes sense, you know. But they should, you know, they shouldn't have did what they did on that SoFlo show to that old man. At the end of it, he was crying, and
What? Oh
yeah,
my
honestly, well, I'm not lying. It's like, you can see it yourself. He was towards the end, he was crying and stuff,
Oh my
and
God.
I felt so sorry for the man. You know, he shouldn't be, if he's got bad health. He shouldn't be on YouTube going on lives with these degenerates. You know,
Why was he crying?
because they were abusing him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Vinny Green is saying that he got abused by his own people.
Yep, pretty much. That's what they do. They like to abuse elderly veterans who's got health issues.
Oh my God.
Just when you think they can't get any lower, they go another 50 feet.
Very sad. Very sad. It's very, very sad. I don't
It's
know.
crazy. So, I read a few things about your father, and I know that around 4th of July, he used to throw big fireworks parties and stuff like that. Were they good?
Yes.
Yeah, I love fireworks.
Oh yeah, oh, excuse me. They threw some of the biggest 4th of July parties ever.
That's brilliant. And the whole neighborhood would have a bit of a party and watch the display at the end of it and stuff.
Yes, they would feed the whole neighborhood.
Yeah,
And did they do that?
That's
They
what it's
do
all
that
about.
there at your house, there at Howard Beach?
No, in Ozone Park by my dad's club, the Bergen Hunt and Fish Club.
Okay.
They used to I think it was like 3 or 4 blocks long.
Well, they just shut down the road?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they'd have the big huge barbecues out front, and
Well, I bet that was nice.
yeah, It was like the biggest parties. Forget it. Huge.
So just everybody would gather up. I bet there's a lot of people there at that time. Huh?
Yeah, well, they would go, and don't forget they'd have kiddie rides there for the kids. They'd have an ice cream truck there for the kids. Nobody had to pay. Everything was for free. They had food, um, barbecues and food, and something else. Oh, and then they would, do the fireworks display. I hear him, Marla.
He's still at a 5, maybe 6.5.
That's so funny.
I'm gonna get a picture of him one day with his mouth gaping open.
Oh, that's so funny.
It sounds like the guy out for Halloween, isn't it? Michael Myers. That one scary whatever it is. Well, God bless you for that, Marta. No wonder you stay up all night.
Yeah, how can you sleep with this?
Yeah, true.
Then again, I have kids, so I know how to tune out.
Yeah.
So I'll tune him out most of the time, even when he's awake.
Hey, Marla, you're in Pennsylvania, right?
Correct. I'm down here in the Poconos.
It's good. I used to go up there skiing a lot, but I got a bad back now and I can't really get down. I can get up the slopes, but I can't come down the slopes.
I actually want to try that. They have a lot of slopes around here. I've never skied before. I want to at least try it before I say I won't do it. I don't know. I don't know how fast you go. I don't know how you're supposed to move. Furthermore, I don't know how you stop if you need to. So, but I do want to try it when they open back up.
Marla, do they have casinos there?
I believe they have a few. The only one I know of is the Mohegan Sun, but that's in Wilkes-Barre.
Okay. You ever been to Vegas, Marla?
Oh, yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. A little bit too much.
No, I like it, but I don't gamble. I went to Atlantic City, and I try to gamble. I just don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't understand like the machines. Like I just pull the handle, and then when I've hit my limit, I leave.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what I'm doing too until the wife tells me let's go, and I'm thinking, okay. And I tell my wife, I said we just got here because no, you spend a little bit too much money. Then I also tell her I don't speak English anymore. I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I've been to Vegas.
Oh, you have or you haven't?
I have, yeah. I stayed at the Luxor Hotel, and I got a room on the 20th floor, and the elevator would go up like at an angle,
Yeah.
like horizontally. And I had to get them to change my room to like the second floor. I couldn't handle the elevator going up at an angle. It was crazy. I got like vertigo. I don't suffer from vertigo, but I did in that elevator. It was weird. It was a great hotel to stay in, and we had a lot of fun when we were there. We did a lot of gambling, and we did other stuff. We caught a couple of shows. We saw Lord of the Dance. The Irish show.
Oh, okay.
It's like a musical with like dancing. It was very good.
That sounds so. The Lord of the Dance. That's the Irish dancers, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah, you had two of them. The original one was Riverdance. That was the big one, and the main dancer from that, Michael Flatley, he couldn't agree. He wanted more money because he was the star of the show, and Riverdance said, "No, we're not paying you that what you want." So he said, "Screw it," and he started Lord of the Dance, and it was good. It was just like the same as Riverdance, and what for like 15 or 20 years they ran with that. It would go to various cities, and they would get like huge crowds go to to watch it and stuff, and they made a lot of money. But then he got old then, as he couldn't do it anymore, and he had made his money. Michael Flatley, oh, he's millions and millions, and it sort of died off, But the show itself was brilliant. They did it in New York a lot. They had Riverdance in New York for years and years and years.
Yeah, my brother John loved it.
Oh, it was brilliant. It was well choreographed,
Yes.
and they had singing in it, and they had like them doing the like I guess it's like tap dancing, parts of it. Like,
Yes.
and it was all like maybe 40 or 50 dancers all doing it at the same time. It was well done. So it was. And yeah, anybody that went to see it that I knew always had good things to say about it.
They what?
They always had good things, that
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, they enjoyed watching it.
Is this Perry? No, I never saw Cats. I saw a lot of shows. My favorite was Dreamgirls.
Oh, is that the?
Yep, I saw it when it was. Yep, I saw it before they made the movie. They had that, and it was great. It was fantastic, and I saw it when Jennifer Hudson was in it.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that was Andrew Lloyd Webber did Cats.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I seen that once. I seen Cats, and what was the other one I saw? Miss Saigon. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, I never saw that one.
Miss Saigon.
Angel, have you ever seen Wicked?
No, my son did, and he and his wife loved it.
That's one show you got to go watch.
I know.
Awesome.
My son told me that. I know.
I heard about it. It's about the Wicked Witch, but what is it about? You don't have to tell me spoiler alert.
Like
But
before she becomes like the Wicked Witch.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of
And
like
why
Oz,
and
then,
how.
right?
And why and how.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Phantom of the Opera is also that's a good one as well.
Oh yeah.
I never got to watch that. That's the one that I always wanted to watch.
Rent is another good one.
There's another one that I saw a number of years ago. It's called Annie, Get Your Gun.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, the original Annie, Andrea Margardo, she was the one doing it, and my ex-wife, that's her second cousin. So we went down to Philly and we watched it, and it was a very good show.
Yeah.
Annie, Get Your Gun.
Yeah. I did see a chorus line. I did see Phantom of the Opera. I saw Jersey Boys, which was great. I saw Mamma Mia in Chicago.
Yeah. Angel, did your parents like Broadway shows?
My mom did. I saw a few with my mom.
How about
My
your brother?
father, not really too much.
How about John Jr.? Did he like that kind of stuff?
I'm trying to remember. I went and saw one with my brother, and I'm not sure if it was Chorus Line or Chicago.
Chicago, I've never seen, but I heard that's really good. I need to go watch that one.
Yeah, I saw one of them with my brother John, and I just can't remember which one. And then we saw the Fantastics too. My mom took us to see that when we were younger. The Fantastics and Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh yeah,
That would have been a good one.
Yeah. Wait, I'm thinking of the movie. My mom took us to see the movie Fiddler on the Roof. I loved it. Fiddler on the Roof was good.
Angel, did y'all have drive-through theaters growing up around Howard Beach?
Did we have what?
The drive-through movie theaters.
Yes, we had it in Valley Stream, the Sunrise.
Yeah. Where I live at, we used to have one like not not even 500 feet away. So me and my friends would climb on top of the house and watch both screens, right? And couldn't hear it. And anyway, if one was rated R, well, here came Dad, because we could watch both screens. And then we thought we'd be little hoodlums and then sneak in there, dig a hole underneath, and go under there. That was pretty neat.
Oh, you worked? You got in?
Yeah, nothing that a shovel couldn't handle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we just dug underneath because, like, when we grew up, maybe not even 500 feet away. Like I said, it was the drive-in theater, and they had it fenced off. Well, me and my little hoodlum friends would just dig a hole underneath, go underneath it, right? And and just watch it and just stand right there by the little box where you can hear it. And then if somebody tries to, the manager or whatever, they say, we'll just run away then, and then come back a little later. But yeah, I love them. Those days are. I don't know if they still have them around, but those were good days.
Yeah, there's a couple over here in Rhode Island. They open every now and then.
Yeah.
But a bunch of them have closed since the 90s.
Well, let me tell you something, Chris. My uncle and my aunt, before they got married, they used to sneak us in. And I don't remember what it cost back then, but they used to put us in the trunk of the car, believe it or not.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was about to say, wouldn't it have been easier to go in the trunk? Like that's what we used to do.
And Marla is probably, I don't know, I don't remember, but it might have been a nickel or a dime to get in, but no, they couldn't afford it, or they just didn't want to. They put 5 of us in the freaking trunk, And then when it was funny. Do that today, you go to prison.
Well, they got to catch you first.
Yeah, exactly. But I liked them. That was nice.
Yeah, I do remember all getting, the whole family getting in the wagon and go to the drive-in.
Yeah.
Hey, Marla, have you checked out Jim Thorpe?
Jim Thorpe.
It's up near the Poconos. It's a nice little town.
You know what? I've heard of that because we did a lot of house hunting. So I'm not sure if we looked in that area or not. It sounds familiar though.
Yeah, that's where the Irish Molly Maguires were at, and it's got like unique history, and it's got a nice little old steam train for the kids and stuff. It's a good spot, Jim Thorpe.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, where we just moved from had a big Irish community in Scranton. They had a festival. My son went, and he had a good old time. He got in trouble when he got home, but he had a good old time.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it how many people have Irish heritage when I moved here to America, especially in around Pennsylvania. It's like, whoa. Which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, Wesley, do you follow baseball or football there where you live?
Yeah, I go to the occasional Phillies baseball. Yeah, and I like the Eagles. I've been to a lot of Eagles games, but if you like baseball, I got a funny story. I moved here in '99, became friendly with an older man who worked at a deli, and he'd always say to me, "Hey, you got to go to a baseball game." I'm like, "Nah, I don't really follow it." And then after 3 years of him, saying to me, "Go to a baseball game," I said, "You know what? I'll go down." And we went to the old Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia in 2002. I think it was one of the last years the Phillies played there, and they were getting their stadium built and stuff. And we go in, and it's the Pirates against the Phillies, and it ended up it was a no hitter. And the old guy Marty that brought me, he goes, "Bob, you son of a bitch! I've been coming here for 50 years, Connie Mack Stadium, and I've never seen a no hitter. And you go to your first ever baseball game, and you get to see a no hitter."
Wow. Hey, so the field now is called Citizen Park, correct?
Yeah, Citizens Bank Ballpark. It's a
And
great stadium.
is that in like downtown
Uh,
Philadelphia?
nah, it's beside Lincoln Financial Field where the Eagles play. It's not far from the airport. It's like 3 miles from the airport.
So
Uh,
let me ask you
Industrial.
something. Like my wife and I were looking to go to Philadelphia to go visit, right? So like, where in Philadelphia is like the tourists hang out? Should I say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you would go to Old City where they have the Liberty Bell. You can see that.
Is that where a lot of hotels and restaurants and gift shops
Yeah,
and what have you?
yeah, that's right in the heart of the city, and you have like Independence, Independence Mall where they signed the Declaration of Independence. Uh, that's a lot of tourists go there and they look around that as well. But in that area, there's a lot of restaurants and hotels and
And
stuff like that.
what is that called again? Old City?
Independence Mall.
No, I'm talking about the location.
It's in Old City, Philadelphia.
So
Old.
from there to the ballparks, how far is that?
It's about a 20-minute ride in an Uber or a taxi. It's the ballpark's like on the edge of the city, so to speak. It's still the city. Don't get me wrong, but it's like it's easy to get to. But maybe it'd be like 15 minutes in a taxi.
Yeah. Well, that's our next stop, I believe.
Yeah, you'll have a good time. There's a lot of people. A lot of people visit Philadelphia. Obviously, you got the art museum that was made famous from the Rocky movies, where Rocky he's running up the steps, and at the bottom of the steps you have the Rocky statue, and you have people always take their picture beside the statues, like a 20-minute, 30-minute. Funny, I was just there today.
Yeah.
At the art museum.
So let me ask you something. Correct me if I'm wrong, but July and August, would they be bad times to go because of hot weather?
Yeah, it's like in the 90s,
Yeah. I ain't playing with that. I'm already 100 over here. So what's the best time to go? September maybe? June,
I would say, yeah, from the end of September onwards.
Okay.
But you don't want to come here anytime. You can still come here at Christmas time, and the weather's decent. But man, when it gets cold here, it gets cold. It starts getting cold in around the end of December. January, February's brutal here, but the weather is freezing.
Yeah. Okay. Just checking because where I'm from, it's I think they built hell right beside us or something 'cause it's too hot over here.
Yeah, you're down. I heard you saying earlier you're like 3 hours from New Orleans.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine the heat there.
No, you don't want to imagine. Well, let's put it this way: turn your oven on to about 450, and leave your oven on. Put your head real close to it, and just stay there all day long.
Yeah, that'd be
It's brutal.
Yeah, up here we get humidity. I don't know what the humidity's like down there with the heat, but up here for some reason, man, the humidity's crazy.
Well, the humidity right now is 80% right now, and it's 82 degrees right now.
At night, yeah, that's crazy.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, man. It's now. It's not like Las Vegas. Las Vegas is a hot, dry. Over here, it's just. I'm not sure what. Yeah, it's not fun. I promise you, it's not fun. And
Yeah,
like I said, the older you get, I think to me it's the now as a kid growing up, oh, I loved it. Go to the beach and what have you. But as a getting older, no, forget about it.
yeah, yeah. The heat's no good, man. I don't like the heat. I'm a carpenter by trade, so some sometimes my work's outside. People might want it like a deck built or something like that. And man, when it's like 95 and you're outside, I start early and finish at around 2 o'clock. Maybe 1 o'clock. It's just too hot, man. I get
How,
dizzy, man, and it's too much.
hey, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
45.
Okay, I thought I was going to say 35 myself, but that's good.
Nah, 45.
Okay.
Still kicking it, I can still do the carpentry work, but I would say I would have maybe I'm doing about another maybe 10 years, but my body shot, my back shot, neck's bad. I got rheumatoid arthritis, and you, using saws every day and drills and stuff's not good when you have rheumatoid, but
Yeah.
I'm too hard headed to quit.
Yeah, I had a lot of friends that's in the carpenter work, and they're just they're around 52, 53, and they can barely walk and this and that because it's a brutal job.
Oh, it is. It's a
It's
good job,
sad.
I mean, it always pays well, and like if you put in the hard work, you'll get, you get good money and stuff like that. But on the body end of it, like especially if you're doing additions or framing, uh, that's particularly tough. Like it's a heavy weight. You know what I mean? Lifting roofing ladders up, or sorry, rafters and setting them and stuff like that. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they used to complain about. And then they'll try to get the young people to start, the younger people to do that kind of work. But yeah, I had a good friend of mine. He had to get out of the business because it was just too hard on the body. And then when the sun came out, it was brutal. So they try to get there early in the morning and really work hard. But when obviously they had to finish the job, and whenever the sun come out and it's beaming for 5 or 6 hours, it's just brutal.
Yeah, that's funny. When I first moved here, a friend of mine, he said, "Do you drink coffee?" I'm like, "No, I drink tea." He's like, "You might want to start drinking coffee." And I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Americans get up early in the morning." I'm like, "Damn." So they get up early in the morning and they go. Everybody rushes to get their morning cup of coffee. And in Pennsylvania, we got Wawas here, and everybody rushes to Wawa in the morning to get their coffee and stuff, and then they head to work. And the UK and Ireland, we start around 9 o'clock and finish at 5 o'clock. But over here, you start at 7 o'clock and finish at 3, or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Well,
Which is good. You get home early and you can spend some time with your family.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's good for you, man. How much longer do you think you're gonna do that?
Yeah, I would say about another 10 years. I'm trying to get my own thing going, like maybe get into more of the development end of things and stuff like that, and sort of have people do the work for me because, I just physically, it's by the time Friday comes around, you're more or less shot in the ass,
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
for sure. Yeah,
It's not getting any easier. And like, if you're lifting them beams on, they're like £100 for them, what they call a power line. And you got to get it, and it's tough, but like I say, it pays very well. I'm not complaining. I
yeah.
wouldn't do it. Like, back home in Ireland, I was telling them how much I get paid and stuff, and they get like about 20 25% of what I get paid. Say if I get paid $1,000 here, just using that as an example, over there they would get paid 250.
Wow. Is the cost of living pretty expensive there for apartments or housing?
Uh, kind of. Where they get you is at the gas pump. I mean,
Yeah.
up here with the gas raising the prices, like we're paying $5 over there. They're paying $11 a gallon.
Wow.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, $11 a gallon, and then a pack of cigarettes is like $18.
Jesus. That'll make you want to quit right there.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, $18 for a pack of cigarettes, and then what else? Clothes. Oddly enough, clothing over there is very expensive. You pay like twice the price, like for Levi jeans and stuff. Uh, Skechers footwear over there is incredibly expensive. They pay like 2.5 times what we pay. Uh, just
That's crazy.
yeah, it's not, but then other things I think are cheaper. Like like if you go to the grocery store, the food over there is a lot cheaper than what we pay over here.
Yeah, the food prices are just going up and up and up.
Yeah, I've noticed that they're really putting the prices on the food here up. It's it's crazy. I went into the supermarket dollar week, and for two ground burgers that are, they're like two patties that are made, they're looking like $8.50
Wow.
for two burgers.
That's crazy.
So yeah, there's something wrong with that picture.
Yeah, a lot. There's not something wrong. There's a lot wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not anti politics, and I've watched it since I've been here, and like there's some things that the Democrats do that I would agree with, and some things that they do that I don't. And both, like in Republican side, I wouldn't be Republican or Democrat, but I don't know. They put that old man in there and Biden in there, and he's not running the show. Somebody else is, because we're in a mess right now.
So you're telling me there in Philly you have to wear a mask still?
Not as much. They've sort of backed off it a little bit. If you go into like a medical setting, then yeah, you'll have to wear a mask and stuff like that. But in the stores now, you don't have to wear a mask or anything like that. But as bad as we had it here, back home in Ireland, their lockdowns were uh, a lot worse. Uh, they were only letting you leave the house once a day, and the police had checkpoints out, and if you were only allowed to be like 4 kilometers or 5 kilometers from your home, and if they discovered that you weren't, if you were out of bounds, so to speak, outside that 4 kilometers from your house, then they were giving you a $500 fine. And then if you're a repeat offender, they were locking people up that never had criminal records before or anything. They were throwing them in the slammer. It's kind of draconian.
Yeah. Angel, you still awake?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Hey, just tell us to shut up and we'll let you do whatever you
Yeah,
got to do.
you know what? I just text Marla and I said I am so tired, but I feel so bad to end this because you're having a nice conversation. But
Don't worry about this.
No, you're good. It's almost
No,
2 o'clock. I hear you.
Yeah,
It's getting late.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
let you
afraid
go.
I'm gonna fall asleep on you guys.
No,
We can't have that. But thanks for letting me come on the show. I really appreciate it, and I really enjoy your shows, and I enjoy Marla and everybody, and Yankees and Chris and everybody. They're all good people.
Well, thank you for coming on. I love your accent, by the way.
yeah, I do too. I love his accent.
I love hearing you talk.
And
Yeah,
I
no,
love you guys on. I come on anytime. I'm serious.
No, I'll come back on again, and I've learned to slow my accent down a lot. 'Cause I used to talk a lot faster, but I've learned to slow down so people understand me.
I like it.
Well, Angel, thank you for letting me come on, Marlon. Likewise. Much love to both of you, Westies. Always a pleasure talking to you, sir. Chris,
Yep,
wherever you're at,
likewise.
Chris. But again, I'll come on as long as you allow me, Angel. I'll come on.
Anytime.
Yes, come on. Yes.
Yep.
Definitely.
All
Thank
right,
you,
well,
Angel.
thank y'all.
Anytime.
Have a good night, fellas.
Good night.
Good night, Marla. Good night, Angel.
Yes.
Good
Yankee.
night. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good night, everybody in the
Angel,
chat.
Marla, Westies. Good night, John Boy.
Good night, Mary Ellen.
Ellen.
Good night, Mary Ellen. God bless y'all. Take care. We'll talk again.
You too.
Yes.
And thank
Good night.
you. And God bless you. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even have to kick them. They kicked themselves. Oh my God, Miss Marla, I am so tired.
Get some sleep.
Yes, I am.
Have a good night. Good
You
night,
have a
Chad.
great night. And thank you, Marla.
No problem. I'll see you again here soon. Have a good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Yes, Cromel, it was a night of twists and turns, and it was delicious. Thank you very much. And Ron Gross, Angel, Marla, again, thank you for a fun, drama-free show. It's amazing where the conversations take the show. Again, thank you. 100%. And everybody, thank you so much. I'm so tired right now. I'm going to go to sleep, but I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. And good night.